have that love. Once you, I don't know, I'm different. Once you cross me, that's it. You're done. You get exiled. There is no second chances.
I will forgive you, but that doesn't mean that I need you in my life. If you are going to destroy my peace and what I am doing to live and put me in an environment where you're taking away my happiness and my joy, then there's no room for you in my life.
That's understandable.
But that doesn't mean that I don't forgive you for the things you are. I still have compassion.
You're a good person.
What is it that made you that way?
You're a good person. Because even if things made them that way, they chose to stay that way.
Absolutely.
That's unforgivable.
And it's not that it's unforgivable for me, but it's like if you choose to stay that way, then I choose to remove you from my life. Doesn't mean that I hate you or that I, don't love you or whatever it may be. I just choose to not have that in my life because my peace is more valuable.
And I get that. Like I said, you're a good person. I clearly took a different direction because I cannot forgive. I don't forgive and I don't forget, but I also don't dwell on it. That's what people are like, oh, it's going to eat you up. It doesn't. I live my life perfectly fine. And I dismiss and disregard. That's just who I am. That's just this particular person did that to themselves. And I had to break generational curses that she had every opportunity to do, but she didn't.
Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're breaking generational curses by coming together and listening and understanding and having an open mind.
Because, like I said, so different, but yet I respect you and what you are trying to do here.
I want to save the world.
We can't save the world.
We might be able to save one person.
And that's probably all that's going to happen.
If we save one person, it was all worth it.
I guess. But right now, we're going to need a lot more than one.
I agree with that 100%. We're building an army, chat.
I know. I hope everyone's getting ready for whatever might happen, just because I am terrified. Not because, not for myself, but for other people.
I'm not terrified. I'm prepared. I've been preparing myself for what is to come for a very long time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not scared for myself. I am ruthless. But I'll do anything for my family. But what I'm worried about is other people that think that, oh, this is going to get better, or, oh, it's not. The theater is on fire. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
The theater is on fire, but it's not on fire.
The screen says it's not.
The screen says it's not. And people are missing it. People really think, oh, we just got to get past this and it's going to get better. I'm like, it's not getting better. Be prepared. Stock up.
What if it's a special effect in the theater of fire, and then that's why they put it on the screen? The theater's not on fire because you're watching Backdraft. And it's a 4D immersive experience. And
that's a good lie, if that's what you mean.
I'm just saying.
But it's true. And people don't want to see, like, both sides, man. They're both freaking nuts. They're freaking crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, and the more people...
Reel it in, baby.
Yeah.
Reel it in.
Come back to earth. This ain't happening. Like, it's... You think my kids are unhinged? The world is unhinged.
Oh, absolutely.
My kids a little bit more, though.
I think your kids are unhinged in a good way.
Yeah.
They question everything.
Oh, yeah. They don't believe nothing anybody tells them.
My kids, they believe everything you tell them. You tell them that XRP is made of cheese, they're going to believe you.
Every show, you go and bring in just a little sprinkle of your damn crypto.
Hey, I am the crypto goat.
Just because your mustache, Frito Bandito, does not make you a goat. Although it kind of does look like horns. Demonic. Are you demonic? Oh, that's why you're... Oh.
The goat has nothing to do with demonic. And that's a misconception.
I just realized that.
So many people demonized me because they thought that the goat was an emulation of a demonic presence or whatever.
I just realized that goat was the figure, because I went to Catholic church. That was the figure.
Yeah. So let the record show the goat represents sacrifice.
Now we know why he's so pro demonic and pro helping, because the goat thing.
I will tell you this. I do not need to be here. I do not need to sit in front of this camera
You're having fun.
and spend obviously I am having fun, but I sacrifice a lot of my time, energy, and resources
Same.
for the betterment of mankind, because I want to not only tell my story, I want to help people along the way. And so the reason I chose the goat,
lady.
I know, but the reason I chose the goat is because the goat represents sacrifice.
They did sacrifice a lot of them in your Bible.
Yes. And so that's why I chose the goat. Obviously, there's a more of a story to it.
The lamb.
Yes, the lamb. We went with the goat, though, because the goat, lamb, same thing. But the goat is willing to defend itself.
True. We used to have baby goats.
That's why I went with the goat. And also because there's an inside joke. If you were here when we first started the show, you know why we chose the goat, too, as well.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Oh, that was so annoying to listen to.
It was so long ago, too.
Oh, my gosh. Who sent the 100?
I think it was TikTok Seller.
I think it was TikTok Seller.
Yeah.
You do know. I think it was you who sent 100.
And it was like Seamont did as well.
Yeah.
And a couple others. At some point.
The ones from the beginning, man.
Yeah, those were the real OGs.
They're the only ones who know the whole Switch thing, like Commodore 64 or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
the Nintendo Switch live stream.
I still want a Commodore. Yeah, like, I feel like I got old. I mean, you got old. I'm still young, but
I'm a delight.
One has nothing to. Yeah, see.
I'm gorgeous.
There we go.
They all listen, everybody says so. They all say the goat is the beautifulest man I've ever seen. He's the biggest, most goatiest of all the goats.
Help me.
They say LeBron's got nothing on the goat.
I don't want to be. I'm scared.
Listen, losers, okay?
It was 8 months ago, but I miss it. I know.
Right? What's crazy? That's so long ago.
That was before.
We could have made a baby in that time frame.
What I don't understand.
Could be having birth right now.
I know, like, we're totally off topic now, but that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's late. But you know what I don't understand? Back then, you said way more crazy things and weren't always getting banned every 5 seconds. Like, it kind of started changed that way, and then all of a sudden, like, we were fine. And you know what I noticed? Like, when you got an agent, it got worse.
It did.
It got significantly worse. Like, they were targeting people with agents because they didn't want them. I don't know. Doesn't it seem like that?
I think more or less what happened well, I don't want to say it on camera.
No, I know.
But
well, I'll say it. The other people are fucking assholes.
Yeah, there's just some bad characters.
Those creators are assholes talking shit in the same network as you, and it was being allowed. I'll say it. That's fine.
And stealing my ideas.
And then
content.
we would say it one day, and the next day they're saying it, and then they're like, "Oh, they're copying us, bitch! Go back, go watch the video. It's on YouTube. We know where you got it from." The problem
is you can gaslight the people, and the people will always listen to their creator and listen to whatever they say.
But I was doing what they were doing, watching in the background, and not actually clicking on the video and listening to them talk shit. Fuck that. That's why we're not on TikTok. They can suck it.
You know,
I said it.
You know, TikTok is the only platform where you can actually be attacked by someone that is trolling your show.
Oh, and that psycho crazy bitch.
And she showed up here on YouTube, but there's nothing she can do.
I know, great, right?
That we're here. No one can do anything to retaliate against us. The only people that can actually retaliate against us is YouTube itself, and YouTube is minding their P's and Q's because they got sued like crazy during COVID for the censorship.
I thought.
The love letter.
He's talking about from Crazy Bitch Lady.
Yeah,
they do copy, and that's he can be nice as he want, and he's a better person than I am. I'm not a good person, but I sat back and I listened to the things they said. I was even in their chats while they were talking shit. And it's the big ones that you can think of. The girl and the boy that worked together, the other one with the weird, hair on his face as his emblem. They're all douchebags, period. And the fact that they're going out of their way to get rid of people that might be competition for them and push them out of the space because they are wrong and this one's right is fucked up.
You know what's great is since I've left TikTok, they have nothing to talk about except for argue and bash each other now.
It's like freaking the novelas. That's all it is, novelas.
Yeah, it's what is it? Crypto days of our lives. That's all it is.
The crazy angel lady gave you another love message.
The crazy angel lady
TikTok seller
literally is messaging people going around saying that I'm a bad person and not to listen to me, but then in the same breath, like I'm speaking major truth, and everyone in the chat is like, yes, everything you're saying is right. And then she's saying, don't listen to him, and it just makes her look even more crazy. And then at the same time, she's like, I bought XRP because angels told me to.
My problem is that they buy into her and they spread that because she gifts them like crazy for listening to her stupidity.
Yeah, they're bought and paid for.
Dude, that's another thing. I want people to go look at people's chats when there's like 200 people in it and there's only like 4 people commenting. Why is that? Just take a good look.
Yeah.
Why would that
massive crazy numbers, yet no one engaging?
Yeah, crypto days of our lives. That's pretty much what it is. And my thing is like 200 people, only 4 people commenting. And
it's the moderators
bought and paid for. But what do I know? You know?
That's why I call TikTok LARPing.
Yeah.
When I realized that the TikTok people run the same way as the news, I had to stop following them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is now that I'm not doing crypto content, they have nothing to talk about. I'm not even making it on YouTube.
Like
the only
Alexa
place
said, it's days of our lives. It's just the freaking novellas talking. They're all talking.
Yeah. And the only place you can get TA from me or any crypto knowledge is through my Discord. And so if you are watching and you're not a part of the Discord, join the Discord and I would be more than happy to help you. I have not left crypto. I am still doing crypto. We're still doing the TA class. We're still, trading and doing all that. I've taken a bit of a step back from crypto, but if you need help, I'm here to help you.
You have a class tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do have class tomorrow.
Good. Okay.
2 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest. The CEO of ViFi is coming into the class to help teach some of his strategies.
Also, for people in the Discord, if you are not in the class, you will be taken out of certain chats. It's for the class only, because I'm going to say it. So.
Yes. So if you are not in the class, you will be removed from the moonshot.
Which is the funniest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I'm just holding some right now because I'm afraid news will rug everything. And it's going to.
Oh yeah. Please be careful with the news right now. It is so misleading. Oh my gosh. Like
moon cycle. We had the full moon. Now it's time to come back down to earth.
The world is on fire. Theater's on fire. The world is on fire right now.
The theater is not on fire. But the screen said so.
No. But everything's on fire right now. The markets are bad. The food prices are out of control. Gas prices are out of control. All of that is out of control.
Yeah, people think that things are going.
Who has money to invest right now?
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube.
The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been, and people don't have money to invest.
And what are they going to do? If you can't afford food, you're going to start pulling out investments.
Exactly.
Because you need food. So people are like, oh my God, the market is dropping. Yeah, of course it is. Dude, I can't.
Did you see the shit show at the airports today? I did not.
Oh, are you talking about in California? Because they took out the people that are needed for the landing, and they had to delay
Air
flights
traffic
and
control.
there we go, 30 of them, because they cut. Remember, he did a huge cut, and I guess something happened. There was chaos.
Well, they shut down the government, so there's
So the 30
no
traffic control. So what
there's no
happened?
TSA, but there's ATC.
Yeah, traffic control went bye-bye, and they had to either cancel or delay flights. And now, what is it? They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, pay the prices. They don't want you to leave.
Prison nation, martial
We're
law.
already there. They've occupied Chicago. And the thing is, all the Supreme Court says can't do it. They're doing it anyway.
I feel like we should do a prison nation show for the rabbit
you
hole.
said you wanted to do spooky.
I
and
do
weird
want to stick
stuff
with the
this month.
spooky weird stuff, but if
There's real life things going on right now.
if
They're
it keeps going, we'll
occupying
probably
Oregon,
take a tangent day.
California, and Illinois.
Yeah.
Literally occupying them, which isn't, what is it? It's not the Third Amendment, or what is it? The Third Amendment?
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
It's occupying soldiers in your home, though.
That's pretty much what it is. They went into an apartment building. I
It's
know we're off
close.
topic, and it doesn't matter because they went into an apartment building and ripped out people, and these children were like naked. You can watch the video online.
I believe
There's
it.
a couple of them.
I believe it.
That's
You know what?
occupying
Why
an
don't
apartment.
Why don't we do another live in a couple days, and we can cover that one. Then we'll go back to
Oh,
spooky
you
stuff.
want me to go on Hinge, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we do more of these lives more often? Because I was thinking like a couple times a week, but
I saw that, and it was U-Haul cars too. They threw them into U-Haul trucks. That one that I'm talking about, they ran into the apartment and
well,
ripped
let's
all
save
those
it
people
for the
out.
show. Let's do a whole
Okay.
show on it. And
And they're slowly moving into red states, and they're telling them it's for your
we can
protection.
do a political rabbit hole show. What do you think?
That's fine.
What do you think, chat? Should we do a political rabbit hole show? Little
couple
tent
days.
in like a couple days, and
I have to research.
I'll post it to the
Okay.
Discord when we're gonna do it.
I research everything. I type it all out because I can't.
The news show needs to come back.
We can do news once a week.
I could do the news show, I guess.
But it'll be on here. It will not be on TikTok. If you want me involved, I will not go on
Here's
TikTok.
the issue is the rabbit
Do a
hole
segment.
show gets a lot of engagement. And
well, she's right,
every time
but Shelly's right. We can just do a little segment here and there.
well, here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement and has really boosted our algorithm in YouTube. So whenever I post crypto stuff, we get bad engagement, which hurts our algorithm.
So let's not do it for
So
YouTube.
I'll
Let's
probably
do it for every
a
other
TikTok
platform.
only, or maybe just
I will not
abstract.
go on- I will
Why
not
don't we
go on
do
to-
okay, I will bring the news
How
back to
about we-
abstract.
The-
Abstract exclusive.
Okay, but I will not go. One, I will not go on TikTok. But two, why can't we just do the other platforms then? Why not? Why can't we just do YouTube?
The problem is it hurts our algorithm. So every time I post something on YouTube that
You don't think something political isn't gonna push the
I
algorithm?
think political would, but we're talking about bringing the news show back, doing the news 5 days a week, like
I'm
I
not
used
doing
to.
5 days a week. We can do.
No, I would do it, but I'll do a shorter show. I won't do 4 hours, and I'll do it
I won't
5
do
days
it
a
if
week.
it's on TikTok.
No,
I'm
it would
not
be
gonna do
just
it.
me,
Okay, that's fine.
and because
That'll be your thing.
I can't afford to bring you in at
No,
5
I'm
days.
doing
a
a lot of work already.
week. Yeah, so we'll do the rabbit hole show.
But the thing is
and
you
I'll
don't need to do
the
5
news.
days a week of a segment. Jesse,
I think we
less
do because
work,
that's regular
a 15-minute
news.
segment. That's what it said. Jesse, less work, a 15-minute segment.
We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, and we'll see how we can move forward. But I do want to continue, doing
I like
media
the show a lot.
and being like a news anchor, right? That's basically what I was. But we'll scale the hours back on that, and we'll put the long hours for the rabbit hole show.
If it's TikTok, I'm not.
I'm not really going to be doing TikTok. TikTok is our promo show. We're going to be doing live battles and just building a platform there just to get new viewers to come to YouTube. That's the
Right.
only reason I'm still doing
On
it.
YouTube, I can say whatever I want
Yeah.
about whoever I want.
On abstract, we can really do whatever we want as long as it's not diddling children like Trump.
Okay. Diddy? Diddle. Diddly.
Diddy
That's what you
diddle?
said earlier, didn't you?
Diddy diddle.
Oh my gosh. That's another one. I'm gonna see if I can pardon Maxine Glenn. I can't believe that.
He acted like he totally gaslit everyone, like he had no idea who she was.
You don't remember the person that sold you children?
Yeah, that's crazy.
50 months.
All right, if you're watching, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to this channel,
Recommend
share
it
the
to
show
your
with your friends
so that we can all have fun together. We do look at the chat, and I know we get off subject a little bit, but it makes it a lot more entertaining seeing your feedback.
And if you like this content,
thank you, Shelly.
And if you like this content, please, I'm trying to do a little promo
I'm
clip.
sorry, I can talk too.
Let's be professional for just one moment, just for a nice little clip. If you like this show, please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to hit that like button and share this show with your friends. When was the last time you called your mother or your mother-in-law and told them, hey, I saw an amazing show, you gotta check it out? We'll see y'all next time. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Ozthecryptogoat, and we are starting a new candle on SXT, baby, and we're headed for the moon. This looks awesome. I hope you all got in when I told you to at about 10 cents, between 10 and 11 cents. Beautiful entry point. Hopefully you jumped on that and you are on the rocket ship right now. Headed, it looks like we're about to flag here, possibly, and move upward. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the stream. But we've been calling them, baby. XRP's kind of in limbo right now, so we're looking at new projects and we're moving forward. Big Baller says, SXT, let's go. Yeah, hopefully you didn't buy the pre-sale. If you bought the pre-sale, you're probably just breaking even right now. But those of us that waited, good things come to those that wait. And we got in at this ground floor bottom right here. So this is beautiful. This is a nice little pump for us, but I think it's got more in the tank. Hopefully it does more than 16 cents, but 16 could be it. And probably just shy, maybe 15, 7. What platform do you use? I use Robinhood. It doesn't have SXT. So I do not tell people what platform I use because for security reasons and also for because of what happened with FTX, just for legal reasons. But it is available on major platforms. I think Coinbase has it. Coinbase, we got some news on Coinbase as well. We're going to talk about. There's a few different platforms out there, but I guess Coinbase would be the mainstream one because it is on the S&P 500. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We're looking good and green, baby. Good and green. So I got the green lights on. I decided if I feel like whatever we're paying attention to is green, like we're getting green candles, I'm gonna have the green light on. And if it's a bad day, it's gonna be red. I think we're gonna do that.
So as of right now, we're green, baby. We are green. We are looking green. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see something actually get a good pump out of it, because XRP's not been kind. We got a little pump out of XRP last week. No, this is SXT. SXT is green, baby. It's right up here in the moon. You can see it here, SXT. If we come over to XRP, we're gonna have to change the light. XRP's not looking too good. When are we getting out? That's a good question. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna just hold on to it and see if it hits a couple bucks. These low market cap coins, it's so early, you know. I'm gonna let it ride. Yeah, it could potentially do, you know, crazy things. If you're looking to get out and trade it, I would say 15.7 to 16. 16 is going to probably be your absolute top. It may wick out of there a little bit, but let's look at the lower time frame. Let's go back to green here. Let's look at the lower time frame on this. It depends on what you got in it and what you're willing to lose, but I mean, I got in at the bottom here, so I'll just hold on to it until November and see what it does. I figure by November we should be looking good on it. And if, you know, maybe I'll take a little bit of profits and then put them back down in on the bottom. That's pretty much what I'll do with it. But let's look at the 1 minute on this thing. Oh, that's trashy. Not enough info. Let's see, 10 minutes. That kind of looks like a flag. It looks like something. I hate when the charts do this. They're weird looking charts. Not all the information is there. And I don't know why it does that. It's weird. But it obviously, to me, this is kind of a double top here. So it could be topped out right now. If you're looking to jump out, if you're afraid, it's probably coming back to at least 13 cents and it could be on its way. I think it's done. I'm going to hold on to it. That's not enough of a pump for me. I want to see it do something big. These low market cap coins have more opportunity to do more. So I'll just keep buying some of it while it's down in these numbers and then wait for it to do something big. And if it, you know, doesn't and 16 cents is it, then fine, whatever. But it looks like it's just hitting resistance right here from this. So we'll see if it can break out. I would imagine if it breaks out past this and makes a new all-time high, it could hit 20 to 50 cents. I didn't know you expected it to actually pump. I expect it to do something. It's XRP Ledger, and we bought it at the bottom, and it's brand new. It's days old. I expect it to do, I think it's running flat still, even where it's at now. It's still kind of in its little area, but I'm just kind of watching it. But this is the first big run up it's had, really, since it came out. It's kind of ran down, fluctuated up, had a little bit of a run right here, but then it just ran sideways, head and shoulders down, and then now it's running. So it's still new, you know. It's so early, so I'd rather hold on to it and shoot for the moon. Maybe 20 cents, you know, why not? It could do more. It could do 50 cents to $1. Who knows? Yeah, a little bit of moon cheese on it, you know. I figure it's worth holding on to. I bought a little bit. I'll just, you know, hold on to it. and see what happens. Take some profits. And if it comes back down, then you can reinvest in the bottom with a bigger bag. Grow that bag. I like it though. It's a ledger coin. Space and time too, man. It just sounds cool. It just sounds cool. How could it not do well? Look, we're already starting to form a new candle here. On the 1 hour, there's a lot of upward pressure pushing it upward. That's a heavy indication of a breakout. And we just need to get past this point. We're right there on the line. I think it's going to break out, and we're going to put this rocket ship up here, baby. We're going to blow right through it. I know it's exciting to actually see something make some money, especially when other things are just down right now. When things are down, these small market cap coins do well. And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get into something else. XRP is a disappointment just right now. Yeah, I think for right now. And I want to watch a video on TikTok that I found. I think it's a little bit doom and gloom, but it's also, you know, it's factual at the same time. QWERTY, I bought at 11. When should I sell? That's a good question. That's a good question. I would say if it starts moving its way back down, excuse me, if it starts moving its way back down towards 14 cents or lower, you may want to consider taking profits, but I would say take profits now, and, you know, leave a little moon bag. I'm going to leave it in though. I only bought a little bit. I'm not going to say how much I bought, but, to me, it's a little bit, just to see what it would do. And I figured if I'm going to tell y'all to do it, I better put my money where my mouth is. So, I'm aiming for 20 cents minimum. I think it'll do more if it really pumps like how these projects do when they take off. I think we can see much more than that. At least 50 cents. We're just shy of it. It's still pumping, so maybe till it shows weak signs. Yeah, I would say that, let me pull up Bitcoin. Maybe if Bitcoin starts pumping, it would do the opposite. But I think everything's kind of looking bearish right now as far as the regular coins. So because of that, I would say hold on to it until that sentiment turns around. As you can see, Bitcoin, it's on its way down. So because it's going down, the low market cap coins are going to go up. And let's see, Bitcoin's looking hella bearish. This is an ascending channel after a big pump. You know, it could run up one more time. But this, maybe it's, I wouldn't say that's a flag, but you know, Bitcoin could do 110, maybe. But I'd say that, let me get on the day here. If Bitcoin breaks all-time high, it's going to run up, which is going to, I think these small market cap coins will run a little bit with it, but they'll start to pull back when Bitcoin starts going. But yeah, Bitcoin's, you know, kind of down. But look, it runs up, it flags. It runs up. I wouldn't call this a flag, but this should have been a bearish signal. This ascending, broadening wedge is usually bearish, but sometimes it can be bullish. And so if we form another one of these, it's got another one in it, and that would take it to like 115, maybe 110. 112. I think it's got more in the tank too. But I think XRP is just stagnant, baby. This magnet is pulling it down. It's basically running sideways. It's fluctuating, very volatile sideways. But yeah, I would consider this up here at the top consolidation. Up to 135, then down to 70K. The Simpsons predicted it. Interesting. I kind of believe that. Let's look at something on Bitcoin. Look at this. All right. This is a double top right here. When we ran down, we double bottomed, we pumped back up, and we're nearing all-time highs. If it does not break all-time high and it double tops right here again, it would send it back down to 170. But let me tell you this. If it does this and heads back down to 170-ish, right? And then it consolidates right here. That's a textbook head and shoulders right there. So that could send it all the way to like 25, 30K. And with the stablecoin bill passing, that could be the end of Tether in the United States. And Tether is backed by basically nothing. For every $100 in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $100. So it's overly inflated. And if people are getting the wind of, hey, regulation on stablecoins, if that passes, that could be really detrimental to Bitcoin, and I would say the entire market. So that's if it's true. But I would say there's definitely some red flags there that are hinting my direction towards that. But if you look at Bitcoin, it does this, it double tops and it runs down. Okay? So if it double tops here again, it's going to run down. The question is, does it run back up? Which I think is more likely. It kind of double tops here and then runs up to a new all-time high of 150. That's kind of more its style. But with regulation comes investigation. So if they start investigating Bitcoin and Tether with stablecoin fraud, bruh. From there to $1. I doubt it'll ever see $1, but I think it could possibly run its way to 10K. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Remember, TikTok may be getting shut down June 19th, so we do have a secondary place to come watch the show, and that is on Twitch. So come find me on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you miss a live, you can see the recordings on YouTube. I heard or read Bitcoin will go bye-bye soon. I don't know about soon, but soon is relative. But yeah, Bitcoin is dead technology, if you ask me. Do you have a new project? I'm ready. That's kind of what I wanted to go over today. Different people's projects they've been looking at, and we'll run through a few different projects and see what looks promising. SXT is early, so this is a good little project to be in. Being in at the bottom, I'm just gonna watch it and see. I'll probably just Because, you know, from 10 cents to 15 cents, that's just not enough movement for me. I'm looking for a big move. 20 cents minimum before I take profits. And if it doesn't make it there, I'm, you know, hoping maybe in the future it does. And if not, no big deal. I got it at 10 cents. If I feel like it's going to form something where it's going to drop below 10 cents, then I'll leave it behind. Yeah, big baller is in every project. Axelar, let's look at it. That sounds awesome. I'm just kind of not sold on XRP doing anything anytime soon. Maybe November, but oh, Python, yeah. We're going to do Python too. Axelar. Nvidia, guys, you better buy it now. It will never be this price again. I agree. I'm looking at Nvidia, but oh baby, I got some news. Don't miss out on the news today, guys. If you're looking to invest and make some big money, I have got some news for you. I'm saving it for the end because, well, not the end, but the end of the first news segment, because I want y'all to see and hear about this. This is going to be big, and this is one, you know, I bought into. Oh, so Wax, this is Wax. If this is the correct chart, that kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. It looks like it's running behind what everything else has been doing. I gotta double check and make sure this is the right one, because I mean, it looks right. Some of these on here, they're yeah, see, look at they look funky. Oh yeah, I got some news, baby. And I've already told you about this, but this is confirmation news, and I'm already seeing gains. Let's see here. I'm gonna guess that was the right one. Yeah, that's it. That looks more like it. That looks right. Let's get into the 1 day. Yeah, that kind of looks... Let's see here. All right. Time to get rid of the music here. Yeah, sorry about that. It was for the opening, and I just got so excited. Axel, we'll call it AXL. Is that the run? It's AXL, right? Who wanted that one? That was Jason. AXL, if I'm correct. So this is AXL USD. This is bearish. This is a bearish sign. This is a ascending broadening wedge. Everything is kind of showing this right now. It's probably got one more pump in it, but if it rides this bottom line here, I like to call these a horn. I don't know why. They just look like a horn to me. See how it's kind of bunching up right here, but maybe that's a diamond top in the hour. Or diamond bottom, excuse me. No, not quite a diamond bottom. So if this keeps running up this edge like that, that's a bad sign that it wants to break downward. But if it starts breaking away, I would expect it to do Let's see here. Let me get into the day. The day is going to tell us where the top is. $1.50, or excuse me, 50 cents. 50 cents, maybe. Maybe it could do that. If it doesn't break out downward. But it looks like it's got another one in it. AXL is going to leak down. I think you're right. Just because of how bunched it is right here. Okay. Usually the ends of a move are tips. See, we got a tip up here. We got a tip down here and a tip and right. And that's when it moves. When it gets bunchy like this and rounded and it's not a tip, it's more likely looking to. So this is a possibility. And that would be a Head and Shoulders. Do you see it? That would be the make, and it could even run up a little bit more, but that would be the makings of a Head and Shoulders right there. So that one, be careful. Make sure you take profits, but it could potentially have one more good pump in it. I think everything right now is just like indecisive, because usually it's sell in May, go away. And we're going to read about that today and understanding that. But some people are saying buy in May, go away. Just buy it in May and forget about it. But I think that sentiment is more or less could be moon cheese stuff, you know. So be careful of that. But they are saying that there's a possibility that May, June, July are good months. It's hard to say right now. There's just everything in the past has told us otherwise, and there's not enough data. Everything's showing bearish structures forming. And we're getting into that time. We're getting into that time, and SXT pumping the way it is an indication of that. People are moving out of Bitcoin, out of, you know, XRP, out of other projects, just like we are. We're doing it. We're moving out of that into these other projects. That is a sign of alt season, loss of Bitcoin dominance. I do believe we're having more of a simul cycle or the unicycle this year, where everything's kind of pumping together, but these low market cap coins, they pump opposite of Bitcoin. Whereas all the, you know, top, you know, ISO projects and stuff, they're pumping with Bitcoin. So that's basically where we're at. Here's the thing. We did not get up past this consolidation zone, but this could be a bit of a flag right here. SXT, baby. Let's see here. Somebody else had a project. Python. Let's look at Python. Yeah, Guinea Marie, you were asking me about Python earlier. Let's see here. It's on Tether, right? You want Coinbase, Binance, Gemini, Network. I guess Network with USD. Let's go with that. I generally pick the Coinbase ones because those tend to be more accurate. But if you're on a different platform, you are looking at something totally different. The liquidity is different on every platform you're using. You can literally trade something from one platform to another and make money. So in the 1 hour, I would say that there's a potential that this is going to fall down. This is an ascending channel. So we have a bearish drop, an ascending channel, which leads to another bearish drop. That's short term. That's over the next day, in the next 6 to 8 hours. But if we go into the 1 day, look at that beautiful inverted head and shoulders and a crash down. Okay. And let's just say it runs up again. It would probably crash down. And that is a bit of a head and shoulders. There's not much to it, but technically is and could send the price coming down like that. That is a possibility. However, there is just not enough data. There's not enough data to really tell what. This is the same thing with SXT. There's just not enough data to really tell how high it can go. It's never really done anything. It's just out. These are the kind of ones where it's like, okay, it's ran down. It's seen a bottom here. It'll probably see another bottom at 11 cents. And, you know, picking it up anywhere between 11 and 13 cents is the exact same thing as SXT. Anywhere between 11 and 13 cents is a decent buy. Obviously, there are opportunities to get it lower. But, you know, you buy it and you hold on to it and you wait. And you hope for the best. And if it starts breaking down past these numbers and it looks like it's going to drop, you know, yeah, you're going to exit, wait, and then buy the bottom again later. But this, you know, it's got a long way down that it can go. It can go all the way down to this line. That's a long way down. Do I think it'll go that far? No, it'll probably stop at 5 cents. You know, 5, 10 cents. That seems to be about right. You know? ZRX thoughts from Dark Punk 13. So Dark Punk 13, I appreciate that so much. And thank you for joining in the chat. It's great to have you. However, we do special projects for subscribers, or you can get it for free without subscribing. All you got to do is come over to Twitch and put it in the chat. So we will be leaving TikTok because TikTok may be getting shut down on June 19th. So if TikTok gets shut down, we need a place to go. So this way you can still find the show if TikTok's gone. So it's a little incentive program to help grow the Twitch side because we are migrating away. And thank you all for hitting the like button. And I'll tell you what, if for today only, if you send a heart me, I'm gonna put up the goal right now. If you send a heart me, I'll look at whatever project you like. For today only. And for those of you that just want to help and support, heart me's are the best way to do it on TikTok. But you can get that same information for free. Does Ondo look like XRP? Let's take a look at that. That's a good question. By the way, I love Ondo. Ondo is a good one. Ondo finance US dollar on Coinbase. So this one's cool, man. This is a cool project that I like. It's done big things this year. Ondo's done some pretty big things. So this is the 1 hour. Let's go into the 1 day. 1 day is really going to tell us. Here's the thing. Not a lot of data. Okay? But here are the options. Does it textbook head and shoulders? Okay? Does it This is kind of doing the same thing. It's I mean, it's a little bit out of structure, but it's a bit of a channel or a broadening wedge. Maybe, let me see here. Maybe if you count this one, it's more like a channel, right? So that's bearish. It could run up, and I would suspect, okay, because let me see. Let me pull it up here. Let me find it. Here it is. This is obviously ignore the you are here. But this is the bull cycle, okay? It runs up, it dips down, it gets another one, and then it crashes, right? Ondo, you're kind of seeing the inverse of that, but if this is that's this move right here. From here up, down, one more time, and then done. Right? Now there's a potential that it does it again. And it does the same thing. The question is, will it go higher than it's ever gone? Or will it be done? That's generally not one that you see happen often. Usually you'll see it get one little one, and then a good one, and then it gets less and less and less from there. However, this is so new. This is so new. I would call this early stages. So I would assume that it's got this move in it. Maybe something like that. Or opposite. These projects are just, you can't chart these things, guys. There's just not enough data. These are rolls of the dice. These are all rolls of the dice, and if you're looking to get in, 55 to 17, that's a big jump, but yeah, those are going to be your entry zones. And if it continues to like move up, it's just so hard to say. TikTok seller says SXT, baby. Yeah, did you see it? Here we are. SXT looking mighty fine. I want to leave this one up. This one seems to be grabbing attention. We are dying on TikTok. But guess what? Guess what, guys? Some of you may know, some of you may not know, but Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live on, it would be what, the 22nd, Thursday the 22nd. Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live, and we're going to be talking about a few things. I'm still working out the details of what we're going to go over. We've come to some conclusions on a few things of what we're going to talk about, but I'd like to jump into, because of the stablecoin legislation, I want to jump into the Tether Bitcoin thing a little bit. He knows a lot more about that than I do. I've read a few articles, but I want to talk to him some more. If he's only read what I've read, then maybe we'll do something else. But we're going to see. It's going to be a great show. Don't miss out on it. As you all know, my first live was as a guest on Mega Crypto's show. So that was awesome. I look up to him, and I respect him a lot. What's the predictions for SXT? I don't know, maybe 16 cents. I'm gonna hold out to take profits at 20 cents. It's just hard to say. It could be topped out right now. See this right here? This consolidation, that is going to be hard to break, and that's where we're at right now. If it breaks that, though, there's a potential to see all-time highs for it, obviously, because that would be just above 16 cents. And if it breaks all-time highs, I'd say it, who knows, it could do dollars. Hold till November is the prediction. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to hold on to it till November and accumulate. I'm going to accumulate at 10 cents or lower. Maybe 11 cents, 10.50-ish. You know, obviously, you know, these are rounded numbers. If you want to the cent predictions on things, you got to be a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I will give you those hard numbers, those wick numbers, baby. I will give you the tip of the wick. On here, it's more or less like, yeah, we're kind of spitballing it and we're doing our best, you know. But when you are paying for that subscription, I'm digging in a bit deeper. And you know, this all just happened today. And you know, I said, hey, it looks like we're bottoming out. Let's see what she does. This could be it, you know, and pull out. That's up to you. I'm looking for big jumps. I got into this because it's a low market cap coin. That means it has the potential to do, you know, $3. I whispered you on Twitch. Oh, for Big Baller. I get hard emotions when they go down. I can't look at that normal. I didn't even look at it. I only knew it was going up because you told me. I had no idea. I was like, I'll wait till my notification goes off that says it hit $1, and then I'll look at it. That's kind of where I'm at. I want to make, you know, big money off of it. These low market cap coins can do all kinds of crazy things you can't even predict. Yeah, it's very normal. Just don't even look at it sometimes, especially with these low market cap coins. And that's why I'm not putting, you know, a lot into it. I'm putting in what I can afford to just see disappear. You know, if you've got a lot into it, you know, and it's something that like means something to you, you should be taking profits, you know. But if you're just throwing a few bucks at it, I mean, you know, if you're just throwing a little bit at it, forget it. Let it ride. Who knows? You know, you can't predict these kinds of things. The only thing that we can do is find the floor and then buy it up at the floor and see what happens, you know? But one mistake I've seen, you know, with trading that I've made myself is not taking enough profits. But also with these low market cap coins, I'm waiting for it to, you know, it's at like a couple million market cap. I want to see it hit like, what is the market cap on this one anyway? Anybody know what the market cap is? Let me see. I think there's a way to do it. I generally don't watch market cap, but on these lower coins, that's when I'm watching market cap. But you know, let's say it's 10 million. I want to wait till it hits, you know, 500 million, or I want to wait till it gets up into the billions, you know, and grows over the years. You know, I'm not 205 million is the market cap. TikTok seller. Thank you for fact checking me on that one. The fact checker is not in today. I've been spending all my money on the IT guy. He's been working away, and hopefully we get some donations in and I can start bringing some other people on. But we went late last night, and so people stayed late. So like that costs more money, you know? So, but we were waiting for the IT guy to get in. That's part of, you know, that's just all part of it. Big Baller says, TikTok seller, I got your email. I will send you my new project called Beer Gator. Yeah, dude. Beer Gator, baby. I can't wait to see it in Vegas because I have this image in my mind of what it is, and I just know that my mind is not doing it any justice. you know. So I'm excited to see that project and see what you're working on, man. I can't wait for Vegas. It's days away till June 2nd. We're going to be live in Vegas doing a meet and greet. I tried to get Mega Crypto to come. He's just busy. He's a busy bee lately. Who saw the flyer? The flyer for Thursday's show on the 22nd with me and Mega. If you can, go onto the TikTok and spread that thing like wildfire. Kitty Marie says, I think market cap's 1.3 billion. No, it can't be that. Hold on. It can't be that. I'll look it up. See here. It doesn't show it. Wait a minute. I don't know. I'll have to look it up later. Let me see if I can get a fact checker on the line. But yeah, guys, blow up that flyer for me. You know, send it out to everyone you can. It's on. It's pinned to my channel. It's on. Hey, can I get a fact check on the market cap for SXT? Oh, Kodak's got it 154 million per Coinbase website. Okay. Can we fact check that? Make sure that lines up.
4.02 billion.
4.02 billion. So it's gone up. No, SXT. No, that's Sentient Technology Company. It's Space and Time. I thought we didn't have a fact checker today. I guess I was wrong. And this is why we have management. They handle all that. Let's give a thanks to management. Thank you, management, for all that you do. Thank you to the fact checkers and the news crew going through everything. Thank you to the IT support that we have. Our whole crew here. Let's give a round of applause. Let's send in some heart me's, some support for the show, because we're dying here as far as the show goes. We are dying.
It's a little complicated, but
we're down to like 17 viewers. We used to be in the hundreds. Yeah, 1.4 billion tokens. No, it's 152 million.
that's where
Yeah. Yeah, 152, 154 million, depending on where you're at. TikTok seller, thank you for the heartbeat. Kodak, thank you for the heartbeat. Joe Mama says, you haven't been on TikTok much. I've been on TikTok every single day, 5 days a week. We've been shadowed. I don't want to say the B word, but we've been shadowed. So they have not been putting me on people's For You page. And you know, I was trending earlier at 3 p.m. and I didn't go live because I'm like, that's not the time the show starts. They're like, go live right now, you're trending. And I'm like, no, like the show, I gotta have the staff here. It don't work like that. I told you they're not showing you in feed. I know, it's crazy. So I need more support. I need more support now than ever. Twitch is, you know, basically what it always is. It's the same people. But on TikTok, you know, The support is needed to grow the Twitch. And even if you can't send gifts, obviously TikTok wants us to make money here. When money's flowing in, TikTok's like, oh, it's making us money. Let's promote this. But I haven't got a payout from TikTok in like a month. Are you bullish right now? I am on SXT, baby. SXT, we got in down here at about 10 cents. And we're seeing what she does. But XRP, we still got a ghost. XRP is looking like a Head and Shoulders. You need to pull TikTok here. That's the idea. I'm trying to. The problem is I'm like, people are like, hey, look up this project for me. I'm like, yeah, cool, no problem. Just put it in the Twitch chat, and it's free. Or become a subscriber on TikTok. And then they're just like, all right, swipe. They're gone. And I want to do it for free, but there needs to be some kind of incentive to get these people to come over to Twitch. And we've moved a few people. But dude, it's like pulling teeth to get people off TikTok. It is addicting. It is so addicting, and people just don't want to give it up. Why'd it shoot? It just was ready for it. This is basic. This is standard. The question is it going to keep going? It's a new project. It's days old. May 8th. And they had the pre-sale. And all the people who bought the pre-sale, they're still holding it. This is one thing I wanted to talk about. These pre-sale things, I was looking into it. I was thinking, maybe I'll get into the pre-sale. When you get into these pre-sales, before it gets going, obviously, eventually it could moon. But early on, usually you get stuck buying it at the top. It looks like it debuted at 13 cents, and it's just barely passing that. They're going to dump it once they hit the pre-sale price, or allow it to run up. I'm thinking once it hits like 20 cents, they'll probably start dumping it, but it could do more. Who knows? Like if everyone starts going, oh, it's going crazy, and it gets all the FOMO'd in, but it just depends what it does here. It looks like we got a bit of a hammer. We got a lot of pressure pushing up. But we also hit a heavy candle on the way down. This is on the 1 hour. So if this candle closes like this with this heavy top wick like it does, I would say that there's a potential for it to start moving back down, but it could continue to go. So I'm just gonna watch it. It's fun, to see it do things. But I mean, this is really not that much of a movement. But yeah, take some profits or get out. That's up to you. But it's already looking like it's like it doesn't know. But I have a feeling we're getting there, because this is that consolidation zone. It may not pass here again. There's a lot of people that bought up here at 16 cents or even as low as 13, 14, and they've just been waiting. They're like, you know what? I just want to get out of this thing. What's the best platform to trade longs with stop losses? So, Matt Hendricks, I do not recommend any platforms, and that's just for legal reasons, because of what happened with FTX and stuff like that. So you just have to see what works for you. Guinea Marie with the 40 roses. Thank you so much. A heart me, and it looks like 4, 5, 6 goats. Guinea Marie with 6, 7 lightning bolts. Thank you so much, Guinea Marie. Much appreciated. And hopefully, the best way to support the show, if you're looking to, give to the show, obviously, is if you donate right now. But I really want to grow the show more. So I would say for right now, the best way to give, and it is TikTok by sending those gifts in, and because I don't make nothing. Like, it shows I've made 20 cents from all that stuff that's been flying in. It's pennies that comes in, but if TikTok's making pennies, they're just like, okay, if we can get more people to send it in, then they'll promote the show. Yeah, advertising, all that stuff. But we're dealing with a serious shadow against us and this show. What's up, Aussie Nate? How you doing, buddy? I got some Australia news today. I got some news for Australians. So if you're in Australia, you're going to want to stick around for the news today. But we need to get those likes up. We're at 6.5K. Let's do it. Let's get to 100K likes. We've done it before, and the last time we got to 100K likes, we broke out of the shadow that day, and it was no longer a problem. But we haven't been reaching numbers that we used to reach before. So TikTok sees us as a dead channel. And we've grown so much. Like, I put all this into the studio, and it's just like, man, now all of a sudden it's dead. Like, we were making money doing this, and now all of a sudden it's just completely gone. And it's like, wow. So I don't understand, I'm hoping that, with TwitchCon, that could be an opportunity to really grow, because I'm pretty confident in saying that we have the #1 crypto show on Twitch. But that's only because they don't have much of a crypto following there. It does exist. Those types of shows do exist, but man, the quality is very poor. Most of them, I would say, is not even anyone talking. It's just this. Well, you wouldn't see anybody on it, and it'd be silent. They're not talking. There's nothing to it. No technical analysis, nothing. So we'll see what happens with Twitch, but I don't know. Is it just a slow day, a Tuesday? But everybody else is like, oh, crypto's tanking, but we're the only channel that's like, yay, we're making money today. Everyone else, and it's like, because they're not watching the show. When everybody else seems to be losing in crypto, we're making money, and then when everybody else is like making money, we're just like, all right, yeah, we're taking profits, we're jumping out, because we're ahead on this thing. And I think that's part of it. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. That's part of what I think is going on, is that everyone is just fed into this nonsense. And we're not even getting the haters anymore. I don't know what's going on. But if it continues, I may just do a different show, and we'll do something else. I don't know. Obviously, we'll continue with this show. You guys have been here, and you guys are subscribing. As long as we've got 50 subscribers or more, I'm going to continue doing this. But if it just dies, I don't want to talk to the wall, So I need your guys' support now more than ever. Let's get to 100K likes. Challenge accepted. Do you guys accept the challenge on TikTok? Here's what we're going to do. I know you're not going to like this, but I'm going to kill the Twitch live. So if you're watching on Twitch, come over to TikTok, and we're going to focus on TikTok today. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go every other day, TikTok, Twitch, something like that, to get all the support and all the chat in one area. Because it seems like the chatters are on Twitch and TikTok is just dead. Omega X Health, what is that, a crypto? Omega X Health, what is that? It's a crypto, huh? So that actually looks really interesting. And today we're kind of focusing on looking at new projects, but we are leaving TikTok eventually. So come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and I'd be more than happy to do that. Or are we going to add it? Bro, I have to go back to the communist TikTok. Yeah. You know what, Omega? You're going to come over to Twitch, man? I appreciate it, because TikTok will be getting shut down in the US on June 19th. So we're trying to let people know where we're going to be if that happens. And we get hit with guidelines a lot here because we're telling the truth. So we're trying to grow the Twitch. So user Maurice, I am going to wait for you to put it in on the Twitch channel, and then I will pull that up, and then after that we're gonna kill the Twitch for the rest of the show. All right, guys? So everybody watching on Twitch, I appreciate all of you, but we're gonna move to TikTok, and we're gonna try to build up that platform, and I need you guys to all together show support with liking and sharing, just everything that you can do, because we got to get out of this shadow, man. We have to. And I want to do it before Mega comes on, because how embarrassing to have 5 people watching a live when you have a guest come on. TikTok seller says 100K. I know it can be done. TikTok seller did it by himself one time. Remember that, bro? I still owe you a Corvette video too, man. I tell you what, I haven't had time to do the Corvette video. I'm going to raise you one. When we do the meet and greet, and I know you're going to be there, I'll bring the Corvette and I'll take you for a ride in it. How about that? The 50K likes after that weren't me, though. That's true. There were more people, but you've always been my liking warrior, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you very much. And those on TikTok, every time I do this, I have to kill the video because I can't get hit with them guidelines. Can't be getting no guidelines right now. All right. I hope you guys made some money on SXT, and hopefully XRP can be good to us one day. But for now, I don't know. We are starting out today's candle a little bit green here, but that means very little. And we're right over the X. And look at, we had a head and shoulders here, right? We pumped up, we went down, we went up, and then we tapered off. We could see something very similar happen right here. We pumped up, we pumped again, and we could taper off down this channel right here. All right. I don't think that person's coming over to Twitch. User Maurice, are you coming to Twitch, or am I killing the live? Yeah, I think they're not coming. All right, I'm gonna end the live on Twitch, but I'm gonna continue recording. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do something. Oh well. Oops. Next time. So yeah, we're gonna kill Twitch. I'll see you guys, all 4 of you, on TikTok. So I do apologize, but please, just for getting out of this shadow. We got to get out of the shadow. So I appreciate you guys' support. I will see you on TikTok. I came over to TikTok to help on the likes. Thank you so much. We're going to get to 100K today because we're making money. Everybody else is not doing well. And those who are watching the show and applying these things are doing great. I think if SXT breaks below 13 cents, it could be done. Just so you know. And it's looking like it's starting to fall quickly. Let's see if it recovers here. But let me go into a shorter time frame. Let's do 10 minutes. 15 minutes. That doesn't look good. It could recover right now, though. We'll see. We will see. What do I mean done? I mean that it's headed back down to 11 to 10 cents. Done for now. Done for today's pump. It could do more in months from now. Who knows? It's one of those things you never know. These are low market cap. Who knows what it's going to do? It could just take off. You can't really chart these things. You can, but you can't. But it looks like it's the question is this support now? I would say if it breaks this and this is no longer support, it's coming back down to 13 cents. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. All right. Thank you all for smashing that like button. I'm going to kill the live on Twitch. Thank you. For those of you who are on Twitch, come on over to TikTok. I hope to see you there. All right. Okay, we are 100% on TikTok right now. 100%. So let's do a crazy like off right now. And if you don't feel like liking, obviously you can always send in some gifts. Jessica, thank you for the goat. Much appreciated. If you don't want your thumbs to get sore, just send in a gift or something, or do what you can, or just be watching. Be watching helps a lot. So let's get into the news. I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to migrate over to TikTok. Guinea Marie with 4 roses. Thank you very much. Man, the likes are going like crazy. I'm wondering if I should open TikTok and start liking away as well. I do want to look at something on my page, though. We're going to watch this. I was going to pull this up earlier, and I just forgot to do it. So I found this and I was like,
Many people do not understand why I keep saying that XRP is essentially an MLM. And it boils down to something very simple. What a lot of these influencers are telling you and literally lying to you about who XRP works with. And it's essentially become a game of broken telephone, which makes you think something else is completely happening when it's not at all. Take this, for example.
Oops. Let me bring that back up. Sorry.
Bank of America publicly stated they are using XRP and Ripple. This is false. Literally go to ChatGPT and put in a lot of stuff for XRP. that you've been
Forgot
lied
we're on
to
TikTok.
about, and you will quickly notice that some things are true and some things are not actually true. Example, there's no official confirmation of Bank of America that is using XRP, Ripple, or anything in between. The claim came from some guy that was on Fox Business from the Sound Planning Group, essentially just made up some bullshit. Summary, Bank of America has shown interest in Ripple's technology, has engaged in partnerships related to blockchain. Doesn't mean that they're using it. And there's no confirmed information that this is true at all. Do have confirmation that JP Morgan, DTCC, and some of the biggest banks in the world like Swift are using Chainlink. And then the XRP people will come back, oh, but we have 1,700 NDAs. Why do you have 1,700 NDAs? Who are you working with? 1,800 NDAs could be with random regional banks, random local banks. Just like yesterday, XRP announced that they're working with Zando and Mamo from Dubai that no one's ever heard of. There could be 1,700 of those, which is literally fuck all in the banking world. Is it always these NDAs? Oh, the court case has to finish. The court case has to. According to every TikTok video that I've seen on XRP, it's been finished for over 2 years. Essentially won that case 2 years ago. Find me one bank today that on their balance sheet has XRP on it. The truth is, XRP came out in 12 or whatever the fuck it was, when stablecoin technology did not exist yet. It was cool back then because it was like, oh shit, this could be like stablecoin. And then stablecoins came out, and XRP is old tech. I don't think you guys understand how old it is. It's so old that it predecesses the fucking stablecoins, and now that they're stablecoins, nobody gives a fuck about XRP. Why the fuck can't someone just load up, spin up their own XRP system? Why would a bank use XRP when they can just spin it up themselves? Why would they want to put the hands of the power into some random thing called Ripple when they could just keep doing what they're doing, being trillionaires, transferring trillions in dollars, and taking in the money for themselves? XRP is a proof of concept idea from years ago. And the people who believe this are the same people that are lying to you on this app. They're saying, oh, 80% of banks in Japan are using XRP. No, they're not. Literally, put all that shit that you have in your brain, put it into ChatGPT. I guarantee it, 80% of that shit that you've been told is literally false. So if you want to keep believing these XRP morons, go ahead. You clearly haven't done the research. You're letting some other people that have never, some of them don't even show their face on the internet, and they're telling you these lies. So if you want, keep believing them. I don't give a fuck. You're trying to wake up the ones that could still be woken up, because some of you are so deep in this XRP. Oh, we're up 5x this year. Who cares if you're up 5x, bro? You're up 5x since 2017. Chainlink was 30 cents in 2017, and now it's like $15. XRP was like 30, 50 cents, and it's still $2. Do you understand? You guys are cherry picking little bits of information that makes no sense. Big bot network, a huge bot network of faceless fuck. They're not real. It's one person controlling 30, 100, 1,000 accounts. And then there's another bunch of people that are getting paid, low-end influencers, $50 to make videos about XRP. I have a little bit of XRP. I got it from 20 cents. I know it's not going to do anything. I know it's not going to go to $20. I know it's not going to go to $100. Casino gamble. This is a casino. Crypto is a casino. Hate on something and own it, but a lot of you aren't like that because you're mentally delusional. So wake up, see the light, ask your question to ChatGPT, all the stuff that you believe, put it into ChatGPT. I guarantee you 80% of it is fake or just twisted, very twisted in a game of broken telephone. Until next time, Naked Nation, take care. Brush your hair, scrub your scalp. I'm out. Many people do not understand why I keep saying.
So yeah, Jessica says, the problem is I don't trust ChatGPT. They tell you what you want to know, no more, no less. I kind of agree with that. At the same time, the things he's saying are true. A lot of the things that people are hearing about XRP are FUD, FOMO, and they're being paid to put a lot of this out and keep the price up. And I think, who knows, it could be Ripple behind it, trying to unload as much XRP as they can. Or maybe it's all wrong. Maybe it is going to be something crazy. Who knows? But I would say that 90% of the information that comes out about it seems to be fake news. And people are just FOMO'd around it. We have people coming on here and they're just like, oh yeah, it's going to go to $100 by November. Trust me. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Look at the proposal that was put onto the SEC website. That got so much traction. So much traction. And we covered it here. Hey, it's fake news. It's fake news. It's nothing but fake nonsense. That's why I'm like, I don't trust it. It's just enough to keep it up, which has got me wondering why. Why? I'm not gonna, blindly follow that it's going to do all these amazing things. I want to see proof. I want to see facts, and nothing is really pointing that direction. It's making me distrust it. And part of me is like, why are they doing that? Why so much with XRP than anything? Are they trying to create distrust because it is going to do different things? Who knows? But for right now, it's one of those things that I just don't know. Yes, he's right, but I hold XRP at 13 cents. Exactly. For those of us that bought the bottom, no big deal. I already, took major profits and am doing all right with it. And I'll wait to see for the next nice little bottom to buy and let it run up. Jessica says Ripple does put out fake news about themselves to pump the market. Yes, they do. Brad Garlinghouse did it right here. This green candle right before the Fed report came out. Boom, again. And look at how far it dropped from 260 all the way to 163, a whole dollar loss. And it just barely gained that dollar back. And it's already headed back down. It's consolidating because people are holding on to hopium. Let's see. Guinea Marie says so many lies. Jessica says we have to accept that they will never tell us the truth. Only the people at the top get to have it, I'm assuming. Get to have the information. Yeah. The more interested in SXT they are going to backdoor coin in the last minute. I agree. I feel like XRP could be dead tech. I think everything's moving towards stable coins. Why do you think they're pushing stable coin legislation? I think all these different coins are dead tech. All these utility cases now can be applied to stable coins. And I think that's the future. That's what most countries want. Our country's the only one that has any legislation, no CBDCs, but it doesn't say no stable coins. I think stable coins is the real future, and that takes the power out of the people's hands and puts it in the hands of the wealthy. And then they can earn their APY. Why do you think I'm holding stable coins and I'm just getting my APY right now? Because I'm like, I don't think it's going to run up. Yeah, we'll look at things like SXT and we'll get a run out of them. But I don't think it's what we've been led to believe. I don't think it's business as usual like it's been in the past. Here we are. What are stable coins? Stable coins are like RLUSD, USDC, and that's a good segue into the news. Let's cover it. Ripple reportedly proposes $11 billion in cash and XRP to outbid Coinbase over Circle acquisition. The quest to acquire Circle has intensified as Coinbase and Ripple engage in a bidding war to acquire the leading stablecoin issuer. popular business magazine Fortune, citing 4 sources familiar with the matter, reports that Circle is currently having informational discussion to be sold to either Ripple or Coinbase. The latest development follows as Bloomberg report indicating that Ripple offered to buy Circle for $4 billion to $5 billion. However, the USDC stablecoin issuer rejected the offer as too low. According to private equity and banking sources, Circle is seeking a minimum offer of $5 billion, the same amount it aims to be valued at if it goes public. I hate this. Goes public through an IPO as intended. By the way, this news thing, it's going to jump around for a little bit, so I do apologize. Coinbase's advantage. The Fortune report portrays Coinbase as having an advantage over Ripple. One source claimed that Ripple might sell itself to Coinbase if the San Francisco-based exchange decides to require it. And before I go any further, I want you to think about something, okay? Ripple could not even be putting out a legitimate offer on Circle. It could literally be something that they're doing just to boost Ripple and XRP. Think about it. It could be a non-legitimate offer coming through just to get the buzz and the FOMO going around. That could be why other companies submitted lower offers. Because I would say all of these offers are probably too low to where Circle's not going to accept them. They're too low. They're literally buying a stable coin. And I think it's in Ripple's best interest to own Circle and own, USDC, because USDC is the #1 stable coin. I use it. That's where I hold my coins, is in USDC. Now, once RLUSD becomes available, I'll want to hold that. And I think it's in Ripple's best interest to own it, because then they could do away with USDC and it would just go to RLUSD and it would all be on the XRP ledger. That would be cool. I'm for it. But let's not be naive. Maybe Ripple is just doing it to prop itself up, make it look like it's doing something. Maybe Ripple is not as big and prominent in the crypto space as we think it is. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's HBAR. Maybe it's Cardano. Maybe it's Solana. Maybe it's Algo. There are a lot of other competing platforms with Ripple. Ripple is not the end all be all. And we really don't know who is the fastest network, who is the cheapest network. I believe it's going to be more of an ecosystem, that all these different platforms will play a certain role. Some will go away, but some will stay. Kodak says, what a mind trip for sure. I know, right? It's hard to say what is really going on. This is the most uncertain time in crypto, if you ask me. And everybody's leaning toward, oh, it's so bullish and it's going to do all this crazy stuff. And it's just like, have you ever thought to think that maybe they know that tariffs and all the things going on in World War III could be damaging to the markets? So they're creating these buzzes to keep the markets from crashing? Have you ever thought of that? It's just a way to manipulate people. Maybe it's just all a psyop. Maybe it's a psyop to see if they can implement all these crazy things and keep markets from crashing by using social media. Have you ever thought of that? That it's all just an experiment? And at the same time, the corporations get richer off of you and me because they get to raise their prices on everything and make more than they've ever made. And then one day the tariffs all go away. And guess what? Are they going to lower their prices? Hell no. No way. Why would they? They never lowered their prices after COVID. And everything was supposedly about to go back to normal, but nothing ever came down. They have no intention. It is, they're happy. These companies are clicking their heels and saying, oh yeah, this is good. This is good. It's all temporary. We're going to raise our prices. People will get used to it, and that'll be it. And we'll make more money than we've ever made before. Kitty Marie says China and Israel. I know, right? We're going to cover that later on. The war stuff. I get into that later on. Our pain, their gain. Exactly. I think this is possibly, this is speculation, but these are things that need to be considered. That the whole crypto thing is a psyop. Satoshi Nakamoto means Central Intelligence Agency. Have y'all heard that? Maybe we need to cover that. Maybe we'll say that for when Mega gets on here. I kind of want to go down a rabbit hole with Mega. Okay, if Mega's not watching right now and you guys are watching, I'm gonna throw a rabbit hole and push Mega down it. And we're gonna have some fun with that. We're gonna take Mega right down a rabbit hole. Will Mega be on the whole time? I don't know how long he's gonna be on. I think he's gonna come on around 5 or 6-ish, and we'll see. I'm hoping, because we had talked about him just coming on as a guest, and then we decided to do a co-host. So he's going to come on as a co-host. So we're still working it out and coming up with the plan. But let me tell you this right now. I am going to push that dude down a rabbit hole. It's going to be great. We're going to go down a dark path. I got to come up with something though. But nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. It's going to be fun. I want to, that's part of good journalism, is asking people questions that they're not prepared for, and I want him to be prepared for everything, but I think that there are some things that it's better for people to not overthink them. And because it's not going to be, news based or crypto based, it's going to be more about current events and things going on, and I want to know what the average person's thought goes to when they hear these things. As long as it's not flat earth theories, I'm here for it. No, it's not going to be like that, but it's going to be like what we're talking about now. Is this all just a psyop? Is this just something to mess with all of us? Like, think about the Mandela effect stuff that's going on. And it's been proven. It's been proven that these companies are changing things. And I think that's a psyop to see what they can erase from the people's memory without them knowing it or fighting it or questioning it. I think it's all part of it. And I think same with crypto. I think they're just playing scientific games on us, testing our memories, testing everything. And they're using social media to do it. That's why this show, we've got 41,000 likes and only 15 people are watching. Because we tell the truth here. We question authority. We question society. We question TikTok. We question Ripple. We question XRP. We question Coinbase. We question the President of the United States. We question everything. That's why this is a good show. Because we're not mindless automatons. We're here to ask questions and not blindly follow along in lockstep and lick the boot. This is not a show for bootlickers. This is a show for free thinkers and those who ask questions and question everything. You should be questioning everything that comes across your screen. You should be questioning every thought that comes into your mind. Everything should be questioned. Listen to everything, but believe nothing. Don't believe anything that you see with your own two eyes. Question all of it. Big Baller says green Satoshi token. Interesting. We'll look into that. Let's get into the news a little bit more. Okay, so back to Coinbase. We got on a little bit of a tangent there. This is not what TikTok wants to see. Man, I have ADHD and I question everything. Exactly. I have ADHD as well. And I call it my superpower. I take medication for ADHD and I took myself off of it so that I could do this show. It just makes for better content. All right. I get a little bit my ADHD medication makes me more mellow. I can like go and talk for hours. See, I talk for 4 hours straight every single day. You know, when I'm not, I get moments of like where I slow down a little bit. But my thoughts are all still the same. Nothing about me changes. It's just my brain can overthink, I guess. This reasoning stems from the relationship between Coinbase and Circle, which led to the launch of Central Consortium crypto projects in 2018. The project aimed to drive global adoption and payment stablecoins through USDC. We got to prove to TikTok that we're still live here. I think we might be breaking out of the shadow, so smash that like button. We're getting up to 50K. And when we start hitting the 50 and 100K numbers, things tend to break out. So keep on hitting that like button. Thank you, all of my liking warriors. I appreciate all of you who have been liking away. And those of you who have been sending the gifts. We have 4 heart me's. If you haven't sent a heart me, send a heart me. I need to grow that community of people who send the heart me's. That is probably the best gift you can send right now. If you haven't sent one yet, send a heart me. That is going to help out the most. And obviously, if you're not subscribed yet, become a subscriber. But the heart me is where it's at, baby. Danny Gibson with the heart me. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Keep that love coming in. We got to break out of this shadow ban. We've had to do this like once or twice before. And I don't want the show to become a freaking TikTok telethon. I want this to be a legitimate technical analysis and news show. So we've got to break out of this. And it says 50% of the live goal is completed. Celebrate the moment. Yes, we are halfway to our goal. Halfway to our goal of heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. So if you haven't sent a heart me yet, there's 11 people watching. 5 of you have already sent. That means only 5 out of 6 need to send it. Oh, looks like, did I lose you guys? All right, we're back. So Giddy Marie with the 3 heart or roses. Thank you very much. We need to grow. We have been stagnant, and part of that's because we tell the truth. But if we work together, they can't hold the truth back. So I don't want this to be a telethon. I'm going to continue reading the news. There's a lot of good things to news. By the way, if you're from Australia, I got some news for you today. So that'll be interesting. But we got to work together. So keep on smashing that like button. Keep going. I'm going to continue to read the news. Do not falter. Do not let these tyrants, these dictators, these masters of manipulation and control win. It's not even about money right now. It's about the truth. It's about the minds of your fellow man, reaching them and shaking them awake. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now, ladies and gentlemen. The censorship is overwhelming. You know what? And you know what we're going to do? I wasn't going to play this video, but we're going to do it because this is important. These TikToks need to be seen. People need to see this stuff. Ay, ay, ay. It's going to make me log in, isn't it? Dang it. I knew I should have logged in on TikTok earlier. Fine. Jessica says, truth doesn't make money, lies do, sadly. I agree. So let's not let these tyrants win, okay? This is our battlefront. The war will not be fought like you think it will be. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought with pen and paper. It will be fought with your pocketbook. Mac Jeezy, yes, we got the camera now. Welcome. Glad you see it. Today's our second day with the camera on. The studio is finished. Thank you so much. Glad to see you. We're finally getting some of our followers and people that watch but aren't actually followers or subscribers. We're breaking out of the shadow. So we're going to get to we're going to get to 100K likes, but I say beyond. We're going to get beyond 100K likes. I'm thinking all-time highs for likes, baby. Let's get to all-time highs. Let's break this cycle. I have a tattoo on my arm. It's a recycling symbol. It's broken. I don't know if you guys can see it. And it says break the cycle on it. Break the cycle, ladies and gentlemen. Do not let these tyrants win. Do not let this happen. Do not stand for the injustice. Stand together with me and fight for freedom of this show, of censorship, of all the things that come against us constantly and daily. Do not allow it. And all it takes is tapping the screen. This is ridiculous. We're at 50K likes and we have 14 people watching. That never happens. Yes, protect your First Amendment right. And those of you who are not in this country and do not have those First Amendment rights, this is your opportunity to stand up. Stand with me. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. They cannot hold us down. We will not falter. We will not acquiesce. We will fight tooth and nail to keep this show on. I will not stand for this insolence. We will prevail, and we will fight through this, and we will do it together. Look at it. Over 51K likes. Thank you all so much. And only 13 viewers. We have not gained any new viewership. The suppression is real. And I'm not going to stand for it, and you shouldn't either. So let's read some news, and you guys fight away. Fight the good fight, because this is the battlefront right here. This is the true battlefront. Can you send me that video, Twisty Mustache Guy? On TikTok, you send it to me.
Oh, about him getting banned.
Send it to me in an email so I can pull it up here and play it for.
I can't find his videos without searching him out.
But you messaged it to me, so it should be easy to find. Send it to my email, and I'm gonna pull that up. We got a video we're gonna watch. The censorship is not just on me. It is all of those alike like me. And I'm gonna prove a point to you. We're gonna get to 100K likes, and I'm gonna show you. We have 13 viewers right now. We're going to get to 100K likes, and it's not. You know what? I'm not going to speak that into existence. I want it to break out here. Neo, thank you for the heart me. That is 6 out of 10 with the heart meets. Keep those heart meets coming. That is our real goal, is meeting those heart meets. But I'm not even going to speak it into existence what will more than likely happen. But if it does happen, I'll address it. Because I believe in the power of manifestation. And right now I am manifesting an explosive overload of the TikTok system that is so compelling that they cannot hold us back anymore. We're going to continue to fight. And you know, we will have Twitch, but I think we need to focus on TikTok for a little while. We need to focus for a little while and fight the good fight. Sometimes you got to leave home and you got to go overseas to fight the fight. And that's where we are. We're overseas right now. We are storming the beaches. I'm standing in my backyard under a shadow that my daughter wants to ban. Oh, we can't see the B word. We can't say the B word, but I get what you're saying. I love it. I love that. All right. Let's read some news while you guys like away my liking storm. Let's all together in unison, all at once, start a liking tornado, a freaking liking hurricane. Let's show them the biggest brute force of likes they've ever seen, because that's what really drives this thing is money and likes. That's what they want, is engagement and spam the chat. Let's kill it. Let's break out of this. And I'm going to read the news while we do it. Okay. I will keep you entertained. So, but I'm riled up right now. I'm on fire, and not in a good way. Not in a good way, man. I want to be on fire about excitement on the charts and not have to focus on this nonsense. Because this is the content that TikTok is driving. Like, share, send. That's all they want me to talk about. That's not what this show is meant to be. It's meant to be information. Your like button disappeared. No way. No way. Close the app and reopen it. That is crazy. I can't believe it. See, this is a perfect example of what's going on. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it happen. We're going to stand together and we're going to fight. My shares and like button is gone too. What? Make sure you guys report an issue. If you're having issues, make sure you go onto TikTok and report it. Oh, shoot. If you have issues, make sure you are reporting them, because I think that's all part of the shadowing. It's all part of the shadowing. All right, I'm going to read the news now. Sorry, keep you waiting. Coinbase's advantage. The Fortune report portrays Coinbase as having an advantage over Ripple. One source claimed that Circle might sell itself to Coinbase if San Francisco-based exchange decides to acquire it. This reasoning stems from the relationship between Coinbase and Circle, which led to the launch of Center Consortium crypto project in 2018. This project aimed to drive global adoption of payment stablecoins through USDC. Following the conclusion of the venture's terms in 2023, Coinbase acquired a majority stake in Circle. On the other hand, Circle took over control of the stablecoin's governance. Despite the arrangement, Coinbase and Circle have been sharing revenue from the cash and short-term securities backing USDC. Also, Coinbase has a current agreement with Circle that prohibits the latter from forming any partnership that would negatively affect the exchange's revenue on USDC. According to the agreement, Circle can only enter into such partnerships with Coinbase's consent. Given Coinbase's close ties with Circle, two sources believe the exchange is well positioned to acquire Circle if it decides to do so. And I think that's right. And I think that that's why Ripple is adding such a high number to buy it. Neo, thank you for the stickers. It's in Ripple's best in Ripple probably knows that they can't even acquire it. They know, but it's good for Ripple. XRP is gonna skyrocket because of it. And then they can sell off their shares at a higher amount. Neo with the 20 goats, thank you so much. Thank you, Neo, for the stickers. Remember, if you're a deluxe subscriber, there are stickers you can send as well. While the acquisition favors Coinbase in multiple ways, the source hinted that Ripple could have a chance to acquire Circle, emphasizing that things change every week. A previously reported Ripple first indicated an interest in acquiring Circle by offering around $5 million, which was rejected as insufficient, with Ripple poised to acquire Circle. Fortune suggests that the payment company might offer some of its XRP holdings alongside cash in subsequent bids. According to Ripple Q1 2025 market report, the company had 4.5 billion XRP worth 10.72 billion in its blockchain addresses. It also held another 37.1 billion XRP valued at 87 billion in escrow. Angel investor Paul Barron suggested that Ripple has the upper hand over Coinbase in the bid for Circle. He aims that Ripple has raised its offer to around 9 billion to 11 billion in hopes of outbidding Coinbase. Meanwhile, Coinbase could acquire Circle using its stock and cash. The exchange disclosed a cash holding of 8 billion in Q1 of 2025. As a public company, it could also raise more funds from investors to complete the deal. While Ripple and Coinbase did not explicitly confirm their bid for Circle, the stablecoin issuer denied being available for sale. Circle revealed that it is focused on the long-term goals, which also include going public through an IPO. Neo, thank you for the stickers. Yes, don't make me do unreasonable things with the Killdozer. Everybody post that picture right now. Everybody post a Killdozer right now. Give your thumbs a couple second break to post a Killdozer. Don't make me do unreasonable things, baby. That's where we're at right now. Don't make me do it. Don't test me. And this is an email from Coinbase. Staying safe from scammers. Scams are... Let me zoom in here so I can read this better. When I can read it, it's just a much better viewing experience for all of us. Scams are surging across every corner of the internet. Imposters targeting users of banks, brokerage apps, social networks, any service that stores potential data or money. Social engineering attacks where fraudsters masquerade as legitimate support staff and pressure victims to hand over credentials or move funds accounts for the majority of customers' losses industry-wide. How do I find stickers? It should be right there by the chat. There's like a little icon you click there. I forget what the indicator is, but right there where the chat is, there's a little icon you send there. How social engineering scams unfold. Fraudsters often pose as customer support staff, sometimes from Coinbase, sometimes from other well-known companies that might hold your data. Their playbook is predictable. Unsolicited text, email, or calls arrives claiming your account is in danger. Urgent warnings follow. Act now or lose your funds. Pressure to comply. They ask for your password, two-factor authentication code, seed phrase, or tell you to move assets to a safe wallet they control. Coinbase will never contact you first for passwords, codes, and request that you transfer your assets immediately for security reasons. We provide advance notice for any product mitigations. A star with a circle, that is the star with the circle, is that it? I thought that was for subscribers. Maybe it's a subscriber only thing. So this is interesting. Obviously you guys know better. Use a strong encryption code, provide advanced tools to protect your account. Respect your rights of personal information. We hold our customer assets one-to-one. Comments and stars where your comment and star what you type appears. Yeah, there's you go to like comments and then there's like a star right there. Neo, thank you so much. Man, Neo knows how to run the TikTok stuff. He taught me about the heart me's and everything. That is one of the best things that you can do to help me right now. As far as like financially wise, obviously I know it's going to help the algorithm, but financially growing the heart me crew is going to make it so that I can start maybe making money again. But we've been maybe making $1 live. We're at 32 cents for this live. That's nothing. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says the bank will let clients buy Bitcoin. Damon made it clear that his personal view of Bitcoin remains unchanged, highlighting issues like money laundering and lack of clarity surrounding ownership. But they're going to let you buy it. Danny Gibson with some killdozers. Don't make me do unreasonable things because I will raise an army against you. And we will come charging into your building. I mean, not your building, but into your infrastructure and tear the walls down. We will like away like crazy. We are fighting this battle with likes and gifts. Neo with a galaxy and 20 goats. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Look at, we're at almost to 70K likes and we got 12 people watching. What does that tell you? But we're going to break it down. We are going to hit more likes than we've ever hit before. We're going to break through the barriers. You're only allowed one a day. A heart me, yes. You can only send one heart me a day. So that's why it helps so much, because it's individual people, new people, people who haven't been giving that do that. That's why the heartbeats are so valuable. So if you haven't given, if you haven't joined the Heart Me team, now is the time. We've got 6 out of 10. We need 4 more Heart Me's. 4 people to step up and send a heart me right now. Kodak 59 with 2 roses. Thank you very much. And I see you all liking away like crazy. I see you sending in those killdozers. Yes, they want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's why they don't want this show to continue. JP Morgan Chase is finally allowing clients to buy Bitcoin, but CEO Jamie Dimon is still a skeptic. We are going to allow you to buy it, Damon said, at the bank annual investors day on Monday. We're not going to custody it. We're going to put it in statements for clients. That's cool. Does that really give any legitimacy to Bitcoin? No. It just says, you know what, it's your money. You want to waste it on Bitcoin, go right ahead. That's what they're saying. I think they're going to move towards stable coins. Bitcoin is the beta test coin. Zebic Network, check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out real quick. We got a lot of news, but we'll take a little pause from the news. We'll take a little pause. USD. No, that can't be it. Is it Tether? Let's see what trading view is. AV, how are you doing? AV, we need your help right now. We are fighting a battle against TikTok right now. The suppression is real. We're at 70K likes and we've got 17 people watching. We need to come together as a community and we need to send as many heart me's, as many gifts, and as many likes as we can. If you can't afford to give, you can always like, but we are building a liking whirlwind. We're going to get to 150K likes today. I'm thinking 200K likes. Let's kill it. Let's break down these walls because how embarrassing to have Mega Crypto come on the show and have 5 people watching, right? How embarrassing. And at the same time, like, we need to get this information out. AV, thank you so much for the 2 roses and the tiny dino. Thank you so much. And don't forget to send a heart me. The heart me is the best thing that you can send. It helps the show exponentially. Guinea Marie with 2 roses. Thank you very much. So let's look at Zebic. ZBC, right? ZBCN? Am I looking at the right one, Big Baller? Big Baller is onto all the best ones. But I'd say that this is bearish. I have to start driving again. Where Mega? Mega will be here on June 22nd. So don't miss the live on June 22nd. Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live with me. This is a bit of an ascending channel. Kind of. But in the more shorter term, this is an ascending channel. I'd say this was kind of like a pennant. And now it's breaking up. It could continue higher, but this could end up being a triple top and just keep an eye on this one. We need more data. But the 1 hour, I would say, looks like it could be bearish. Let me go to the 1 day. But Big Baller is a smart cookie, man. I trust that guy. He picks some good ones for sure. I would say your entry on Zebic would be from 0008 to 001. That's your entry zone on that one. If it does break up past where it's at, expect it to go to 003. And probably more like 029. But yeah, 0033. 33 is one of those magic numbers. It'll always stop at 33, and if it consolidates there, it could form a new floor for it to move up to like crazy new all-time highs. We'll keep an eye on this one. But in the short term, I'd say it looks a bit bearish, and if this, look at this, if this double tops right here, buddy, it's coming back down to that low price of 001. But hey, that's another buying opportunity. I'd say it's kind of like bottomed out here though, and and you catching a little bit of pump. It's doing the same thing like SXT. It bottomed out. It's catching a pump today. Let's see. It looks like we're getting another green candle, though, on SXT. That is a good sign. If we consolidate here, that is a potential for a move up, but I'm seeing a lot of wicks on the bottom. You know, we've got a heavy wick here, of course. But if we keep getting wicks on the bottom, there's a chance that we retest here again. And if we break through, our ship's just going to... All right? We are gearing up for launch. So we'll keep watching SXT. AV, did you get in on SXT? Hopefully so. I think you did. I think we talked about it. Was that you? I can't remember. I talked with a lot of people about SXT. A lot of people. Yeah. Good for you. I'm so glad. I love to see when everyone succeeds. That's what it's all about, baby. Look at this trail of rocket fuel right here. And we just need another little... Let's get it up to 20 cents. 20 cents and I'll take profit. Probably more like 19-ish. Just shy of 19, I'll take profits. And then I'll take profits at 20. And then if it continues from there, I'll take profits at like 23, 24. No problem, AV. That's what I do here. That's what I do. Where did I find this coin? This one had the pre-sale launch, and we covered it in the news. And we didn't quite get in for the pre-sale launch because it seemed sketchy to me, and I just decided to wait. And waiting was the best choice because we were able to get in at the low. We got that low, baby. And that's what we want. We want to get those lows. But that's my target price. The moon right here, 20 cents. That's my target price for first spot to get profits. No, let's not do that. We want to go this way, baby. Let's send it that way. We want to keep going straight up. You the man. What else you got? I've been looking. I'll tell you what, tomorrow I'll go light on the news and I'll do more research into new projects. Because I pick them. For some reason, I don't know why I pick them, but I do. AV with the goat, Nate with 2 goats and 2 roses. Nate with 2 lightning bolts. Nate with 4 roses. AV with a heart me. Angela with a heart me. Thank you very much. Guinea Marie with 2 roses. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are freaking rocking. You know what's crazy? We're at over 75K, 76K likes. All these gifts and still only 15 people. Still only 15 people watching right now. But we're going to break the barrier. We're going to break the sound barrier with our rocket here. We're just going to keep going up here. And we're going to keep liking away. We're going to get to... Okay, I know your thumbs are tired. But we got a couple hours left in this live. We're going to get to 200K likes. That would be our highest ever. I think our highest is 175K. We're going to get to 200K. We're going to break records. I know you're tired. If you're on your PC, I believe you can press Control L and just hold down or L and enter or Control Enter, and it'll like automatically over and over and over. And you don't have to keep clicking. But please, Big Baller with the heart me, thank you very much. Also, let your fingers rest. Take a rest, take a break. But do remember, I don't give my throat a break. I'm talking away and screaming at the camera right now. I'm not taking any breaks. And we're fighting a battle right now. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom, okay? When you're storming the beaches of Normandy, we can't be getting tired. We are literally storming the beach right now. Now is the time to press on. press on, but you know, obviously, I know some of you are more elderly. Give your fingers a break, okay? I'm not going to be upset at you, okay? I love you all with my heart, deep down in the soul, all the way to the core of who I am. I love all of you, and I love this show. I love everything that we do, and that is why we're doing this. It's for my love of you and for my fellow man. Big Baller with some kind of you're awesome. Big Baller with the finger hearts, with the chili, with the GGs. Thank you so much. Big Baller with the donut. Thank you so much. We're killing it. I'm not elderly. I'm 10 years older than you. I don't know who's elderly. I just know that some people are elderly. I'm just saying, like, if you're having issues or whatever and you need to take a break, take a break. But I do know that some people, some of my viewers are like in their 80s. Most of them, they're not likers, and they watch and they've stumbled upon. But I talk to, you know who you are. I message you because I do a lot of coaching for subscribers. We have like 72, 75 subscribers. I think we're down to 71. And most of those people are messaging me throughout the week, and we're talking about different strategies and different things. So it can get overwhelming sometimes with messages, but I don't care. I love what I do. I do it here because I love all of you. Did you have another investment to tell us? I have a friend, 86, lives in LA, loves investments. I'll tell you what, we'll tomorrow's live, I will keep the news short and sweet. We will cover what's most important, and tomorrow will be mostly about finding the next big move. Hey, this is looking good. We've got a spinning top on SXT. We got a spinning top, opening a new candle, going green. That is bullish. That is good. If we can break the top here, past 215, baby, we're going to get another rocket candle. And we're going to see it in the live. How exciting to literally see a candle touch our rocket that we've set here at 16 cents. So the base of the rocket right here is at 16 cents. Let's see if it can hit the rocket and refuel it. You know I'm here for XRP. Oh man, we're all about everything, okay? We're about our money, baby. Hey, Mr. Zines, are you gonna come on the live today? I got the IT guy to fix all of the issues. Oh yeah, totally a liquidity coin, but you know what? We didn't buy the top. We bought the bottom, baby. So all of us, we got in around 10 cents. And we're riding it up to see how far we can go. All right, I'll bring you on in just a minute here. What do you want to talk about? You know what? I'm going to bring you on right now. Give me 1 second. I got to do something off camera because TikTok is lame. Look, we've finally broken past the 15 viewer mark. We've got 83K likes. I'll tell you what, let's get to 100K likes and I'll bring you on, Mr. Zines, okay? So stick around for a little bit. And what we'll do is I'll cover my technical analysis on XRP and then we'll talk about it because I want to know where you stand. And I think that it's important for us to have these different views. And I enjoy chatting with you, buddy. I really do, and I don't want you to feel any hate or animosity from me. 10 minutes, we're getting to those likes. Yeah, so I want to cover a couple more news articles real quick, and then we're gonna get into it. All right, so let's read the news here. Let's see, we read this one. This one's for all my Australian folks here. We get a lot of people from Australia that watch the show. Australian court ruling could lead to 6.4 million in Bitcoin tax refunds. We're gonna let this
Australian
play.
court ruling could lead to $640 million in
Keep liking
Bitcoin
away.
tax refunds. A court decision in Australia could open the door to as much as $640
Big
million
baller, thank you
in
so
capital
much
gains
for the
tax,
lightning bolts,
CGT,
the cap, and the
refunds
tiny
on Bitcoin
dino.
transactions after a judge ruled that crypto should be treated as money rather than a taxable asset. On May 19, the Australian Financial Review, AFR, reported that the decision arose within a criminal case involving federal police officer William Wheatley, who allegedly stole 81.6 Bitcoin, BTC, in 2019. At the time, the assets were worth roughly $492,000. At current market prices, the tokens are valued at more than $13 million. In the case, Judge Michael O'Connell of Victoria ruled that Bitcoin qualifies as a form of money rather than property, likening the digital asset to Australian dollars rather than to shares, gold or foreign currency. The interpretation could set a legal precedent, potentially placing Bitcoin
Mr. Zine, thank you
transactions
for the
outside
200
the scope of
TikToks.
Australia's current CGT regime. New court ruling challenges Australian crypto tax laws. In an AFR interview, tax lawyer Adrian Cartland said the verdict totally upends the Australian Taxation Office's, ATO, current position. Since 2014, the ATO has classified crypto assets as CGT assets. This means that users must pay tax when selling or trading them. Under the ATO's guidance, any disposal of Bitcoin, including selling it for fiat, exchanging it for another crypto or using it to purchase goods or services, constitutes a CGT event. This framework has been the basis for taxing cryptocurrency transactions in Australia for over a decade. However, the recent ruling challenges the approach by suggesting that Bitcoin functions more like money than property. This potentially exempts it from CGT.
Yes!
Related, Australian Feds seize mansion, Bitcoin allegedly linked to crypto exchange hack. Tax refunds could reach $640 million. Cartland said it was held that Bitcoin is Australian money. That is, it is not a CGT asset. Therefore, acquisitions and disposals of Bitcoin have no tax consequences, the tax lawyer added. If the ruling is upheld on the appeal, Cartland estimates that there could be potential tax refunds totaling $1 billion Australian dollars, $640 million. However, while Cartland thinks there could be up to $1 billion in refunds, the ATO said there were no official figures that confirm the amount to be potentially refunded if the case changes how Bitcoin is taxed in Australia. Magazine, Binance Wallet killing MetaMask and airdrops, Chinese RWA tokens, Asia Express.
That is awesome. That is bullish news for Bitcoin. Australia, you should be cheering and applauding right now. This is awesome. This is a good thing. No tax on Bitcoin in Australia. And let me tell you, that's going to pave the way for other countries. That is awesome. So a round of applause to Australia. They don't always do the best things as far as their country goes, but that's a win. Y'all got a win there. All right, so we covered this a little bit earlier, but I want to read the news on it here. Sell in May, go away is a well-known aged in a stock market, suggesting that investors should sell their stock holdings in May and reinvest in November. The strategy is based on the historical trend of stocks underperforming during the May through October period and performing better November through April. Okay? I've been talking about this, okay? And Mr. Zines, we're going to bring you on here in just a minute. We're going to talk. So be ready. I'm going to send you that invite in a minute. However, this article suggests otherwise. So it's got a pop-up ad on it. So, but we're gonna read it anyway. Sell in May. Bitcoin tops 107K, could hit record highs this summer, says analyst. So the name of this is Buy in May, Go Away. Thoughts on Tiger Crypto God? Is he legitimate or just another flaky crypto influencer? I don't follow him. I don't trust many people. The only person that I would give out, because, and he's also starting to do the news too, that I will endorse is Mega Crypto. I prefer the smaller channels because they tend to be more likely to tell the truth. And Mega does more technical analysis, but he's been pretty on point as well. And he's not blind to the idea that things could not be as what they seem. But this one, selling may go away, possibly. Who knows? So, what to know? The confluence of positive regulatory developments around the digital asset in the U.S. and increasing institutional buying is poised to push Bitcoin higher in the next months, said Paul Howard. Bitcoin opinions markets are already flashing signs of investor in anticipation, noted another analyst. Bitcoin briefly topped 107 during U.S. hours on Tuesday. So Bitcoin, I don't know. We will see. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to do a quick look at Bitcoin real quick. I'm going to put the news away. We may not get through all the news today because we had to rant a little bit. But Bitcoin, if it doesn't break up here and it double tops, it could head down to 170, 150, somewhere in there. And if it consolidates between there like it did here, that's a head and shoulders. That is a textbook head and shoulders if it doesn't make it past and it falls short. So if sell in May go away is what it is, this could be a big crash for Bitcoin all the way down to 20, 30K. I'm just being honest with you. What is potential? And I've had a knack for seeing the patterns before they happen. I mean, you can do Elliott wave if you want. I don't really use wave theory, man. To be honest with you, it's not really my expertise, but that's part of what I want to ask you about. So, I want you to come on here and tell me what you know, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to bring you on, Mr. Zines, right now, and so I sent you an invite. Come on down and let's talk about it. And if anybody else wants to come on, send a request. And if you have questions or whatever, we're going to take this. We're doing something different that we don't normally do. I'm trying to break out of this shadowing that's fallen upon our show. So I'm trying new things. TikTok seller, thank you for the 10 roses. All right, Mr. Zines, can we hear you?
Yes, bro. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you, buddy. We got it fixed. So I have an IT guy that works for the show, and I had him come in last night and fix all the audio issues. I know you thought that I was not listening to you yesterday, but I want to listen to everything you have to say. Nothing but love towards you, brother. We appreciate difference of opinions here because that is the whole point of this, is breaking echo chambers. I think we need to normalize the idea of not hating somebody because they have a difference of opinions. So nothing but love to you, brother. So what do you got for me? Who are you? What do you do?
So, you know me, I'm obsessed with XRP in it. For some weird ass reason, I'm obsessed with it because it has the biggest cult following. It has the most marketing and the most, like, I don't know how to explain it, the most power behind it, yet the price action just doesn't do anything. You
I
know,
agree.
like only the past couple of days, I don't know if XRP is decoupling from BTC, but it's behaving like that.
Yes,
It's
I've
for
noticed
some
this.
weird reason. it's all of a sudden the past couple of days starting to behave completely different. Because usually when BTC pumps, what as XRP does, it follows it a little bit. When BTC dumps, XRP dumps,
Yes.
like proper dumps. But lately, the past couple of days, even with the volatility in that, I'm seeing XRP. I don't know whether it's because the UAE started accepting it as an actual currency. You can buy property there and blah blah blah. And but I don't know what it is, what factors, because you got all this hopium and all this news and whatnot. But it's the one coin I obsessively watch because I'm like I don't know if I hate XRP or I love it. But the past couple of days, I'm like, wow. I'm like, what's going on?
I know what you
And
mean.
even,
I know what you mean. I've
like,
noticed over the last couple weeks, Bitcoin formed this head and shoulders right here and then pumped
Yep, I
just
see
like it did. And then since it hit this double top right here, it's completely broken away. And, we were talking about this on the show, the lunar cycle. And XRP is directly connected to XLM, which is stellar lumens. Stellar lumens operates with the lunar cycle. It always pumps when it's a full moon, and it always drops.
you're not a moon phaser, are you?
Yes, and it's a real thing. Whether you believe it or not, other people do believe it. Therefore, it becomes real.
I'm just not very superstitious, innit? I just follow, like, I'm proper TA. I'm proper, like,
I
maybe that's my
understand.
fault.
Well, that's something that we've added to this show is there were times where we should have dropped based on TA. However, because of what I call moon cheese has, I call it the trap that they put in the traps to FOMO people into the project. So it's called moon cheese. So they're spoon feeding people moon cheese, I think, right now. And that is why I believe that XRP hasn't already started to crash like some of these other projects have. I would say that it's in consolidation between $2 and $3. And that's, and
that's a terrible consolidation. That's a huge consolidation.
I understand.
$2.
And it's a very macro scale. But if you look at it, it is trading sideways since December.
Yeah, that's true.
Just
it is choppy. It's choppy as hell.
Right. And the $2 mark is a magnet. That's why I got the magnet here. When it drops below $2, I'll move the magnet up and flip it over. But $2 just seems to be where it wants to stay at. And I think that's because of, like you said, it's almost like a cult following with XRP.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know what else I've noticed about XRP is certain types of people are drawn to certain types of coins. And I've noticed that people who are spiritual or religious tend to be drawn to this coin. And I don't know if it's, for biblical.
It's hopium. I think it's the hopium. It's the hopium. It's the marketing behind it. It's this: buy this coin, wait for 5 years, and you're going to be rich. It's that type of, that
Right.
borderline lottery ticket.
But
Everyone's waiting for a lottery ticket.
I don't believe in that sentiment, though. I don't believe, that you can just throw 100. This is the problem. A lot of people,
unless you bought Bitcoin at like 20 pence, then
yeah, exactly. So you understand what I'm saying. I don't think that this is the same idea because, first of all, XRP gets its value from people who hold it and don't sell it. Okay, that's where it gains its value. It doesn't really gain much value from its use case. Obviously, it will gain some, but it's like trying to fill a bucket with water that has no bottom in it because the liquidity flows through it.
Good analogy. Good analogy.
Oh, wow, we're to 0.1 million likes. Awesome.
Whoa.
Awesome, guys. Keep it going. We're going to get to 200. We're going to get to 200. So keep on going.
The thing is with XRP, it has a lot of backing, a lot of marketing, a lot of everything. Like, it should be number one coin right now. right? We also have the, I don't know, some people say that the people that originally made Bitcoin also worked on XRP, blah blah. We got all of those stories as well,
Right.
you know. But I would think that, like, from what I've learned, I'm on I spend a lot of time on the dark web. Don't ask me why, but I do. And I read things and I see things, and then I was hearing that Bitcoin is actually an abbreviation for beta test coin.
Yes.
You know, so it's like that. We already know who created it, bro. Let's not be idiots. Let's not act like we don't know. We know exactly what
Right.
government, what country made it.
So
you know?
Satoshi Nakamoto means Central Intelligence Agency.
My guy.
You know? Oh, I'm on top of it, brother. I'm telling you, I think we're more aligned on XRP than you think. It's just that I'm trying to wake people up to let's not be irrational about things and just blindly following things. I think we should question everything, you know,
Be skeptical. It's okay to be skeptical.
Yes,
know?
yes.
Right.
I do love XRP. That's why the show is centered around it. It's not about doom and gloom. And believe me, my little ghost here, I will take it away and put a moon here if I believe so. Look at my SXT, baby. Like, we've been watching this one for a few weeks. We got into it 10 cents, and look what it's done. And we're headed for the moon. I'm going to take my first profits at 20 cents. If it doesn't make it, I'll just keep buying at 10 cents. But you know,
that's a nice little. Did you buy at the bottom?
Yeah, we bought the bottom here. So with my show. With my show, people who are subscribers, I post daily price point videos and entry and exit points for my subscribers. And as deluxe subscribers, people can message me directly about any questions. If you're an advanced trader, you're basic, you know, getting those price point alerts and stuff like that, that is what you're going to want. If you're learning and you need coaching, a deluxe subscription. But we nail these every single day. I nail the market to fractions of a penny. We called, it was right here the day before tariffs went into place and we started getting these red candles. I posted, and you can look at them on my channel.
You know what I just realized your chart right now. Is that a retest, bro? Is that a retest of a trend line? Are we pumping from there?
Well, that's what I think. Is a possibility that we could do 280 from here. There is a possibility. However, this magnet, if we're still in consolidation, it's going to bring us down. But this is a head and shoulders, man. If you take this into the 1 hour, let me reload it here.
Oh Lord, it is, isn't it?
It is. That's what I was trying to show you the other day when we were arguing. This is a textbook head and shoulders.
Yes.
And I believe that this is my prediction, is that we fall into this channel and then we bounce up. This is textbook trading right here.
Yeah. Literally, yeah.
This is, you know, and I want to believe that there's a possibility.
Do you not believe, honestly, bro, do you not believe XRP manipulates price action to fit Fibonacci's, to fit chart patterns? They can manipulate. Because I don't know if you've ever done the meme coin trade in the trenches we call it in the UK. Yeah?
Oh, yes. Well, that's what excess.
Hella rug pulls. Like borderline, when we analyze a crypto, XRP is exactly what a rug pull is. They've got so many insiders that own that coin. They can literally, and not only analyze price action, they dump on their holders every single month.
Well,
there's not an exact date, but they do dump on them every month.
Let me tell you something about that. So you are correct. They do dump every month, but there's more to it. First of all, more recently, over the last 2 months, since April 2nd, Ripple has changed their escrow. So you can now, or XRP,
That's why I think it's decoupling from BTC, though. That's why the behavior the past 2 days, I believe, because it's because of that,
Right.
those type of news.
So they've changed their escrow. They released 500 billion instead of their regular 1 billion, and then putting 750 million back into the escrow. They dumped 500 million, and then the next month they dumped 200 million. However, this is the kicker, and this is a bit speculative, but if you read the escrow and how things work, they send a lot of that into private wallets. Okay. And we can track the movements of those wallets and where the money goes, right? So those last two transactions, most of it, I would say probably 75% of it was put into private wallets, and they've been leaking it out slowly instead of dumping it all and manipulating the market just enough to raise it up. And I believe it's all intentional to keep the price moving sideways and keeping it high. If you look right here, we all know this candle right here. Obviously, we know what this one was. This was the Trump candle where he said that they were going to create the Bitcoin reserve, right? And then tariffs went into effect the very next day. Boom, we went down and completely erased that entire pump. Does it sound like a coincidence that they would do that the day before? Here we go here. This is the Brad Garlinghouse candle where he comes out and says that the case is over, which it's not. A complete lie. We caught this candle here. If you were watching the show, the night before I posted it, and we all caught this candle right here. And then the Fed report came out that they weren't lowering interest rates. And if you were watching the show, I told everybody they're not going to lower interest rates. It's not happening. And boom, we lost all of it again. It's been calculated, timed release of these certain things. Right here, where was it?
It's textbook market manipulation.
Right.
Mate.
So look
It's
at this peak right here. Okay. When I was charting before, I had different lines up. This peak should have been the top, and we should have broke down here. And this is where we would have had a massive head and shoulders. This is where the ghost comes from, because XRP was a massive head and shoulders that was forming. Okay. That would have been right here. That would have been textbook head and shoulders. Would have brought the price down to 163, right? But it was right here. This little mark. Let me zoom in so you guys can see. This should have been the breaking point, right? Where is it?
Why though? Is it because of support? Because
technical analysis.
point of control.
Let me tell you something.
How did you get it?
I have the most unorthodox method of trading, and you will not find another creator that trades the way I do. And you will not find another trader that is as accurate as me. Ask anybody on the show. They will all tell you, I can pull up a technical analysis of any coin right now. I will not turn on any indicator. I will literally just look at the pattern, look at the trend, and look at the candles. That's all I need. And it tells me everything. It paints a much more beautiful picture. And like you were stating, they use the Fibonacci. They use these indicators as manipulation tools. Just like you said, you hit the nail on the head. And that's why management for the show was like, oh, you need to start branching out and doing more of the technical analysis with these indicators and things, because that's what the people want to see. And so I did it for a little while. And I noticed I became less accurate. And so I decided, I said, hey, you know what? It's my show. I'm going to do it this way because I'm the only one doing it. And no one else, it's like a lost technology. This is how people used to trade back in the 80s, man. And I think it goes back even further than that. I think it goes back way further than that, okay? And this is how these big firms are trading, okay? Yes, this is how big money. First of all, millionaires, billionaires, these big whales, do you really think they're sitting at a computer doing this, all this TA and making these trades? No, they have firms that manage their money. Okay. And these firms trade with these same techniques and tactics. Okay. And what we're doing here with this show is we are flipping the script. Okay. And we're not just using random guys on TikTok or random technical analysis, Fibonacci sequence, Bollinger Bands, RSI, all these things. Yes, they can be helpful. And I use them more for when I'm about to exit or enter to catch the very tip of the wick.
Compliments, isn't it? You need, like, if 7 out of 10 are telling you take this trade, then take it, innit? It's
I
like
would say
everyone
that
has
we're
one.
more like 9 out of 10 over here, bro. We
Are you that strong with that? You don't take risk in it.
no, we have hardly any risk. Anybody here that's been watching over the last 3 or 4 months, when have I missed? I would say fractions of a penny every single day. We're catching wicks over here. It was literally.
Also, another thing I want to ask you, do you, with your trend lines, do you do it on Wix? I've seen you do it on Wix.
I do it on Wix because we catch them.
But they're just liquidity sweeps. So, I just want to understand, why do you
That would be
draw your trend lines on the Wix?
That would be the narrative that they want to feed you. This is how Wall Street is trading. They want to tell you otherwise because they can't allow you. For them to be the exit liquidity, they need you to be the exit liquidity.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So what we're doing is we're trading the same way they do. We are.
You know, when I draw my trend lines, for example, your trend line is on the bottom one, yeah, is on the Wix, right?
Yes.
So I draw like 2 sort of trend lines, not really a trend line, more of an area. So I will go from the candle body to the wick, and I will say this is a possible liquidity sweep. So I would like put my stop loss a little bit lower than that. Do you know? But when I write my trend lines, I always write it on the body close, because if you imagine you were to tighten that trend line, just try it. Yeah.
I got you. Let's do it right now.
Well, can you see where liquidity is? It's bait where the sweeps are. You know?
I agree. However,
and this is very important. Liquidity is important because liquidity pushes price, right?
Yes.
XRP is a liquidity coin. It's just here to rob everyone's wealth.
Yes.
And redistribute it.
Oh, thank you so much. You said it, not me.
But yeah, no, I like. But do you genuinely think that is a head and shoulders, isn't it? I need to exit this trade now.
Let me show you something. Right here. This is January 30th. I posted a video. I said tariffs go into effect tomorrow. The market will crash and it will form a head and shoulders. We had a body, a shoulder, and hadn't even formed the head yet, and I called the pattern. I see the patterns before they form. I called this head and shoulders that's forming right now weeks ago. I think it was May 10th. I called this head and shoulders pattern. Okay. I called to the cent where we would hit, and the day. I said what day and what price it would peak and when it would turn around and come back down. But let me show you something. I called obviously I said 160 to 161-ish would be the tip of this bottom. And I said we would be in a bearish move downward until we hit that mark. And then we would turn up from there. And that's exactly what the market did. Okay.
Beautiful entry price, though.
Right. And so those who are watching the show, many people sniped it. I said, we're going to do 163 because we're going to add a couple cents just to make sure. But you know how I got that point? Over here. Okay. The candles in the bull pump will tell you everything. And that 163 mark is right at the tip of that wick right here. Right there.
Oh.
163. And I called that all the way here back January 30th. What's that?
How did you know that? I don't know. It's what gave you that sort of indication that this is a point of control. Like when looking at the chart, I would never guess that. I
You know,
would think if price drops, it will just fall after that because there's no support. I don't see any support.
it comes from years. I've been trading this way for 15 years, man. Since I was 18 years old, I've been doing this. Like, this is just how I see the charts. I see the patterns before they form. I called this head and shoulders. I called this inverted head and shoulders. Now I'm calling this head and shoulders. Another thing is patterns repeat. Look at this. I wouldn't say it's a double top, but it is a double top up here. But this
It is.
slanted, I call this a tree stump. Okay. This is a tree stump. Okay, and then we have another tree stump right here. This is also a tree stump. This is also a tree stump. It forms these patterns. And I just see the market in a different way. Other people don't see them. I see the patterns form. Look, we called this head and shoulders here. And one thing I've noticed, it's become easier with AI technology because what happens is see this head and shoulders right here that formed right here, and then this inverted one.
Inverse. There's an inverse. Yeah.
You'll see this same pattern play out in the lower time frames. So you'll see it in the 1 minute. So when a head and shoulders is forming and about to play out, the 1 minute will give it away, showing head and shoulders, head and shoulders, head and shoulders. When it's a cup and handle, same thing. If it's about to cup and handle, you will see in the 1 minute time frame, cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle, over and over and over and over again. That's part of my indication, which shows me what is happening. All right. Guinea Marie wanted to come in on the live. I do apologize. Guinea Marie, did you want to come in? I believe you had some questions. But is there anything more you wanted to say? Oh, here comes Guinea Marie. Guinea Marie's got some questions for you. By the way, I love this chat, man. This is awesome. Oh, no, you don't have any more questions. All right. Did you want to come on and speak? All right. Did you have anything more, Mr. Zines? I do appreciate having you here, man.
No, not at all, man. You do your thing, my bro. Thank you for letting me on.
Of course, I appreciate you very much. And don't forget, man, become a subscriber, join the team here because we are killing it, bro. Every day to the cent. Maybe it's luck. I don't know. I would say, here's the thing is, I can tell you. I can tell you exactly where it's going to wick, top side or bottom side. The question is which direction is it going to move? And that's why we have a news show here, because I use the news to make that decision. That's why we're so accurate.
All right, well, thank you so much for letting me on. God bless.
All right, take care, buddy. Guinea Marie, did you want to speak? I have you up here. What's the deal? How's he breaking his NDA? I already did that, and we got banned from TikTok for a week. But we could cover that on Twitch again. I can disconnect you, no problem. All right, back to the show. That was fun, man. Mr. Zines, you are always welcome here. You're a bright young man, and I appreciate you coming on here. So let's go back and read the chat. So we made 100,000. Keep on liking away. We got to get to 200K. All right. It's not even 8 o'clock. We can totally do that. And look we're only at 23 viewers with 0.1 million. That's crazy. Let's see here. SXT. Ooh, SXT died. It will probably recoup some. 13 is this next line of support. So it could recover, but
That's if it breaks 13 cents, like I said, it's done. It's coming back to 10, possibly even lower. So if it breaks 13, run for the hills. But this is normal 50% price correction. It could continue sideways or whatever from here, but it's still, it barely touched 13, 12.8, and it came right back up. So we're okay. But if the next candle in the hour closes red, I would say exit. If you got a lot in there. But hopefully you took profits up here at about 14.15. Like I said, make sure you're taking profits, but leave a little in there or take it all out and wait for it to come down and put it in. But if you don't have it in there, you're not going to make it to 20 cents. All right, let's see here. More in the chat. The chat is going crazy. Road King says XRP is scary right now. Zine's the show, man. You need to be in here about that. We've been watching that for over a week. Yep. We're way ahead of these things. We will catch the top of the Head and Shoulders because I see it coming before it happens. They're not dumping any to the exchanges in the beginning of May. They took them from the exchanges. What do you mean, Neo? What are you referring to? Sorry I wasn't going through the chat. We were having an amazing back and forth, and I really valued that conversation, and I think we need more of that. No, that's the new coin Oz talked about. Oh, yeah, SXT. He stayed SEI, a random crypto will hit. Oh, he said a random crypto will hit 27 cents and called it to the dot. Yeah. You just give me a random one, man. I just need to look at the chart for a minute. No indicators, nothing needed. We've been calm watching it a while. Everyone thinks it's going up. Yeah. I think XRP is moving sideways, and that's between $2 and $3. It could hit lower points, but that's why I'm going to continue to buy it, because the hopium is going to keep pushing it back up to $2. Look at the SXT movement on a low time frame zone, Oz. No problem. Let's look at the 1 minute. I haven't been looking at it because, look, it's kind of fucked up. It looks like it's about to double bottom right here. Looks like it's about to double bottom. That would send it right back up to 14 cents. Nothing too crazy. Don't freak out. If it does crash like this, it will retrace up at least to 14 cents again and then crash again. You have time. You don't have to FOMO. You can't always catch it right at the tip, but we can catch it, at 14 cents instead of 15. No big deal, right? But we should have taken profits at, 15, and then it comes down and we see if it breaks here. If it breaks, we exit. If it bounces back up and pushes for a new high, then we get 16. If not, it stops at 14 and we take profits again, or we exit. That's how it's done. Don't have to freak out or because that's why I don't use stop losses as well. I do not use stop losses because they will burn you. What's the deal? How's he breaking his NDA? That's old news, man. I did break an NDA though the other day. We got banned from TikTok for 7 days, and I'm probably going to have legal repercussions because of it. But those types of things, Iceman, we're doing on Twitch only. So at the end of the live, we're probably going to jump over to Twitch. Maybe maybe not today. I think we're going to focus on TikTok for the next couple days until Mega gets here. So I say until the 22nd will be the last day where we're TikTok exclusive, just so you know. We'll be exclusively on TikTok for the next couple days because we got to break out of this. We're at 25 people and we got 0.1 million likes. TikTok says I got out like 2 hours ago. Good for you, man. I took profits at 15 cents, done with SXT. I think it's got another one. But I'm going to wait and hold on to it. And I want to see it go to, you know, an actual moon trip. But this is common. Heavy movements. It's a low market cap. It's going to fluctuate like that. We're looking to break past. So we're looking to buy around 10, as long as it doesn't drop below 10 and start working its way. But it getting a nice pump like this is a good indication that 10 is the floor. You know, probably no lower than 8. But this heavy swings of liquidity, this is what you want. Okay? This is what you want in a low market cap coin. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy the bottom, we're going to sell the top, and so on and so forth, keep taking profits. But we're going to leave a little bit in because I think it'll minimum do 20 cents eventually. I think it could do much more. I think there's a potential it sees 50 cents to $1 at some point. Okay? But a 20-cent moon trip is nothing. It's low market cap. It's definitely doable. So I'm gonna just, you know, hold on to it. If nothing, it's not a big deal. I didn't put that much into it. Big Baller, thank you for the 200 lightning bolts. TikTok seller with the 10 ice cream cones and 3 let 'em cooks. Guinea Marie with 10 roses. Thank you all so much. And it looks like we got a new believer. Welcome to the club, Mr. Zines. Glad to have you here with us. But we're creeping back to 13 on SXT. So if you're looking to exit, maybe might be your best time. But see this this red candle right here? This is support now. So it is very possible that it could go up from there. It's such a new coin. I'm just going to hold it. Is Moon Rover promising? I would love to look at that project for you, but you got to become a subscriber. However, today is a special day. We're not on Twitch offering that. So I'm going to go over and look at Moon River for you. You got it, buddy. Today is a special day. Free analysis, no subscription needed, but know that when you get that correct analysis, that when you're looking for that, come back and be a subscriber and be a deluxe subscriber so you can message me directly any project you like, and I will give you a technical analysis anytime you need that, man. So I'm giving y'all a freebie today because I want you to see what I can do, man, because the people that are subscribing are thriving. They are killing it. And those who are deluxe subscribers and have the coaching with me where they can say, hey, can you look up this coin for me? Because the basic subscription is for XRP only. But if you want in-depth analysis, one-on-one, answering your every question, as a deluxe subscriber, I'm going to do that for you. So, MOVR mover. I already like the sound of it. That can't be it. Some of these, what platform is it on? Is that on Coinbase or what trading platform? Because it does depend on where you're buying it. Uphold. Let me see here. Let me see if it's on. It may not be on my Uphold is the name of the exchange. Is it through Tethercoin? Capital.com maybe. Tethercoin? That's why I don't like the Tethercoin ones. Let's try HTX. Does that chart look correct to you? Because that doesn't look right. I'm having trouble finding it here. Some of these are just hard to find on TradingView. Is it mover? I mean, big baller with the 200 lightning bolts. Thank you very much. MOVR. Let me see here. Kraken should be a good one. No, what is going on? Moon River. Let me try putting in Moon River. Moon River USD on OKX. That don't look right either. I'm going to try a couple more times and then Moon River on Tether OKX. Does it look like that? Does that look like the right chart to you? Hey guys, I just followed you on Twitch. Thanks, man. Don't forget we are on Twitch. TikTok may be getting shut down. So we will be moving to Twitch, but we're so Kraken. All right. It's on Kraken. Got you. Moon River on Kraken. I don't see it now. Oh, let me put a space here. Maybe that's it. Moon River. There it is. No, Moon on Kraken. I'm not seeing it. Uphold. All right, let me try mover. MOVR. Last try here. MOVR on Kraken US dollar. See, that's the chart it's giving me. That's the problem. There's nothing I can see there. MOVR USD. Sometimes TradingView just does this. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's because it's on the 1 hour. Hold on, let me put it on the 1 day. That looks better. Is that it right there? Interesting. It seems to be following everything else in the market. Okay. That being said, everything is doing this textbook. This is a ascending broadening wedge. Okay. And I think there is a possibility that everything has one more pump in it. But that would be an indication of a pump up here to about $9.30 and then a heavy crash down. Or hold on, bear with me just a second. That's if everything is doing the same thing right here. It's trending along this line. If it continues to hug this bottom line, there is a possibility that it could run up here like this and then break down. And that would be a head and shoulders. Okay, so everything is showing that there's a possibility, and with XRP showing a head and shoulders and Bitcoin nearing the top here, which could end up being a triple top right here, I would say it's a heavy indication that it's probably going to break down. Everything is kind of, the XRP is already showing that head and shoulders. Glad to have you, man. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. Keep hitting that like button, guys. We're going to get to 200K likes. We're going to do it. What's crazy is we're at 200K likes. We have tons of gifts flowing in. We've got 23 people watching. If that isn't proof to y'all what is going on, then I don't know what to tell you. We reached the Heart Me goal, guys. Thank you all so much for helping me reach that goal. Let's set some goals here that are super low and easy to reach. Okay? And we're going to do goats. Okay? We need one goat. Wait a minute. Let me get it here. So that's our goal. One goat. We're going to start nailing through some of these easy to reach goals. And that's hopefully that can help boost. Live goal achieved. All right, let's do another one. Let me load up on TikTok coins. Thank you, man. We're gonna do a bunch of one center goats. And we're going to, so one more goat. We're gonna work on these a little bit. I'm gonna set the one goat goal, and then I'm gonna do like a 5 goat goal, and I'm gonna read a news article, and we'll do a goal in between. And as they come in, we'll do a goal in between each one. Thank you, Guinea Marie, for the 6 goats. Thank you so much. I love you all so much. I see you all as family. TikTok seller with 3 goats. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to set a new goal, and then we're going to read some news here. So let's keep those goats coming. Actually, let's change it up for the sake. I'm going to put a higher goal just because it's going to help a little bit. We'll do a tiny dino, and we'll do one of them. Okay, so whoever's got the tiny dino, and let me read the news here while we go. XRP news today. Garling House heads to DC as Genius Act looms. BTC at 105K. XRP slides 2.01 amid legal uncertainty and Genius Act fears. Underperforming the broader crypto market, Senator Loomis cancels meeting with Ripple CEO, raising concerns over Bitcoin bias in crypto policy making. A failed Genius Act vote could delay crypto legislation until 2029, hitting XRP and altcoin market sentiment. Yikes, 2029. Thank you for helping me reach the live goal. Let's set a new goal here. And we're gonna keep just nailing these goals. Let's go back to the goat. We need one goat. Who's got me with the goat? All right. XRP news today. XRP Ledger welcomes SXGD. You all wanted a new coin? Okay. We're going to watch this one. I'm going to look it up right now. I have not looked at it yet. You're going to get a fresh look at it. Same as me. TikTok seller, thank you for the popular vote, and Guinea Marie for the 3 goats. XRP Ledger welcomes XSGD stablecoin as Ripple partners with StraitsX to expand real world utility. Okay, it says real world utility November expires, now boarding. So I believe they think that this one is going to take off in November. So this is another one I'm going to look into right now with you. You're all going to see it here. We're going to do real time. I have not looked at it yet. Let me... XSGD. XSGD. Let's see how it looks. I do not know where you can buy it yet. I don't know anything about it. Okay. This is from TradingView. It looks like it has not launched yet. I guess maybe it's going to launch in November, possibly. I don't think this is it. Or it's only been out for a few hours. But it looks like it may have bottomed out. I'm going to do some more research on this one. But if anyone finds out any information on this coin or knows anything about it, please chime in or let me know. I'm going to be looking into this one. We've been looking for another one. If this is the correct chart, it may be bottoming out. And this could be another one to jump into. It's not confirmed yet. I have to look into it more. But I wanted to save it because I know it's that new. I want it to mature a little bit before we pull a trigger on something. All right, let's set a new goal here. We're gonna set a new goal. This one, we're gonna do a low one, and then like I'm not gonna do like super high or anything, but we do want to put more than just a one coin thing. All right, so here's a finger heart. Who's got me on the finger heart? So we're gonna look into this one. It says in a major development for Ripple ecosystem, Singapore-based payment infrastructure provider StraitsX has officially launched in Singapore dollar-pegged stablecoin on the XRP ledger. So I believe you have to use their currency. So you need XRP in order to buy it, is what I'm assuming. I have a feeling about Algo, it might be the backup for XRP. Yes, I've been saying that, dude. I've been saying that ever since the Crypto Summit. I am feeling Algo. You know what? Let's look up Algo after this news article and a new achievement. I think Algo may be the replacement. If you missed the Crypto Summit or you need a mind refresher, go watch the video of the Crypto Summit where the founder of Algorand speaks, okay? And just watch that. Tell us a good buy-in. We're not sure yet. I got to do a little more research, and we need to let it mature. It's hours old, okay? We want to make sure we find the bottom of this, just like SXT. We didn't get into it when it hit the for Algo. Yeah, I'll definitely. We didn't let the we didn't jump in at the pre-launch price. We waited for a bottom and then we bought it. TikTok seller, wow. Okay, let me give some recognition here. There's just so many gifts. You guys are amazing. TikTok seller with the popular vote. Guinea Miri with 3 goats. Censored by TikTok with a finger heart. TikTok seller with 6 popular votes, 15 popular votes, and 7 goats. And Guinea Miri with 4 goats. Thank you very much for your support. We reached our goat goal. Let's do another one. I'm gonna put a higher one. If we can't do it, I'll cancel it and we'll try something else. But it gives recommendations for the amount to do, and I believe when we make those ones, we do better with the algorithm. It wants us to meet certain criteria. All right, hand heart, 1 hand heart. XRP news today. Ripple faces ETF uncertainty after court rejects SEC motion. The Judge Torres decision crushed short-term XRP momentum, pushing prices to a low 2.29. Investors await the SEC's second settlement filing, critical for XRP spot ETF approval prospects. Market hopes hinge on the SEC admitting XRP is a commodity and its legal stance was flawed. So we are getting no ETFs until the injunction is removed. Like the live for Mega. Yes. We need everyone liking, okay? We need to make sure that we break through this shadow before Mega comes on, because how embarrassing for the show. With this much activity that we normally get from TikTok, when we get like this, we would have hundreds, we would have like 300 people watching. And right now we're at 22. That is awful. And it's not your guys' fault. It's TikTok, but we're going to break through just like we did before. We did it once. We can do it again. I believe in all of you. Let's go to another low coin one. Let's do another finger heart. One finger heart. But that's the gist here, is basically ETFs are not going to get approved until the court thing is done. And we all know, because we watch this show, that the court thing is not ending anytime soon. How about concentrating on the ISO 222 coins? Yes, I am going to be doing that. Tomorrow's show is going to be, we're going to do a little bit of news, but we're going to speed through it and just read bullet points, and I'll just have the fact checkers make sure that everything's gone to with fine-tooth comb so that we know what to read and what's substantial, and we'll be quick with it. And tomorrow's live is going to be focused on what is a good entry, or where would be a good entry on that coin. But yes, ISO coins and low market cap coins tomorrow. AI technologies, things like that, new stuff to get early on. Also, it seems XRP's moving a little. Let's look at that. Let me get rid of this so we can see it. Yeah, that's normal. I'll tell you what, though, it has a lot of long wicks on the bottom of it. And this, you know what? This looks like a diamond bottom. XRP might pump. This could be a diamond bottom. Let me get into a lower time frame. Let's look at the 4 hour. Not quite, but possibly a diamond bottom here. I'm not blind to these things, you know. I'm always willing to change if I feel like something's changing. Kind of looks like a diamond bottom, a little wonky out of structure, but you know what? That's a possibility. And let me tell you, if everything else has another pump in it, that's possible. I think it's a little wonky out of structure, and I think most of that comes from this crazy volatility we had right here. But it seems like it wants to pump, possibly. But if it continues to hug this line going up here, it's going to do the same thing and break downward just like everything else. I got 10K coins of Algo for 2K. Good price, guys. All right, let's do Algo. Hold on. I'm feeling Algo, though. Who saw the commercial we watched on Algo the other day? That was interesting. I saw that and I was like, that's basically everything they were saying about XRP. Maybe Algo is the future. And let me tell you, I always get a gut feeling about these projects. And, oh, this is a descending channel right here, which could indicate another pump up. But, you know, part of the reason I haven't been covering the ISO coins, they're all identical. Look at this. Everything right now is identical. Look at a few weeks ago, I called this inverted head and shoulders on everything, right? It was right about here. We got us this pump up and we're descending down. But this is a broadening, widening wedge. Okay, and there's a possibility for another move. I'd say it could even go to 30 cents, 28 cents, 30 cents, probably more like 28. And that would still kind of be part of that inverted head and shoulders, just a wonky shoulder. But same thing here. If it continues to ride this line, it could fall short. But I think Bitcoin is going to be the decider. All these coins, Algo, HBAR, all of them, all these ISO coins are showing the same pattern right now. It's all this broadening, ascending wedge pattern, which is a bit bearish. Okay? But what's going to really decide everything is Bitcoin. Okay? If Bitcoin drops and loses its dominance, you could see, I think we're in a simul cycle. You obviously see everything looks identical. But because people believe that there will be loss of Bitcoin dominance, there will be a bit of an alt season. It just won't be the crazy pumps that people are expecting. Okay? However, if Bitcoin does not pump up to new all-time highs and create FOMO, shooting it up to at least 115K and beyond, expect altcoin season to start. What price should you get in for Algo? That depends. But I'd say 14, 15 cents. And it could go even lower. It could go as low as 10 cents. That's your price. That's buying the bottom. But if we're about to go into altcoin season, it may not hit that. But they say sell in May, go away. If we get the May sell off, you're going to see those prices for sure. You're going to see 10 cents. No problem. My question is, why are all these governments all over the world screaming Bitcoin? Is it FOMO? I agree. That is what I keep questioning with them putting out this stable coin bill. It being the first thing, like not even regulation on cryptocurrencies, whether they're commodities or securities, which is really the main issue right now with XRP, but with others. More than XRP got hit with these, they just already dropped those cases. But XRP having the injunction, like that is an actual thing, is are cryptocurrencies, securities, or commodities? Why aren't they focusing on that? But they're working on stablecoin legislation. And I believe that's because stablecoins is the actual future for crypto. Okay? And these coins will play a role, but the true value is going to be held in tokenized real-world assets. And that's what Algorand is. Algorand is tokenized real-world assets, people. Anything that tokenizes real-world assets is gonna be big. I think that the pipe dream of this replacing the SWIFT banking system is, I think they're gonna use stable coins for that. They'll use XRP if they use the ledger. but it's just going to cover gas fees. Yes, Algo does tokenization of real world assets. I believe Ondo as well, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If my fact checker is watching or nearby and can hear me, is Ondo a real world asset tokenization? Okay, Big Baller says yes. Yeah. So I would say that Algo and Ondo are going to probably be your top RWA projects, real world assets. I love the evolution of this show, how it's gone from just an XRP show to let's make money. Yeah, Ondo's going to be real estate. And that's the thing is Algo is more that it's real estate, but it's also the thing that got me with Algo is solar technology. Okay. Algo, they intend to make it so that if you have an apartment and you can't get solar, you can own Algo pegged to a real world asset. So you can own a portion of a solar panel elsewhere out in a field. No, I haven't bought it yet because I've been waiting for it to run down. It's been running down for a while. And then it did pump up, you know. But no, I didn't buy it yet because I'm expecting to be able to get it at around 10 cents. But that could, you know, not happen. But I'm waiting for it to drop to at least 15. Big Baller says, yes, you're spitting game right now. Thank you, brother. All right, let's do a goal. Let's do a goal. We'll do a bigger one. Jessica87, thank you for helping me reach that goal. We're gonna do a goat again. We're gonna do a goat goal. Who's got me with a goat? Somebody goat me. The goat is goated. Yes, and everyone, like, if you can't afford to give, obviously, I know I'm asking you for money, okay? And hopefully you're making money so that it's not a financial issue for you. We're talking about pennies here, and we're making hopefully thousands. I removed the cam because I'm doing something that TikTok won't allow me to do on camera. TikTok seller says, I made money today. Heck yeah. If you bought SXT, you made money. And hopefully you took profits. Me, I don't care. I'm going to wait for something big to happen with it. But definitely take profits. I'm a little superstitious. I feel like if I take profits, it will tank. Because I got a lot. I like you, bro. Why always take care of chat and answering nice. Thank you, man. Hey, D-Mike, don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe, man. Hit that like button. Show some love. Big Baller with 62 goats. TikTok seller with 9 goats. Jessica with a finger heart. Thank you very much. At one point, I thought if it might, it will tank. What are you talking about? Sounds like a typo there. If I bought, at one point I thought if I bought it, it would tank. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with things. I'm like, I like to buy the bottoms in case you hadn't noticed. Even if I feel like it's right here and it could pump again, it's too risky for me. I like to make smart money trades. I'm looking for these zones down here. And that's why we do well. Jessica says, same, exactly. We want to be smart money traders. Yes, there's money to be made on the way down and all that. But that's for those of you that missed the smart money buys. And we can still make money. But we try to buy the bottom, you know, and sell the top, not the opposite. Seems like the trend for a lot of people is the opposite of that.
And Donald Trump on Saturday.
All right, here we go.
President Donald Trump on Saturday said Walmart should, quote, eat the tariffs imposed by his administration on imported goods instead of hiking prices for its consumers. His comments were in response to the world's largest retailer saying this week it would have to start raising prices later this month due to high tariffs. Trump in a social media post Saturday said, quote, Walmart should stop trying to blame tariffs as the reason for raising prices throughout the chain. Walmart made billions of dollars last year, far more than expected. He added that the retailer should, quote, not charge valued customers anything. Walmart, in a statement to Reuters, said it would, quote, keep prices as low as we can for as long as we can, given the reality of small retail margins. Walmart CEO Doug McMillon on Thursday said the retailer could not absorb all the tariff costs because of narrow retail margins. Even so, he said the company was committed to ensuring that tariff-related costs on general merchandise, which primarily comes from China, would not drive food prices higher. Many U.S. companies have either slashed or pulled their full-year expectations amid friction between the U.S. and its trading partners, particularly China, as consumers pull back on spending. As a bellwether of U.S. consumer health, Walmart's explicit statement about the impact of tariffs is a signpost for how the trade war is affecting the retail sector. Walmart is noted for its ability to manage costs more aggressively than other companies to keep prices low. Shares of Nvidia dropped nearly 6% Monday morning after sources told Reuters that rival Huawei will begin mass shipments of its advanced AI chips to Chinese customers. Two people familiar with the matter told Reuters the shipments could begin
both of
as
these.
early as next month and said some shipments have
Not
already
financial
been
advice.
made. Chinese companies have been scrambling to find a domestic replacement for Nvidia's H20 chip, which the Silicon Valley giant had until recently been able to sell freely to the Chinese market. The Trump administration, seeking to limit China's technological development, told Nvidia this month that sales of its H20 chip would require an export license. As a result, one tech policy consultant told Reuters that Huawei's 910C chip will now become the hardware of choice for Chinese AI developers. Huawei declined to comment on what it called speculation about shipment plans for the 910C and its capabilities. NVIDIA's most advanced AI chips, like its flagship B200, have been banned altogether by the Trump administration from being sold to China. This has allowed Huawei and Chinese tech startups to go after what has primarily been a market dominated by NVIDIA.
Blue Moon non-alcoholic.
Whoops. We don't want Blue Moon. So yeah, NVIDIA, what was the other company? Those are two to be looking at for sure. TikTok seller with the 4 nice to meet yous. Neo with the level up sparks. Giddy Marie with the 3 goats. TikTok seller with a goat. TikTok seller with 4 goats. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Your support is overwhelming. I don't even know what to say. All right, I'm going to read this next one, and I'm going to set a crazy goal, okay? If you guys can't do it, no big deal. We'll cancel it. But we're going to try to do something here. I know that this is going to be a high one. So if nobody does it, no big deal, and I'll change it after the thing if we don't reach it. I'm not being greedy. I'm trying to break the algorithm. So if somebody feels inclined to send an interstellar, great. If not, no big deal. We'll try something else. Home Depot doesn't plan to raise prices due to tariffs, but some items may disappear. Okay. First of all, to start off, before this goes, you all know I've been building this studio, and let me tell you, Home Depot has already raised their prices. I bought a box of washers the other day at At Home Depot, it was $10 a box for 100 washers. And I didn't buy enough, and I went back a week later. I bought one more box. It was $15 for that same box. Well, I needed one more, and I was going to buy 2 boxes, but I was like, man, maybe I can get away with 1 box. And sure enough, I needed one more box of washers. And I went in there, and they were almost $20 for a box of washers the next following week. Okay? I've been buying all kinds of products from them, and the prices are going up. So this is bullshit. Excuse my French, but come on. This is a lie, blatant lie, and I'm firsthand can tell you right now, we need to get these likes up. Jessica says, I'm trying, my thumbs hurt. Thank you all for liking. Let's get to 200K likes. We're going to do it. We've got 30 minutes. We can do it. I know we can. Guinea Marie with the rose. Thank you very much. We've got this goal here. I know it's a little bit high. It's got 2 minutes left for it. If you can't do it, no big deal. I swear they gaslit us like, no, it was always that price. Yeah. Bull. I'm in Home Depot nearly every single day lately, and it is a out-faced lie. Home Depot doesn't plan to raise prices broadly as a result of new tariffs. Executives said on Tuesday, but some product options may disappear from store shelves if extra import costs make them not worth it. The country's largest home improvement chain weighed in during a call with investors about its earnings report, just days after Walmart drew President Trump's ire with a warning that was sweeping import taxes are pushing the world's largest retailer to increase its typically low prices. We don't see broad-based price increases for our customers. Broad-based. See, this is how they lie to you. This is how they lie to you. They are increasing on what they can, but just not everything's going to go up. Just certain things are going to go up. What's the goal? The goal is, I should have pinned it. It's a Interstellar. The goal is an Interstellar. I've never gotten one before. It's kind of pricey, so no big deal. It's going to be a couple bucks for sure. So it won't be a cheap one. But if I'm hoping to break the algorithm here. So we'll see. But I need an Interstellar if somebody's got it. We don't see broad-based price increases for our customers at all going forward, said Bill Bastick. Customers at all going forward, said Bill Bastick. Home Depot's merchandising chief speaking on Tuesday call. But some individual Home Depot prices may increase and some product choices might have to change. There's items that we have that could potentially be impacted from a tariff that candidly we won't have going forward, Bassick said. There'll be some things that don't make sense that just end up going away. Home Depot executives acknowledge their advantageous position in retail world. The chain is massive with tremendous power in the market. You know, I used to work at Home Depot, and did you know they open like 500 new Home Depots around the world every single day? Interstellar is $142. Is it really? I had no idea. I was just like, I'm gonna pick like a big one and see what sticks. All right, I'm gonna get rid of Interstellar unless somebody raise your hand if you want to do an Interstellar. Otherwise, I'll get rid of it. I didn't realize it was that much money. Jesus Christ, $142. Let me try something. Let me try something lower. I didn't realize that it was that much. I just picked one that had a lot of zeros. All right, let's try Let's try a different one here. How about this? How much is this one? It's fireworks. Is that one? That one's probably. I was trying to pick something that was like $10, not freaking $100. My bad. I got a little crazy there. I did not mean to do that. There's one that's 250. No, I have some that are unlocked that are like $1,000. But I don't even attempt. Fireworks is like $10. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Yeah, TikTok is wild, bro. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I would have never even asked. Majority of U.S. companies say they have to raise prices due to Trump tariffs. Over half, 54% of companies surveyed by issuer Allianz said they will have to raise prices to accommodate their cost of tariffs. So yeah, 54% of companies are going to probably raise their prices. This is not good. Let me zoom in so I can read this better. Trump's arrangements over Americans pay for tariffs. The Trump administration conceded this weekend what economists, CEO, and consumers already knew. America pays for tariffs. Why it matters. Nearly a decade of Trump's trade arguments held that foreign countries, not Americans, paid the ultimate cost of a trade war, but the president and his economic team now acknowledge that tariffs are raising prices for everyone from individual ports to retail storefronts. Okay? We all knew that. We're not retarded, and this is going to affect the market. Because whether you like it or not, whether tariffs all go away tomorrow, the prices are still going to go up. This is bad. How do I recharge from TikTok Shop through Apple Pay is extra $5. Jeez. TikTok Shop, man, what the hell? TikTok is out of control. Jessica says, LOL, I like how surprised people are that prices are going up. That's what tariffs do. Exactly. Corporate all just got richer. Exactly. They just did another large transfer of wealth to the upper class and basically put more people into debt and just freaking annihilated us. We're getting annihilated financially. Guinea Marie with the rose. Thank you very much. Do you have any free classes? The free classes are basically in the live, but you can become a deluxe subscriber and I can coach you one-on-one. And you can message me directly and I can help you with your trades. It's 15 for every 150. Dang. TikTok seller says, give Oz OBS. Good thing I have zero debt. Same here. I have zero debt. And I almost have zero bills now. Violation warning. Flagged for hate speech and hateful behaviors. Repeated violations could result in your live being discontinued. We got flagged for hate speech. What did I say? What did I say? Tariffs? Can you check BLZ when done with the news? Yeah, I'll check BLZ right now. Yeah, tariffs can't talk about it. But we literally read the news. There's supposed to be a way to buy coins through TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, Jessica, we got hit with hate speech. You said TikTok is bad, probably. Maybe. I just think it's expensive. Kodak says RET. All right. I don't want to say the R word. Transfer of wealth is exactly it. Code RET. Is that a project? Oh, retard. Oh, that word. We are more censored than ever now with Trump. I agree. How dare you have your own opinion and thoughts? I know, right? God, I can't say anything. Just so you know, the R word pertains to an automotive vehicle. Okay? It's to hold something held back. It means nothing to do with someone's mental capacity. Oh my God, it's crazy. This is 1984. If you haven't read 1984, precision of language was a thing. If you didn't use the perfect language, you could be unalived. And now I have to turn off the camera so that I can do something that TikTok won't let me do. Golly. All right, what was that project? I want the R word coin. That's what I want to know. Is do they have the R word coin? All right, I'm gonna cancel this this goal and put something lower. Because we got to break through another nonsense. So back to goats. We need a goat. Who's got me with a goat? Our freedom is gone. Freedom isn't free. It can be taken away. Yes. And the tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of tyrants and patriots from time to time. It's time to water the tree. TikTok seller, what was that coin you wanted me to look at? I can't find it in the chat. The chat is just buzzing right now, which is great. BLZ. All right, I got you. BLZ. US dollar. Does that look right? No, that don't look right. BLZ. I usually pick the ones from Coinbase because they tend to be the right ones. This looks right, right? BLZ? Does that look right? How's SXT? It's recovering. It's a spinning top as of right now. So that could, and two heavy upward candles, that would be an indication of a move back up. If it did reach the top, I would, this is normal for it to hit heavy consolidation and need to come up and retest. And look at how each one of these candles got a little bit higher. That is a heavy indication that it could break past it. I'd go on crypto, one more data. Go on the crypto. Okay, got you. All right. Does that look right to you? Does that look like the right chart? Okay. So this is the 1 hour. Let's start in the 1 day. Always start in the 1 day and work your way down. Okay. Ooh, BLZ. What? Bruh. Good find. Good find. How old is this project? So it's been around for a while. It's been around for a while. And it mooned in April. And April 24. So it got a bit of a pump in December. Interesting. This one could pump in November. This one could get see this massive red candle? You could get a massive green candle like that. I'd say this is kind of a diamond bottom-ish. This could be a good buy. I'd say it's bottomed out. But the true bottom's probably around here at 0.065 or 2 cents. I would say, let me look at it. These are a little bit harder to analyze. It's very volatile. It gets nice pumps, then comes back down. I'd say it could be gearing for a move upward. But if it does drop again, it's going to drop to about 2.28. 0.28. Blue Zell, yeah. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Share the show with your friends. Share the show. I'm going to do Toshi right now. I got you. Was there another one that somebody was asking for? It's crazy. We were just getting so close to breaking out, and then they hit us with hate speech. Oh, man. It's a little disheartening. Guinea Marie with the 10 goats. Thank you so much. I have to say, like, I'm going to keep fighting this battle, but I'm starting to lose faith. I'm starting to lose it. Is that bad? All right, new goal here. You know what's crazy is they gave us a warning because we're making money. My thumb feels like it's still moving when I stop. I love the show, but I need a break. Take a break if you need a break. Come on. Bitcoin about to break resistance. I don't know. Let me do BLZ here. Let's go into the 1 hour. I'd say it's pretty much bottomed out. You know, it could come back down here to 0.003 for an entry. 0.003 to 0.028. That's your entry zone, somewhere in there, and accumulate. And hopefully it doesn't drop. If it breaks below, yeah, I don't think it's going to drop below that. If it breaks below 0.026, maybe exit. It's not just you, bro. They're doing this to everyone who is saying anything against the narrative. I know, right? And let me see here. I think I have a video. Hold on. We'll look at these other projects and then we'll watch the video at the end. Because it could get us removed. Even though it's a TikTok video. Are we getting news on war? Yes. We're probably going to go over today. All right, we need a hat and mustache. Let me see here. Toshi. I think there was another one. Okay, so we did BLZ. Let's do Toshi. Toshi's another good one. Interesting. This is the 1 hour. It had a head and shoulders formation, but it's kind of broken structure, which is a good bullish sign. However, we need to look at the 1 day. That kind of looks like a flag. Doesn't it? Doesn't that look like a flag to you? Toshi kind of looks like a flag, y'all. But it's got a flat bottom. This can be bearish, okay? Be careful. These can look like a pennant, okay? But when they're a flat bottom like this, that can be very bearish. All right? Let me look it up here. Give you a little free learning here. So, let me see. See, when it has the flat bottom, it pumps up into it, and then it breaks down. These, be careful. This is why I pulled it up for you to show you. Be very careful because these will look like a bull flag or a pennant, and they are actually a triangle pattern. A flat bottom is a bearish, very bearish pattern. And a lot of people get burned on this one. Okay? So I that's why I wanted to pull it up for you. This one was for Morgan. So be careful. Don't be fooled. That is bearish. And here's a version of that on XRP. This is one here as well. And if you look here, XRP is actually just a giant one of those patterns. Okay. XRP at $2 straight across here is a flat bottom. So if I get rid of all this, I have all this saved anyway. Get rid of this. All right, get rid of all this stuff here. And just look at the macro. XRP is exactly that. Depends on if it's showing higher highs. No. When it pumps into and it flags like this and it has a flat bottom, there's a firm flat bottom. And I'll show you on Toshi. You can tell that it's a firm flat bottom here. Look at all these bottom candles. It's almost like a straight line across here. First of all, you have the break between the two candles where the wicks are. The break is right here. and it goes straight across. That is a flat bottom. It could break out of this pattern, but I would assume that more or less it would be a bull trap. And it's probably more like that. And look, it's right on it, dude. Let's go into the 1 hour and see it. Okay, it's right there. There is a potential for it to break out a little bit, but I would be very cautious, okay, and just watch it. But in my not so expert opinion, depends on who you ask, that would be a, in the 1 hour, it's not so much. And that's why I say maybe not. Okay. Because when you look at the 1 hour, but look, let's go into the 30-minute. 30-minute looks more, maybe like it could be no, that's out of structure. I wouldn't go off of any of these lower time frames because they're not showing any good patterns. It's in consolidation. Nothing's showing any patterns except for the day. I would say more than likely this is because it looks like, I call these the tree stump. I call these the tree stump. You see them in the day. XRP has them. This right here is a tree stump. Pumps up into it. It forms like this thing here, and it comes down. It looks like a tree stump that kind of, where it broke off. Here's one here. That's something to be worried about. Just FYI. So there you go, Morgan. So the bottom needs to be angled up rather than flat. Yes, that is precisely it. So this would be, so pumping up into it and tilting upward would be good, or a isosceles triangle like this. Pumping up into it would be bullish. Coming down into a flat bottom is also bearish. So flat bottom, beware. A flat top is bullish. Here's one. Right here. Flat top, good. But the inverse of this is bearish. What's crazy is I have all these like memorized off the top of my head. Like you just tell me and I already know. And like I show you them because I want you guys not to always take my word on it, but also I want you guys to learn to see these things, because that one gets a lot of traders, a lot, man. Many times. Let's look at Bitcoin here for a minute. I think somebody mentioned Bitcoin earlier. Bitcoin looks like it wants to send it, but I don't know. It's coming up on some... See how we got this big heavy green candles like this, right? This is a flag. Okay? Let me scrunch her back up here. This is a bull flag. All right? See how it's trending like that? This is actually called a bull pennant. Okay? That's a bull flag. And you see it pumped up. But look at how this is a bull flag right here. This is a bull pennant. Now, you see how it pumped up? This is also a pennant right here. Bitcoin's a good one for showing flags and pennants because it forms them quite often. So there's your pennant, and then you got another pump up into a bull flag. And I'd say this is probably not so much a bull flag. This is a ascending, broadening. But actually, it's not. It's a flag. Or this is an ascending channel that broke down, it diamond bottom, and then came back up. You see it? So we have an ascending channel, breaking down, diamond bottom, push up. This is a flag right here. Here's your bull flag. And essentially what a bull flag is it's a long pole with a descending channel. Oh yeah, the flat bot on XRP will be a big move down to, 50 cents. That would be the end of the cycle. And it's got some more to go, but they usually never make it to the tip. I'm assuming that it's got at most one more, but this could be it. Generally, they break right about here, and then that would be the crash down. And that's why I'm saying $1. It would probably hit somewhere by this flag. See, this is a bull flag. Shit. This is a bull flag. See how it angles upward, angles downward. This is a pennant. This is a flag. All right, let's do a new goal. Guinea Marie, thank you so much for the hat and mustache. Let's set a new goal. I'm going to put a higher one because we have so much news to read. I'm going to buzz through some of the news here. All right. New goal. We got to buzz through here. A couple of these things were I was going to do some other things, but let's see. This is a big one. Okay, so let me put the camera back on. So y'all know I've been telling y'all Lockheed Martin. Hopefully you bought it. It's up. Lockheed Martin is up. This one I do own, by the way. And I bought it when Trump got elected. Everything in the markets crashed. Or, excuse me, exploded. And Lockheed Martin crashed. Because they thought, oh, because of Trump, it's going to be peace on earth and goodwill towards men. They're all drinking the Kool-Aid. TikTok seller, thank you for the hearts and the heart me. Oh, are the heart me's available again? Let's do a new goal of heart me's. Boom. Heart me's, baby. All right. So this is the Golden Dome. Lockheed Martin makes the missiles for this defense system. It's midnight. If you got to go to bed, I understand. This is probably the ticker right here. Lockheed Martin builds the missiles for this. If you were going to invest in, what would you rather invest in, bullets or guns? If we're going to war, right? You want to invest in bullets because they, a gun can be reloaded over and over and over and over again, right? Lockheed Martin makes the missiles for this defense system for Israel, and they're building one in the United States. So President Trump speaks alongside Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth in the Oval Office on May 20th, announcing plans for the Golden Dome and National Ballistics and Cruise Missile Defense System. Oh, it's midnight for resets for Heartme's. Nice. Send in the Heartme's, baby. I'm going to set another goal for the Heartme's. So now would be the time to send in the Heartme's. Let's do... There we go. Boom. 5 Heartme's. Let's make it happen. Send in those Heartme's. TikTok seller, thank you for the 14 roses. Censor by TikTok, thank you for the Heartme. TikTok seller, thank you for the Heartme. Jessica says, dang, it's 9 here. Yeah. So President Trump on Tuesday unveiled an ambitious plan to shield America from missile attacks by building what he describes as the Golden Dome. Once fully constructed, the Golden Dome will be capable of intercepting missiles even if they are launched from other sides of the world and even if they are launched from space, Trump told reporters in the Oval Office. Trump's budget and timeline for the project are ambitious. He told reporters he hoped to have it done before the end of his term. The system would cost around $175 billion, the president said, with $25 billion to start construction in the next year's budget. Lockheed Martin is going to explode, y'all. You heard it here first. I'm going to buy more, baby. Woo! This is, woo, baby. So I'm not going to read too much about it, but you guys can look for it more. That's on npr.org, Trump's Golden Dome Missile Defense. LMT is the ticker on that one. I'll put in the chat, LMT. LMT, baby. That one's gonna be good. Bullish, you told us about this 2 months ago, too. I told you guys, think about it. I told you about it 2 months ago. I bought it freaking 6 months ago. Actually, 7 months ago when it tanked. Like, I bought it the day Trump got elected. Or it was like a week or two or so, like when it tanked after he got elected. It tanked, it hit the bottom, and I bought it. I've been trying to tell you. What's this? Lockheed Martin, LMT. It was the only stock that tanked because Trump got elected. And I was like, yeah, this is a good buy for sure. Let me just tell you, I put like 50% of my 401k into this. Oh, wait, no. I put 100% of one of my 401ks into Lockheed Martin alone, okay? This one is gonna be ridiculous. This one's gonna make me a billionaire for sure. This will put me in the bees. One day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe one day. I'm thinking by the time I'm 50 years old, maybe it'll make me a billionaire. All right, we need some Heartme's, baby. I need 4 more Heartme's. Who's got me? Help me out. Let's see here. Rubio warns Syria could be weeks away from a full-scale civil war. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio called for Syria's transitional authorities to be supported, warning that the country could be only weeks away from potential collapse and a full-scale civil war of epic proportions. At a hearing of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, he defended President Donald Trump's decision last week to lift sanctions on Syria before meeting President Ahmed al-Sharaa the former Al Qaeda commander, who led the rebel offense that overthrew Bashar al-Assad in December. Trump's rotational was that other countries wanted to help Shahara administration and send aid, but were afraid of sanctions. Rubio explained there was no immediate comment from Syria officials. So that's interesting. World War III. Civil war is also a sign of World War III. Instability and collapse. These are all telltale signs. Everyone should be like, we are almost there. Oh, yeah. We are in it already. We're already in it. The history books will go back and they'll say, oh, on this date, this happened, and that led us into this thing, and this happened. We've been in World War III. People are barely realizing it. People still don't even realize it. They think that, oh, no, it never happened. They ostriches with their heads in the sand. We're already in World War III. These will be the things that, when you read the history books, okay, and you think about like the Revolutionary War or all this different history that you learn, it sounds like it all happened so fast. But you have to understand that between certain battles and things were months, if not years in between, and these things lasted a long time. What about China, Guinea Marie? Everyone should like the live final push. Yep. Everyone start liking. We're at 200,000 likes. 0.2 million likes, and we only have 21 people watching. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? We got 0.2 million likes and 21 people are watching. That is crazy to me. So we're going to have to do this again tomorrow. It says, maybe we are. I don't know. I can't quite see what the likes are at. But let's keep liking. And I hate to do this to y'all, but we're going to have to do it tomorrow. And we're going to be on TikTok exclusively until the 22nd. Yeah, your fingers are going to be sore. And when Mega Crypto comes on the show, make sure you guys continue to like as well. Make me look good. What the hell is you talking about? What do you mean? Uh, 152K likes. On my thing, it says 0.2 million. So that would be 200,000, but maybe it's getting close to it. Maybe it depends on what region you live in. Uneasy India-Pakistan ceasefire holds, but is a return to war inevitable? Trump's interventions have infuriated India, which has emerged from conflict not as triumphant as it had hoped. Against the odds, the ceasefire that followed India and Pakistan's almost war has held fragile, uneasy, but still unbroken. Yet in the aftermath of 4 days of cross-border drones and missile strikes, the most technologically advanced conflicts either side have engaged in. And I want you guys to know something. The India-Pakistan ceasefire, that is fake news. They're still fighting each other, but they signed an agreement not to use nukes. So it's a ceasefire for use of nukes, and the war is not over. We need the exposure. Shout out Mega for coming on. Yeah, a special thanks to Mega Crypto. He will be here live on May 22nd on Thursday's show. We are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. But on May 22nd, that's Thursday, this Thursday, Mega Crypto will be on as a co-host. So don't miss the show. It's going to be awesome. And we're going to need to keep the likes coming in during that live, because we're going to be going back and forth a lot. I'm not going to be able to remind you guys as much, so I'm going to need you all to work on that. And tomorrow we'll be focusing on likes, goals, and ISO coins, and new projects to look at. ISO coins for diversification. When XRP rockets, others will too. If XRP doesn't, they still will. I agree, and we're going to do that. Tomorrow's mostly going to be about new projects. We'll cover a little bit of the news, but we're going to speed read through it. And this one here. Nobody in Ukraine thinks the war will end soon. Got you. All right. We're going to have to wrap it up here. We're over time. Management is telling me people want to go home and go to bed. So we're going to wrap it up. We were going to listen and read this, but you can all go look it up. This is at theatlantic.com. Ukraine, war, Russia, Trump, Putin, and you'll find it. And we had some more. Let me just speed read through a couple of these. Appeals court allows Trump anti-union order to take effect. Check that one out. That's apnews.com. Trump union executive order federal workers. So it's a anti-union thing for the federal workers with Doge. Definitely look into. And this one I just found interesting. Check it out. New microbe discovered aboard Chinese space station. So there's a new bacteria disease growing in the Chinese space station. Is it a weapon? Is it just something getting people sick? Who knows? Look into it. And we'll see. Mother of Dragons, I know you're late. We got to 0.2 million likes today. It was amazing. Thank you all so much. And thank you for your support. Tomorrow we will be live again. We're going to keep working on those likes. And on Thursday, May 22nd, Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the show with me here on my show. So do not miss the Mega Crypto exclusive live. We're going to have a good time. So I know a lot of you are fans of Mega as well. So don't miss the show. It's going to be great. And if you all could, Mother of Dragons, I'm talking to you too. If you could go onto my page and find the flyer for Thursday's show with Mega Crypto. Like, comment, share, favorite it, send it to your friends, send it everywhere you can, engage with it as much as possible. Let's get it out there and get it going viral so that people see the show. Because we are in a shadow ban. I would hate to be embarrassed to have Mega on the show and we've got 10 people watching the show. So yeah, if you know other people in the Mega community as well, pass the flyer along, let everybody know. That'll be on Thursday, May 22nd from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be here live on my show. He will be joining on here. As you all know, Mega Crypto, I do come on as a guest on his show, and we've been talking about doing a show together. And so Thursday is going to be an amazing show. So thank you all, everyone. Please engage with the flyer. Engage, obviously, with all the videos, but especially the flyer one. Show it, send it, like it, comment it, just spam comment it. You know, just send smiley faces, send, 10 or 20 of them. If everybody sent 10 or 20 smiley faces on it, or whatever, or just said, this is going to be awesome, so cool, I'm excited, whatever you can do, spam the hell out of it. Let's get it out there. Let's get it going. So thank you all. Give your thumbs a break because they're going to be sore again tomorrow. We're going to have to do the exact same thing. And and on Thursday as well. We got to break out of this shadow ban. Thank you all so much. TikTok seller with the 4 finger hearts, Mother Dragons with the heart me, Guinea Marie with the heart me, TikTok seller with 14 roses, Censored by TikTok with the heart me, TikTok seller with a heart me. Thank you all so very much. I love and appreciate you all, and I am excited for Thursday's show. Don't miss it. And thank you for watching. And just so you know, tomorrow until Thursday, we will be TikTok exclusive. So I won't be doing Twitch for a few days. I think it needs to simmer anyway and get a little break because it is killing our analytics on that side as well. So we're going to focus on TikTok, and then we'll focus on Twitch and vice versa, back and forth. And just so that we keep the engagement rolling, because I think splitting the audiences has been detrimental to the show. So we're going to focus on one and the other and kind of flip-flop back and forth for a little while until we can break out of this funk. So thank you all. Have a good night. Love and appreciate all of you. Till next time, have a good night. Today has been a really bad off day for me. And I guess it's a good segue into what's going on. What happened has a lot to do with the stuff I've been talking about in Hollywood and the things they do. This was a ritual. All right. And the time and day and everything and the reasoning behind it has created bad energy, even down to the fact that the day before this happened, the ghost that's here in the studio was very active. It was knocking things off of the desk and counters and stuff, banging on walls. The IT guy does not believe in ghosts and was like, yo, the ghost was doing some shit. Okay. And it's always right before someone dies. Okay. Like the day we came into this area and started building studio, Bob Barker died. Like, I don't know. There's something to do with death and the activity in the ghost. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about what really matters, okay? I'm glad 5 of you guys made it back. It is a spiritual battle, 100%. I need you guys to understand what is going on, and I need to get this recorded because it needs to be clipped and put on the internet. And I'm not going to stop. I am very irritated and frustrated today. Today has not been good at all. And we're banned on TikTok until the 18th. So I guess it's good that I onboarded people before this happened and got you all to know where we're at. But I'm going to need your guys' help once we get back on TikTok to pull us out of a shadow ban again. We are going to have to go through it. This is why I don't want to deal with TikTok anymore. And I don't want to go live on TikTok anymore. It causes too much stress for me as a creator. So I'm pretty dang sure this could be, that live may very well be our last TikTok live. I just cannot do it anymore. And I don't want to be one that gives up, but like I'll probably post videos and let people know where we're at, but I don't know if I want to go live there anymore. Obviously I have to because we have to build these other platforms up, but man, we were doing so well. We had more people on YouTube than we do on TikTok. And then this happened. So it's just like, golly. Oh, man.
it's just very discouraging. And I'm sorry to let all this come out, and I'm just not getting to the information. I'm trying to lead myself into it somehow, some way. I feel like if you don't get banned on TikTok, you're just not doing it right. Anybody who has truth to speak, they always going to be silenced. I know it's frustrating, but you're on the right side. I don't know. Am I on the right side, chat? Am I wasting my time? I feel like I'm wasting my time. It would just be so easy to just go back to retirement and just give up on this. I'll tell you, there are so many days I just want to give up, but I don't, because that's just not who I am. I know. I'll never give up, but I'm telling you right now, I want to every single day. Every single day I want to quit. Every single day I am just done with it, especially TikTok. It is so toxic on TikTok. What they've created with TikTok is the most disgusting thing I've seen on the internet. It is bad. It is so bad. Dude, I just took a break. That's what's crazy, is I literally just took a break because it was so bad. And I'm like, okay, I got to get back to it. And this is what I come back to. And it, like a big break, dude. So I was actually watching one of those TikTok creator videos, and they're like, if you're like getting banned a lot and having all those issues, they said like sometimes it's best to take like a month off and then come back. And then TikTok like resets its algorithm and pushes you again or something. I don't know. I've been contemplating that. But at the same time, like, the information I need to give you, you guys need to hear it. Like, but if nobody ever hears it, what's the point of even putting out the information? I feel like you have more fun with Discord and your TA classes, and let this just be whatever it is. Yeah, but the thing is I need to grow that. I'd like to get to, because like, Jesse, how am I gonna continue having you on the show and paying you, and what am I even paying you for if I'm just doing Discord and then you're out of a job? And if I'm just doing Discord, what do I need the IT guy for? And so it's like, if I stop doing what I'm doing, people lose their jobs. So it's difficult. Very difficult. This is not an easy thing to do. And now I understand why there's so much podcast equipment at the thrift stores. I mean, it's all cheap crap. You know, nothing like what we're using here, but I understand why there is so much podcast equipment at the thrift store now. Because people just can't cut it. I count myself as one of the most tenacious people. I don't know anyone more tenacious than I am. I don't know anybody that, you know, has struggled like I do and just keeps going. So I get it. I understand why people quit this shit, man. It is difficult. Anyway, enough woe is me. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all that. Yeah. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do TikTok, YouTube, but just let that be whatever it is. If it gets banned, it gets banned, but you have more fun in Discord. I do have a lot of fun in Discord. What we're doing in Discord is pretty awesome. And I have a lot of fun there with you guys. And it's a lot more closer with you guys. Like, we're just chatting and chilling. Like, literally when I'm up at like 3 a.m. trading in the early morning here, like, you guys are there with me now, which is cool, because I used to just be by myself, like everyone's asleep and I'm just awake and I'm on my phone. So it is kind of nice to have people to be with while I do that. I appreciate you guys a lot. And really it's all of you why I keep doing this. I have no reason to do this. There's not one benefit for me to do any of this. I have not benefited anything by doing this. The only thing, I mean, the people around me benefit. You know, Jesse benefits, Elon benefits, you guys benefit. That's why I keep doing it. But I don't get anything out of this. If anything, I just get a lot of heartache and stress. I don't know why I chose to do this, but you know what I've always done is I've always tried to pick the hardest, most unobtainable goal and then strive for it. And I've always achieved it. And I'd even say on the social media influencer side of things, I've kind of already achieved that. I've surpassed what I thought I would ever create with social media. So I mean, and since then I've set the bar higher. So, but I will tell you this, being a creator is not for the weak. It is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I've been homeless on the street. I've been through crazy, crazy things. And this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Social media is a mental challenge. If you can go 6 months straight, you're making it. I know. Are we at 6 months yet? I feel like we've been doing it for 6 months straight. I feel like we're pretty much to that point, if not past it already. I think we're past 6 months. It all started, what, in like February? January, February? It's been 8 months. Has it really been 8 months, chat? I know thousands of people that quit, that wanted to learn. They aren't made for it. I know. I will tell you this. I'm definitely made for this. Okay? I've seen a lot of creators, and I think I do pretty good. I have to say, like, but it is very tolling, and the stress is very tolling. And, you know, the only currency that I receive from doing any of this is having you guys here with me. And that's really the only currency that I want to achieve, is to have a community to surround me. So I do appreciate you. The 5 of you that showed back up, you guys are the real ones, and I appreciate you. Can you have a second man to step in on times like this? Well, that was the plan to do with Jesse, but Jesse can't even do it. And I don't make enough money to pay her to do it like that full time like I do. I pay her to be here when I need her. And that's just what it is. All right. I think I got it all out of my system. Feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Jesse can't TA, but you know what, Jesse, I think you can talk on the mic though. I think you could do that. But yeah, finding someone that can TA like I do, or even just analyze facts. Like Jesse's good at that. She can analyze facts, but also just the understanding of the system and legalities of things. Not many people can do that. And anybody that can, they don't do this kind of shit. They're attorneys. They're making, you know, $450 an hour. I don't know what I thought I was doing when I decided to do this. This may have been the biggest mistake of my life. but I'm in it, and I'm in it to win it. So I'll keep going. All right. So let's talk about what happened. Okay. I'm going to play these videos for you guys just so you guys kind of get caught up on it. And I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of this crap on social media. Okay. But I want to just bring us all to the same place. And seeing the same things on the internet. And then after we watch these videos, and I'll probably commentate in between, but after it's all said and done, I will break it down for you and explain to you exactly what is happening right now and why this is happening. That's the thing that I think is irreplaceable, is people don't understand what I'm about to show you right now. No, there's no blood, no blood. So just, I need you guys to get on the same page with me, okay? I seen the bloody, gory videos. I'm not going to play any of that, okay? But we need to get on the same page, and then I'm going to break it down, all right? So let's start with this one. We watched it earlier. Let's watch it again.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media, and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe. So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon, but right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
This was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will
Look at that tie.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs.
That dude's tie. I don't know if I liked it or hated it. Why not release public safety? I think they will. It's just something that's going to take time. So let's you know what, let's just go from the beginning and start here.
Let's say this. Democrats own what happened today. I am devastated. My kids have called panicking. Every conservative in the country called panicking.
She's a lawmaker. She's a congresswoman. And she's not the only one saying this. The Democrats are responsible for this. Fox News, Jesse Waters, the Democrats are responsible for this. They're literally telling the conservative, the right-wing viewers, the right-wing voters, the right-wing crowd to declare war on the left. And what's the result of that?
This video's in regards to Charlie Kirk. And this video's for the fucking liberals. It's war, motherfuckers. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. And spare me your fucking self-righteous bullshit lectures. I don't give a fuck. We're coming for you.
When I said earlier that I condemn violence, I will not condone violence. This is why violence only begets violence. They are blaming this on the left, blaming this on Democrats when we're not the ones that spread the rhetoric of, gun violence is okay. Charlie Kirk himself spreads the rhetoric that gun violence is acceptable. But I need you to understand the communities that are most in danger with this type of rhetoric, this type of violence being threatened, this type of war on the streets being threatened. Not people that look like me. Unless you talk to me, unless you follow me online, you won't know that I'm a leftist. I'm pretty Republican coded. When they say they're going after the left, they're going to profile people to determine who the left is. So if you are black and brown, if you are trans, if you are queer, if they feel like you're trans, if they feel like you're queer, if they feel like you're a leftist at all, then you can be a target of this violence. And no, I'm not saying that everybody in the LGBTQI plus community or black and brown community is a leftist. That's what they think. So why do I condemn violence? It's because always in this country, when violent rhetoric gets turned up, it's always marginalized communities that pay the highest price for it. Violence only begets violence forever and always. Nonviolent civil disobedience does work. We need to do it en masse. We need to shut the system down. But now, by the actions of one man, everybody on the right is using this as an opportunity to attack. Because guess what? The people on the right, the politicians on the right, they know they're losing. They know that the nonviolent civil disobedience is working. They know that the tide is turning against them. They know that the American people are not standing for their bullshit. So they need something. They need something to take control of it and stop us. They're grabbing onto this violent act to declare war on the left. And the most ironic part of the entire thing is that everybody I hear from the left is condemning the violence, condemning the shooting, and they are now calling for more violence. It is always their rhetoric that calls for violence, and it is always the rhetoric of the left to preach nonviolence and condemn acts of violence.
Say this, Democrats.
Let's keep watching.
The man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah today has been released by the authorities. Y'all got to understand something. This wasn't some regular Joe Schmo. This person knew what they were doing, and we can see this in the quick little 6 to 7 second video of Charlie Kirk, unfortunately passing away. He did die. I can't show it to you, but this is the layout. That's him in the tent, white shirt, holding the microphone. As he's holding the microphone answering questions in his left hand, he lowers the microphone and slightly turns his head. Then we see the initial bullet entry wound. Then you hear the crack of the shot. Then you see him tense up and inevitably passes away. Again, unfortunately. I didn't like the guy politically, but I don't wish death upon anybody. Now, that right there, we can get a lot of information from. Couple that with the fact that he was talking already for a good few minutes. If this was some regular guy, he would have taken the opportunity the first time it arose. But this person waited for the microphone to go down. Probably didn't take into account that they were just turning his head, because he meant to hit right here in the nasal cavity. If you're a skilled marksman and you're trained, you know that's where you go for the classic headshot. Not the top of the head with a lot of hard bone, not the side. It's not a lot of room. And if you hit the orbital bone right here. So the man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah.
So this was a professional hit. Okay. This was not an everyday shooter. Now there's some rhetoric going around that, oh yeah, a person with a couple hours training could learn to do that or whatever. I've shot like this before, and it ain't easy. Okay, you have to take wind and all kinds of different things into consideration. This is not an easy shot. 200 yards with a deer rifle at such a small target. Okay, head, neck area is not an easy shot. I don't care what anyone says. If it was not a professional shooter, they probably would have missed. They knew 200 yards right away, but don't know who it was or where it was. Yeah, they knew right away it was 200 yards, yet they drug an old man through the crowd pantsless just in order to make a spectacle that they got the guy. And you should have seen the people surrounding this gentleman that didn't do anything wrong. They were terrorizing him while the cops were trying to remove him, and he didn't even do anything. Who knows? He might have done something. But they just picked someone out of the crowd and demonized him as the shooter. And it could have just been somebody that just, hit somebody in the face because they were laughing at what happened. You don't know. And then we have this video.
Motherfucking animals! I bet you're an absolute pleasure to be around.
By the way, I'm talking about both of these women. And what I'm trying to show you here is the bifurcation. The way both sides are acting and reacting. This is what they want. They want this.
You liberal, progressive, deranged fucking animal.
How does she even know if they're liberal or not? She doesn't know. They have no idea who did this yet. We have no idea. And they just automatically assume. We need to stop jumping to conclusions about the information that we get.
Who's deranged?
Both these women are deranged. The fact that this woman right here can have this look on her face while making this video. But look at the look on her face. Look at that look on her face. Both of these women are deranged making this video. Shame on both of them.
You are so hateful in your hearts. Yeah, we're hateful in our hearts. You got a little bit of spittle right there. I'm sure that's sweetness spittle. To go out and shoot a young man who's never hurted anyone. You upset, so I'm gonna let that one slide. With Christian values, a young, beautiful family, a father, a husband, a friend, a son. Man, I wish y'all would have got this fired up over all them youngins that were killed in school shootings over the years. It's just one guy who said that a few deaths are necessary to uphold the Second Amendment, so so I don't
The fact that she can laugh.
Any of us should give a shit. Shot him! Why? Because you didn't agree with his politics? Because you didn't agree with his ideology? You know how when you're in church and you get tickled and you're not supposed to laugh? That's the reason why he deserves to die! You fucking animals! Bitch, who are you screaming at? You look stupid. You.
Both these women are in the wrong here. I understand one of them is very upset, and this is her way of dealing with her emotions. But she has no right to blame any side. We have no idea who the shooter is. We literally thought an old man who probably hit someone in the face, is what I'm assuming, is he probably, somebody did something and then they were like retaliated, got in a fight, who knows, and they literally plastered this guy's face all over social media, all over the news, as though he was the shooter, drug him pantsless through the yard there. We have no idea who did this. We have no information. Okay? They know who did it. And I will give my speculation on what I think in a little bit here. But y'all need to hit the brakes a little bit, okay? You guys are making content and posting it to social media and literally starting a war. A civil war is being started over Charlie Kirk's death. And you're going to social media and you're posting out this information as though you know the facts when you know literally nothing. and you're not helping anything. You are adding fuel to the fire. Both of these women are a problem.
MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on air and declares war. He decides to use the most incendiary, divisive rhetoric by claiming, quote, "They're at war with us. What are we going to do about it?" I want to highlight the shooter is still at large. The Chiron on Fox News says police looking for Kirk shooting suspect. So the Chiron is admitting that we don't know who did this yet, while Jesse Waters is saying, quote, "They are at war with us." And again, I entirely condemn this. And if you want to make the argument that there's a high likelihood the person who did this disagreed with Charlie Kirk from a more left-leaning or far-left lens, then we can wait for the investigation. I wouldn't disagree that it's likely, but it's definitely not time to be going live on Fox in front of millions of Americans and using the most incendiary rhetoric possible. Jesse Waters is double my age, yet the video that I made in response called for a better, more unified America. I'm going to play the clip in just 1 second, but I want to be clear. This is clear incitement. Jesse Waters tries to draw a narrative of a bunch of tragedies that aren't linked in any way. He cites the shooting of Donald Trump's ear, which was done by a Republican kid. He cites the shooting of 2 Jewish people outside of an embassy, which was done by a far left, insane, radical lunatic who nobody would defend. No liberal will ever defend this. But let's just listen to this clip of Jesse Waters. And keep in mind, this is rhetoric designed to prime people for more violence. So we need to back off this type of rhetoric, Jesse Waters.
Said this hits differently because Charlie was one of us. And Trump gets hit in the ear. Charlie gets shot dead. They came after Kavanaugh with a rifle to his neighborhood. They went after Musk's cars. They just shot 2 Jews outside the embassy. Think about it. Scalise got shot, barely survived. It's happening. You got trans shooters. You got riots in LA. They are at war with us. Whether we want to accept it or not, they are at war with us. And what are we going to do about it? How much political violence are we going to tolerate? And that's the question we're just going to have to ask ourselves. Now, Charlie would want us to put as much pressure on these people as possible. Dana nailed it.
No, you wouldn't.
This is unacceptable and has to stop.
Wait. I just want to pause it. The Chiron at the bottom says, Charlie Kirk assassin still on the loose. At this very moment, we do not know who did this. We don't know their ideology. You could make assumptions in your head, but in what reality is it okay to go on air in front of millions of Americans and use rhetoric about they're at war with us? It is very clear incitement. I have not seen a single politician on the Democratic side. MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on.
This is uncalled for. The news media now pushing the rhetoric that we are at war with each other and to fight each other and drawing division. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And this needs to stop. Okay. They have no facts. Like he said, it literally says the shooter suspect is still on the loose, yet we're over here inciting civil war over something we know nothing about. We don't know who the shooter is or where they came from. And we're putting this rhetoric out.
And someone says that they saw him walk along the whole top of that roof. If you look here, you can see where he actually stood up and shot. And I'm not going to, but right there, he actually stood up. So he did the shot, stood up, and he ran off. Now, chances are, if you guys are looking at this, if you read, it says it right here. This person saw it, Omar, right? So Omar says, Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him, literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow, okay? And if you guys want to see who Omar is, this is Omar after, and now right there. So there's Omar, and he's the one who said, hey, something big might happen. Check this out, guys. I don't think it's a coincidence that the question was asked about mass shootings or any of that. I think it was a setup at that point. So we got to check who's asking that question. That's the first thing. Second thing, I'm sure they're going to follow every lead, but these older gentlemen out here who are saying they're the shooter and we're trying to throw people off, I get it. You guys hate Charlie for all those reasons. That's on you. You're going to have to deal with God and Charlie because Charlie's in heaven too. But I will tell you, if you guys go to any function, man, I can't stress this enough about physical security and just tact. You run into the middle of everything in the front of the stage and you make a commotion. You say something. We got shooters up on the top in Butler, Pennsylvania. There's a guy up there with a gun. Stop what you're doing. Run in the middle of this guy. Who cares who's looking at you, who stops you? You say, there's a shooter up there. You start making a commotion. You cannot be quiet about this. This guy recorded something and said, hey, look, somebody just ran across the roof and got in a prone position. Are you kidding? This is where you pick your feet up and you run and you do your damn job as a person, as a human. There are a lot of sick people out there, and they're sick people. It's the people doing this, okay? And they're sick about it, and I'm sick of it. All right, I'm telling you guys are trying to provoke people. You guys are trying to mobilize people, and we're not that way. We're God-fearing people. We respect the flag. I'm a United States Army veteran. I'll tell you what I do. I defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I don't care who's the president. I don't care who's in Congress. That's not my problem. I care about the people. And Charlie Kirk was exercising his First Amendment right in front of people, and he got assassinated for it.
All right, let's talk about this gentleman. Okay. He's wrong to speculate on the internet and pull up someone. Obviously, this person shouldn't have said what they said on the internet. And this is why we need to be careful about the things that we say on the internet, because they will come and haunt you. Okay. But what you need to understand is that he just doxed somebody on the internet, blasted their face as though they were the shooter with no evidence and nothing to stand on. And Jesse said in the chat that it's a hoax. We don't know if it's a hoax or not. It very well could be that person, but we don't know. But to go onto social media and make content saying that I know who it is and put their face all over, you will ruin someone's life doing that. This cannot be tolerated. And I'm not a fan of cancel culture, but people like that make this kind of content should not be allowed to create content anymore. And this is clear that they are putting out information without any facts backing it, speculating as though it's a fact, and damaging and destroying people's lives. This is where I say that these types of people should be removed from the internet. Okay? If you have factual information and you are giving it to the public, that is one thing. But to speculate and dox somebody like that, that is just disgusting. And you're part of the problem. All right, this is an eyewitness account from someone who saw what happened. And what I want you to take from this, well, let's watch the video first and then I'll explain to you.
What happened?
Hi. So we were about 3 or 4 rows back. I was there with another reporter from the Deseret News, Emma Pitts. And the question had just come up about how many transgender shooters there had been. And they went back and forth. Charlie Kirk answered once. It was a student asking a question. He asked something else, and Charlie went to pick up the microphone to answer. And it looked like he was shot on the left side of his neck. There was a lot of blood, and he went limp, and he started to fall backwards.
And did you see him? What happened in that immediate moment? He fell backwards. What happened then?
So a lot of the people, because we had been there early since around 9 a.m. We were interviewing lots of people just about the atmosphere. And the audience initially thought it was a firecracker. It was really light sound. And so then something was obviously wrong. Everyone dropped to the ground. And then we ran off, cowered there for about probably 30, 40 seconds. Saw the coast was, well, I don't know if we definitely did not think it was clear, but we ran off to get shelter in another part of the building. We hid under a desk. Just contacted our editors.
What happened?
Okay. I want you to notice something in this video. And I want you to know that when this video came out, this was during the time they had arrested the old man and drug him out pantsless, okay? So before it was established that there was a shooter on the roof and they were pushing the narrative that it was this old guy in the crowd, this is what the news was putting out. And I'm going to mute it so that I can talk. Notice this video. They're showing the roof, right? And obviously this is after the fact, but the news does this where they zoom into the roof and they're looking around, right? And they're posting it at the time where they are assuming that they got the shooter. It's the old man. And they're showing that the roof is empty. No one's up there. Even though this is after the fact, they do this on purpose. See that shot of all over the rooftops? That is to imply that there was nobody on the roof. The news does this stuff. And this is part of what created the rhetoric of, we got the guy. We got the guy. We drug him out pantsless. This is wrong. And the news is part of the problem. This is why we have a show. Because the news is so terrible that they would push this. Now, I don't know what happened with the old guy. I don't know why they drug him out. They released him, though. But they were trying to use post footage as though it was of what was happening, because your brain, the way it works, they were trying to push a narrative that seemed like there was no one on the roof. And that's why you see the shot that you're seeing right now. Okay. And this is a big problem. Let's look at another one.
Going too tough and came and took him out. Okay, that's one.
Oh, we'll get to that one later. Let me see here. Okay, then there's this one. Look, it won't even play the whole thing. Look at this. TikTok won't allow me to play the whole clip.
Please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family. Let's wait a minute. Wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. Thank you.
So they went to take a moment of silence in the House for Charlie. And I don't know who it was, but they start yelling and screaming out of disrespect. And the issue is this. This video being pushed out and being shown is part of the bifurcation that they're creating. They want to create a divide. They knew damn well that by taking a moment of silence at the point that they did, that would happen. Okay? They knew that it would get recorded and they could post it to social media and they could use it as more rhetoric to try to drive division and hate between us. That is the whole goal of what's happening right now. They want to divide this country. Today is 9/11 and we are more divided than we've ever been. United we stand, divided we fall is something we always said on 9/11. And here we are, the most divided I've ever seen this country, and we've been through a lot. And this is the most divided I've ever seen. Look at this video, chat.
Man, fight back! White 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 man, fight back! Man, fight back!
They're screaming, fight back. These are Republicans, people with a Jesus flag, Republican flag, American flags. This is the right. Okay? I'm not an idiot. It doesn't take a rocket science to figure out what side this is. And the right is enraged because they are so sure that the Democrats did this, that the far left did this, and they have no idea who did it. We still have no idea who did it. And we have a mob of people chanting in the streets to fight. This is wrong. This is not right. Do not go out and engage with any of this. This is what they want. They want us to fight against each other. And then on top of it, we have these videos. Let's see here. Where should we start?
And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? Like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But this is really weird. Like, I've been on TikTok for a lot, since not on Musical.ly, but after that, and I was on Vine. And I mean, I watched a dog be put to sleep on my For You page one time, but and there used to be cartel TikTok, but I didn't ever see anybody actually get shot on TikTok. You had to go on Best Gore to watch that shit. And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? Like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But
okay, let's talk about this. One, have you ever been to a concert or an event lately? Not a single person, even fireworks, not a single person is watching the actual event. They all have their phones and they have their phone in the air and they're watching the event through their phone. Okay? We should have hundreds of thousands of these videos. Yet we only have these certain ones being pushed out. Now, this can be explained, okay? It's probably the algorithm. The best video with the best footage got watched and engaged with the most. Therefore, it was pushed out. However, I literally posted in the live today, you saw it, I posted a video of Charlie Kirk and his family, and we were rugged off the internet within a second. Okay? Yet this video was allowed to filter around very bloody, very gory video. I know you all saw it, and if you didn't see it, I am happy for you. You do not want to see it. Don't go looking for it. But the fact that it was allowed on the internet as long as it was is not normal. They wanted this information to get out. They wanted people to see it to become more angry. They wanted this video. I saw it. It is one of the most horrific, gruesome things I've ever seen on the internet. And I've seen people beheaded in the early 2000s. Okay? This was brutal. And the fact that they pushed a rhetoric that he was fine and he made it to the hospital, he was in stable condition, all these different things. I don't understand why they lied so much with this, and at the same time I do. It was all for a purpose. They did all of these things, were orchestrated perfectly and allowed to happen for a reason. Okay, now let's talk about this video.
Where he was struck. Exactly where he was struck. Exactly where.
Look at TikTok's not allowing the videos to play all the way through.
This thing. You know, I'm sorry. But look, there's that black thing. There it is. There it is. Tell me that's not exactly where he was struck.
This is another person on social media creating videos, creating content for their own personal gain. I wasn't going to cover this Charlie Kirk thing at all. I didn't go live yesterday. I didn't post any videos about it yesterday. What I did post was that we're being played against each other. And thank you, TikTok seller, for the most perfectly timed political videos. And those were from days before. But people coming out and making this content for their own personal gain, creating narratives, okay, that are misleading, misinformation, on purpose, or it's orchestrated. Maybe they're part of what's going on. There was so much misinformation going around. I've never seen anything like it. And we had the Trump assassination, and this was worse. I knew they were going to shoot him, so I clipped it before that. No, you didn't. Stop. But people making videos like this is awful. Okay? And terrible content. And so much AI generated content. I know I reposted a bunch of this. I reposted it so that it would come up here so that I could bring it up and talk about it. Just because I repost something doesn't mean that I believe it. This is unreal. Now there's this. More conspiracies. Do you see the signal?
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
Now this is great. I don't know about it being stupid. I don't think this one is stupid. I think this one may actually be the real deal. But because of videos like the one before, videos like this are discredited. And when I see this video, I see something real here. Watch it again, chat. He signals with his hat, touches his nose, and then the other guy gives another signal with his hands and arms. That's a clear, like, baseball type, and then immediately it happens. I believe this to be true. I don't think this is a coincidence. I don't think that this I think that this thing was set up. We're gonna get into that more, and I'll create some good clips for you coming up. But let's talk about why first, and then I will break it down for you. All right. One more video here. I forgot this one.
This guy's gonna get fucked. Some guy.
A man was screaming F Charlie Kirk on a scooter, and these people attacked him. Well, I'll tell you something right now. Charlie would not condone this. Charlie was a man of free speech, and he clearly exercised that right. As you all know, he has said some very horrific things. But I'll tell you this, every person has the right to say whatever they want. You do not have the right to attack anyone for it. Period. Whatsoever. You do not have the right to attack anyone because of something they say. Okay? Whether it's Charlie, whether it's a guy on a scooter cruising by saying F Charlie Kirk. Neither one of those men deserved what happened to them. Let's talk some more. Let's get more into the reason why. Why was Charlie killed? And who did it? That's the real question, right, chat? Do you want to know why Charlie was unalived and why they assassinated him? The real reason? Yes, a lot of people hate him for the things that he says, but there's a deeper reason here.
What's your opinion on the phase 1 release of the Epstein files? Do you think it was more of a PR stunt with Pam Bondi because she just got into office?
We as the American people deserve to have every Epstein file released with no redactions whatsoever, period.
Right.
And so yesterday, I don't want to comment because a lot of these people are my friends, but they got to make it right. And we, the American people, ran on transparency. We deserve to see the entire client list.
Yeah.
Every document the government has regarding the Epstein files, we, the American people, should have on an easy-to-access website immediately in a very, very quick fashion. I'm pushing for that both privately and publicly, just so you know. Yeah. Secondly, there probably are a lot of destroyed documents. I think that's probably the issue. I can say with almost 100% certainty that Trump was not on the flight logs. But as far as the client list, that very specific thing, I don't know if it still exists. I'm worried that was actually deleted, destroyed or disappeared. But look, statute of limitations for child sex trafficking goes for 30 or 40 years. We should impanel a grand jury, and every person involved in the Epstein child sex trafficking should go to federal prison for the rest of their life. Every single person. We need justice, and we need these people in federal jail.
What's your opinion on the phase?
That's why they got him.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed for speaking about Epstein.
In the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything except child sexual assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the JFK files.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed.
I think it was Donald Trump. Not physically, obviously, but I think, and if not Donald Trump, I think it was the administration, the deep state, possibly. There's some speculation about Israel. Okay. Whoever is on that Epstein list did this. Somebody on there. And in my opinion, I have no facts to it, but I'm not stupid. And I'm going to tell you why I believe Donald Trump was behind this. Okay, let's watch a few more videos and then I will explain to you.
You know, in the old days, boom, firing squad. No, it's true. Boom, gone, bang, bing, bong.
When we were strong, bing, and it goes quickly, right? It's called, you're dead.
You know, in the old days, boom, firing.
Okay. Let me see. Is there any more videos? Here.
Vote early, vote absentee, vote on election day. I don't care how, but you have to get out and vote. And again, Christians, get out and vote. Just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote. And vote.
Do you hear what he just said? I remember when he said that. Let me explain something to you, chat. Okay? It was quiet. Yeah, I know. I can't turn it up any louder, but let's talk about it, okay? And why I think that this was orchestrated by either the deep state. Basically, he said that you're not going to have to vote again. Go out and vote. This will be the last time you have to vote. We're going to have it fixed so good, you'll never need to vote again. Right? And that's what we're seeing. So if you know anything about times of war, if the country is at war, they don't have to have an election. There's more to it than that, though. In order for that to happen, the U.S. has to be in a state of national emergency. But also there is another thing that has to happen in order for we have to be in a state of national emergency in order to implement the National Guard across the country, which is what Donald Trump is trying to do right now. We have to have a national emergency in order to enact tariffs. We have to have a national emergency in order for unconstitutional edict, which are executive orders, to be lawful. Donald Trump has been in and out of court, and how do I say it? The tariffs are being fought in the Supreme Court, whether or not Donald Trump has the constitutional grounds to enact the tariffs. It is being fought in court right now at the Supreme Court level, whether or not Donald Trump has the right to bring in the National Guard into the states. Okay? And here's the thing is, the only way that, and I said this before on the live, the only way that he can have a legal standing in order to enact that is if we are in a state of emergency. So let me tell you this. Whether the only collateral damage was Charlie Kirk being killed, if they can pin it on a patsy to create it that it was someone from the far left, that could be enough. But if they incite violence, incite a rhetoric that creates civil war or unrest, where people are fighting against each other, then they can call a state of national emergency. Every single thing that Donald Trump has been trying to do, but has been being shut down by the courts because it's unconstitutional, is very correct. It is unconstitutional. But it becomes lawful if we are in a state of emergency. But you know what? Donald Trump pretty much ended all the wars. Pretty much, at least with the U.S., right? So we're not at war anymore. So there was a real fine line of where the Supreme Court could rule against Donald Trump and everything he's been trying to do. So they had to create a national emergency in order to continue making these executive orders. Without a state of national emergency, there is no executive orders, period. And that's why we've been in a perpetual state of national emergency. Because it's a way that we no longer have a president, we have a king. The king writes down, I decree that this shall happen. That's not the way this government works, okay? There is a separation of powers. The executive branch does not have the constitutional right to create law. That is up to the legislative branch, and it is up to the judicial branch to interpret that law. Okay? We have that for a reason, but we have made it so that the president, in a time of emergency, can make a law. It's not a law, ladies and gentlemen. An executive order is not a law. An executive order is unconstitutional edict that is imposed upon the American people in the time of national emergency. Okay? Donald Trump's whole, I must have tariffs, I must have the National Guard in the states, I must be able to make executive orders, is why this happened. This was orchestrated by the deep state. And here's the thing you have to understand is, even if it comes out that it's some transgender person that did this, which we don't know that, or some far left person, but we don't know that. Even if it comes out that that is what they tell us, that's the official narrative, and even if it is that type of person, you have to understand that the FBI, the CIA, they find people that are unwell, and they manipulate them, and they con them, and they force them into doing things that they would have never done without that help. They will give people bombs and guns and ammunition, and they will incite them and coerce them into doing things that they probably would have never done without them behind it. Okay? So no matter who comes out to be the shooter, you're never going to convince me that this wasn't orchestrated. And even if it wasn't, the rhetoric that they're pushing on social media, the way they allowed Charlie Kirk to be shown in brutal, gruesome, gory fashion on the internet for so long, the way they're inciting the left and the right against each other, is all for a purpose. What do you do when the people grab their pitchforks and their torches and they march on the castle? The king comes out and tells the people with the pitchforks that the people with the torches are trying to take away their pitchforks. It's a tale as old as time. I've told you this time and time again. They want us to fight each other. They want us bifurcated. They want us to go out in the streets and riot and yell and scream, set things on fire. They want us to start a civil war. They want us to start a revolution. Why? Because then Donald Trump can remain president so long as we're in a state of national emergency. They won't have to have another election. Donald Trump can continue to make unconstitutional edict and impose executive orders. Donald Trump can continue to place tariffs with this. This was necessary. I don't care whether you're on the right or the left. This is the play. And you will not convince me otherwise. And I don't care what official story comes out. I don't care what you've been told, what you've seen on the internet. The fact of the matter is, people are fighting each other in the streets right now. They ripped a guy off of his scooter so that way they and attacked him for free speech. They literally are fighting for a person that was fighting for free speech by exercising that right, I would say, quite to an extent. Okay? This is not what Charlie Kirk would want. Okay? And this is not what any person in the U.S. would want. This is what people who are on the Epstein files would want. This is people who are losing control of the United States would want. This is what plenty of other countries would want. But this is not what the American people want. But they think they do because they've been manipulated. Their brains have been rotted by social media, by propaganda, by the news, and influencers that are making content based on nothing and spreading a rhetoric that is rotting the core of what our country is about. This is 9/11, and we are supposed to be unified together, at least on this one day. And this is the most bifurcated I've ever seen this country in my entire life. You guys need to wake up and understand and see what is happening around you. Stop watching social media. Obviously, I'm here on social media, but stop watching this nonsense and this garbage and understand what is happening in front of you. You are being played. And it's all for a reason. And there's another reason here. Not just because of the Supreme Court battles over the executive orders on tariffs and the National Guard, but also the Epstein files. They need to switch and make you look over here. They want you to look somewhere else. Don't pay attention to what this hand is doing. Look at this one. Are you still on Twitch so I can clip this? Yes, I'm on Twitch so you can clip it. They are doing this on purpose. This is all for, a reason. Don't let it, whether you like the guy or not, don't let this young man's death tear this country apart. Spread this knowledge and understanding of what we are seeing to everyone that you know. This message needs to be gotten out, and people need to understand that this is not the time to be fighting right versus left. Okay, this is not the time to be fighting anyone. This is not about the right versus the left. This is about the American people versus the pedophiles, and the American people versus the tyrannical government that is being imposed upon them. This is the American people versus the ultra wealthy and elite that are abusing the system and using social media and everything against us. Wake up. You're being played. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. It's 9:41. I hope this reaches someone and maybe it simmers you down a little bit and helps you to focus your rage, your energy toward the right enemy. This is just like the Wilfie coin, right? This is just like how World Liberty Financial is doing something, so they put out the Wilfie coin and everyone goes and buys the meme coin because they're fucking idiots. when really World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock market. This is no different politically than financially. They are doing it on all levels. So try to educate people. Try to reach out to people. Make a video. Clip this video, post it, and share it. TikTok Seller will be clipping these videos and we will be posting them. When you see this content, like it, share it, comment on it, spam the comments, add it to your favorites, share it out, do every possible engagement that you can, because this is where you fight on the front lines of freedom, guys. And not just with these, and obviously this helps me by you engaging on my content, but every single one of my videos. The more you guys go into the search bar on TikTok and search Ozthecryptogoat, don't just look for me in my messages, go into the search bar and search Ozthecryptogoat. Pull up my videos, engage with them. The more engagement you give my channel, the more this will get pushed out there. And if we can get it to go viral, we can actually make a change. Okay? We can actually maybe stop some violence. We can save someone's life with this, what we're doing here. We could save lives. Because I'm telling you right now, we are marching head first off a cliff right now. And all I'm trying to do is jump in front of everybody before they head off the cliff and say, hey, take your blindfolds off. There's a cliff right here, guys. Wake up. We need to inform as many people with this. I need your help. And I only have 5 of you listening right now. I need every one of you, all 5 of you, to engage in this content. Clip this portion and add it to every video. I need you to engage with these videos. We need to push this information out because we need to help the people understand that they are being played and that we need to stop the violence now. The violence needs to end now, and we need to unite together as the American people and rise up against our true enemy, because we are not one another's enemy. We have more in common than you think. We don't have to agree on everything, okay? But we don't have to fight each other on everything either. We need to come together and stop this in its tracks before it gets any worse, because if we do not stop this now, I guarantee you there will be bloodshed. Thank you all. Have a good night. A gift goal. Let's see here. We'll do Heartme's. How you doing, Jay Heat? It's good to see you, man. It's been a minute. So today is going to be different than our regular crypto show, obviously. We have 2 shows. We have the Down the Rabbit Hole show, and we have the crypto show. And I'm going to be splitting up the crypto show into a news show and a TA show. So they're going to be separate and different from each other. So I do want to talk a little bit about crypto today too, though, because I just met up with Crypto Rap in San Diego. We went to a crypto conference thing in San Diego. It was a lot of fun. It was more or less a party. We were hanging out, having a good time. And you know, I got to hang out with the Goat Tribe. As you can see, I have the Goat Tribe banner up in the back now. At Ada Goats. If you don't follow them, go check them out. So let's see here. I feel like I need to pull up the charts just to like get people to stop in. But today's going to be more or less about rabbit holes, right? Let's do a little TA while we're waiting for people to roll in here. Might as well. Anybody got a project they want me to take a look at for them? let's see here. Let's do a little TA, huh? The charts seem to make people stop by. I don't know what it is, but it seems to work. By the way, is the stream smooth? What's up, Tech CEO? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, let's look at Link. Look at Link. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here. Well, on the daily, it looks like we're trending down. All right, so we have, lower highs, lower lows. If we break out above this, I would say that that's pretty bullish, and that would indicate probably a turnaround. Let's see here. This could, let's just say it breaks out, which I do think things are going to break out. We're coming up on the harvest moon, right? So this is the last harvest moon of the year before the moon cycle resets. That being the case, I would say there's a potential for things to go up here. However, this is an ascending channel, all right, which is bearish, which means that it will probably break down. But if you take into consideration the moon cycle, there is a potential for a break, and that would send it up here to about 14.9 to 15.7, right? And potentially higher, maybe like 16, right? And if it does, I would say that is a potential that it forms like an inverted head and shoulders thing like this, sending it up to about 18, 19, 20 cents, somewhere around there. Here's the issue, okay? We got to look at the timeline. So this would be right here, December 4th. Look at it. It lines up perfectly with the moon cycle. So I think we hit 15. Internet has been really bad. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end, because we're multi-streaming. I'm going to stop streaming on other platforms for now. Let's see. Tell me if this fixes it. Hopefully that helps. Okay. So we're running off Starlink right now, and Starlink is having outages because of the solar storm. So our bit rate is low right now. All right, so back to TA, right? So we're looking at the timeline here, right? Tech CEO. Full moon, I think we're going to hit 15 cents. Now, maybe it goes crazy parabolic, but that would be the first zone of resistance. I just don't see it doing anything crazier than that, unless like some alt season miracle happens, right? So I don't think that this plays out. Maybe it does. Maybe we continue to be bullish through December, but that would mean right before Christmas we would top out here, and then it would be potentially done. Either way, whether it comes up here and then shoots up here to this point, or if it plays out like this, where we come up and then we come down, either way, we're in this like descending channel thing, and we're creating new lows. We're trending downward. What if it doesn't go up? What could it go down to? I'm telling you right now, it's going to go up. But if it does go down, I would say the first line of support, it would be 10.8 That's where it would go to. That's the next stop on the way down before another move up. I don't think it's going to go down, bro. I mean, it could potentially go down a little bit. Let's just say, because this is an ascending channel, let's just say it does this, right? And this breaks down. It could double bottom right here, and then that's sending it back up to 15, 16 cents. So either way, this thing's going to hit probably about 15, 16 cents. So that's what I'm seeing. And let's just say the cycle's over, right? You know, and we're coming to the end and we're headed down. That's just what it's going to be. Where would the bottom be if the bull run is over, right? Where would the bottom be? I would say right around here. 8 cents to 5 cents. It's going to come down to 5 cents. That's where it'll hit. And you know, it does go into despair when it first drops. So let's just say worst case scenario, it's going to 2 cents. I doubt it goes that low. Right here at 5 cents seems to be the sweet spot. That's where I would enter. That would be my entry zone. 5 cents. And basically buy anything between 8 and 5 cents or lower, obviously. That would be my accumulation zone on this. Tech CEO, thank you for the hanging lights. Appreciate you. So, Tech CEO, you're coming out to Vegas on New Year's for Backstreet Boys, bro. I'm so jealous. You have no idea. But when you're out here in town, man, I would love to meet up with you, brother. I hate Vegas around New Year's, but you know what, dude? I would literally drive out there just to come shake your hand, brother. Is that for Link? Yes, this is for Chainlink. All right, so this is a rabbit hole show. Everybody start tapping the like button. What's wild? To come out to see you, bro? Dude, I drove further to go see Crypto Rap. Like, it's really not a big deal for me. I don't have anything to do. Like, I do this show and I tinker on my cars and shit. Like, I'd be chilling all the time. So Vegas is way close to me. Like, I can be there in, I don't know, less than an hour. That's hella close. So if you're out here, man, I'll drive out, shake your hand, we'll go shoot some craps or something. Sounds like a good night to me. But I know you got, you know, everything going on with your life. So, like, I don't want to intrude or anything like that. But I would love to come see you, shake your hand. We could do a little cameo live or recording. That would be awesome, man. I absolutely love you, bro. Since the first day I saw you with the hat and the glasses on, man, I was like, I love this guy. What's up, Milkshake? What's up, TikTok Seller? What's up, G-Rod? How's everybody? I'll talk to my girlfriend and see what the plans are. Yeah, dude, let me know. Did Cam move? What do you mean? Did the camera move? Milkshake, always a pleasure to see you. I'm not going to play the Milkshake song. That's a Waddy thing. But it's great to see you. So today I want to talk about some rabbit hole stuff too. I don't know, camera looks like it's angled different. It is angled differently. I literally got inspiration and just ran into the studio. Like, my desk is a mess. Like, nothing was set up. Like, I'm supposed to be cooking Thanksgiving dinner and stuff right now. For me, when I cook Thanksgiving, it's a 4-day process. So I've been cooking since Monday. I do everything from scratch. And when I say everything, like, I baked bread so that I could tear it up and turn it into croutons for stuffing. Like I baked cornbread so that I could add it to that bread for the stuffing. Like it's a whole process, and I do everything 100% by myself. This year I'm cooking the turkey on a rotisserie on my barbecue. So it's going to be rotisserie turkey. I am so excited for it too. It's brining right now. Oh my God, this is probably the best year's brine I've ever made. And everything in the brine, all the herbs and except for like some of the spices, obviously, but like it all came from the farm here in the garden. So like the thyme, the rosemary, the ginger, everything that goes into it all came from out of the ground that I grew throughout this year. So it's all fresh. Even the onions are grown here. So it's been a bit of a process. And then the pumpkins as well. I make the pumpkin pie. All the pumpkins are from my garden. They've been baked. I'm gonna puree them today. It's gonna be awesome. And then I have to make pie crust today. So I gotta, make some dough and everything. But like I said, the only thing I really didn't do this year is hunt my own turkey, which sometimes I do that. I want to do that next year. I want to go hunt my own turkey. I want to go to NorCal and hunt for turkeys, and maybe even just like mid-cal. Like I know they have some good turkeys out in where is it? It's just outside of Frisco. Anyway, that's the last place I got turkey. So anybody watch Bob's Burgers? I'm like Bob from Bob's Burgers when it comes to Thanksgiving. White House got locked down. No, it did not. Hold on a second. I spoke to AP on condition of anonymity. The suspect who was in custody also was shot and has injuries that are not believed to be life-threatening. Sources say emergency medical responders transported all three victims to the hospital, according to Vito Magalio, the public information officer for the DC Fire and Emergency Services. Police tape considered cordoned off the scene of the emergency fire and police vehicles. Lights flashed, helicopter blades thundered, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. What does it say? Any motivation to it? That's interesting. I don't know. I guess I wonder if there's like a political motivation to that. Why shut down everything? This didn't happen last time there was a shooting. Well, I mean, they put the president in the bunker. He was speaking or something at the White House. They put him in the bunker. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with more to it. Maybe it's all theater. Maybe it was just something to allow them to do something else. Who knows? We need more information on this thing. What's good, brother? Long time no see. Hope all is going well. Everything is doing fantastically. Thank you, 100s Club. Hey, guys, you want to see some cool stuff that I got? Check out my Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe pin. I got another set of the Goat Tribe NFT rolling papers. I got a Goat Tribe joint roller. I got a Goat Tribe lighter. And I got a Goat Tribe grinder with a keef catcher. This thing is so cool. I wish you got that glass bottle. I'll get one. Dude, I'm going to be going to these events all the time. I'm going to get another opportunity to win that thing or buy it off someone that wins it. Give it time. I'm going to be after all the goat merch. All right, so we were talking about Thanksgiving, right? So let me pull up. This is what we're supposed to be watching right here. We're going to jump down a rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not too deep of a rabbit hole. It's surface level rabbit hole stuff, all right? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me. That is our live goal today. Let's get 5 heart me's if we could. If you can. Obviously, if you can't gift, just hit the like button, right? But I would imagine viewership's not going to be as good for the next couple days because of, the holiday and stuff. But I wanted to make this episode because I feel like it's important. And, we record all of this stuff and it plays, we play reruns on YouTube and Abstract all the time. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. So basically, I want to get this information out for you because I want to educate people on what's going on. Thoughts on Tangam wallet? Tangam's good. I prefer the Arculus, but Tangam is good. Tangam is Swiss, I believe. So it's from a Swiss company. I prefer Arculus because it has tap to pay options and it is made in the US. The reruns are hilarious. Yeah, dude, especially the ones where Josh comes on. It's funny. And you know what's great is to see the reruns from the past and see how everything that I was saying has just been playing out like a movie, just being right all the time. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but validation it feels good. It feels good to be right about something. And often, if not pretty much all the time, obviously TA is not perfect, but when we zoom out and we look at the big picture of everything that's going on, I've been saying it since January. It's pretty crazy. Tangam's never been hacked. That's the biggest sales point. I don't believe Arculus has ever been hacked. I believe people have given away their keys, but I don't think it's ever been hacked. But, you can also have just a Cardano wallet, and Cardano's never been hacked. You can get like a Lace wallet. There's all kinds of different wallets out there. You don't necessarily have to have a, in hand, like a Ledger or a Tangam or, you can just have a device. And if you do this, I would recommend that you have like something that is like, not like your phone, right? But you could have like a separate phone, a cheaper phone or whatever, and you can download it onto that and you can use that device as your wallet. So it doesn't necessarily have to be one of these products. Honestly, the more I've learned about it, I am a little, I don't know. I don't want to give out any bad information. Do what you think is best. But in my opinion, I don't really know how much you need it anymore. It seems like, especially like certain exchanges seem to be backing up the liquidity that's in your wallet or the exchanges, right? So it seems like it's becoming more secure. They're going to be, taking care of you. Obviously, nothing's perfect. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure. It's great to see the community and to be back here. And so anyway, I want to reel it in from crypto. Obviously, we do crypto, right? But let's talk about something. And don't run away, guys, just because I'm not talking about crypto. I really want the world and the community to hear this. And this is why I decided to go live, because I was talking to Jesse, and as you know, Jesse is very much more left than I am. I'm a bit more right than she is, but we're both pretty much centerline. But one of the things that we were talking about was Thanksgiving, right? And, you know, the left is very much so like, oh, I don't want to celebrate Thanksgiving. It's about genocide. They, you know, you guys have heard this story, right? And then the right is very much like, oh no, like, it was patriotic and blah, 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 and whatever, right? This is what I want you guys to understand about Thanksgiving, okay? I think there's truth and validity to both sides, but let's take a moment to understand and focus on what Thanksgiving is really about and what you need to be focusing on when it comes to Thanksgiving. And the thing is Thanksgiving is about being thankful for what we have, obviously, right? But it's also about remembering that there was a group of people, the indigenous Native Americans of the continent of the United States today, right? And those people were being persecuted. No, not by everyone. There were good people coming over and there were bad people coming over. Obviously, like, there was this idea that they were savages and they would just, you know, lay them to waste. I got to be careful of the words I use here on TikTok, right? But, you know, there were also people that were loving and caring and good people that weren't doing that. Okay? It's true, we butchered them, but it brought people together to stop the butchering, is what 100's Club says. Yes, and it was gruesome what was done. But what we need to focus on is that there were good people that were there. No one deserves to lose their life over anything, whether it's for land or for starving to death, right? But there were good people. And we know that when the settlers came here, the winter came and food was scarce and they didn't know how to grow food here, right? What was it? Squanto taught them to bury the fish in the ground and then plant the corn on top so that it would fertilize the corn, right? They helped them, okay? And this is the part that we need to focus on right here. And quit dividing and saying, I am not going to celebrate Thanksgiving because of blah, 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 whatever. Or Thanksgiving is an amazing thing and none of the genocide ever happened. No. What we need to focus on is that Thanksgiving is a beautiful holiday and it should be remembered. And what should be remembered is that there was a group of people that were being butchered and persecuted and slaughtered for no reason other than they were different. But those people chose to help the pilgrims. Despite everything that was happening, they reached out a kind hand to help them, to keep them from starving to death, from freezing to death. And that's what we need to understand. And that is what we're celebrating here with this holiday. We are celebrating the fact that there is goodness and pure love and admiration for our fellow man. That despite any negativity, any evilness that anyone does to you, that you can make the choice to still extend love. And it doesn't have to be, the way things are right now. It doesn't have to be this divide. We can agree, both sides can agree on the same thing and stop pitting ourselves against each other and understand the real reason that we celebrate Thanksgiving is we are thankful that we didn't starve to death because the people that we were trying to hurt helped us. And understand that there is goodness out there and we have a lot to be thankful for. So if you're thankful this year for something, I'd like to know in the chat. Chat, tell me, what are you thankful for this year? What is your Thanksgiving miracle? What is the best thing that's happened to you this year or in your life? What are we thankful for? Is anyone thankful for anything in here? I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for you, my TikTok family and my social media family. I'm thankful for having purpose because of this show. I'm thankful for obviously I said my family, but my kids. I'm thankful for all the blessings that I have gotten this year. I'm thankful for my financial freedom. I'm thankful for my individual freedom. I'm thankful for every day, says 100s Club. That is beautiful. Every day is a blessing, guys. You should be thankful and grateful every single day that you wake up because we are not guaranteed tomorrow. Anything can happen. The gray hair G-Rod give you question mark? That doesn't make any sense. I think I know what you're referring to, but I don't understand what it is you're trying to say. I'm thankful for, gosh, so many things. I'm thankful that I've been given so many opportunities, especially in like the crypto environment. I have been blessed and welcomed there with open arms. I'm thankful that I've gotten to meet so many great creators that and influencers as well, through this space and to be a part of the community. And it's been an amazing thing. G-Rod, what are you thankful for? Are you thankful for the gray hair I gave you with crypto? Absolutely. I'm thankful to have people in my Discord. Don't forget to hit the link in my bio. Join the Discord where we all roast and haze each other pretty dramatically. It gets a little dramatic in there. There are times it gets a little dramatic. But it's fun. I don't mind pushback. I don't mind a little negativity. It rolls off my back. But at the same time, I'm not just going to roll over and take it. I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to say this is the world as I see it. But I'm not afraid of any pushback. Bring it. If you're a hater of me, please get in my Discord and roast me. I love it. Hundreds Club says, agreed. I met people on here and I'm extremely grateful for it. Yeah, it is a great community that we have here. And you know what's cool is like I've met people not just on the crypto side, but on the rabbit hole side of things. We've been able to, grow and branch out into multiple communities. G-Rod says we fight in the Discord like family because we love each other. Absolutely. the Discord is like, I mean, there are sections in the Discord that are just absolutely unhinged. And then there's just places that are just full of information and knowledge. And we have so many sections. Actually, I kind of want to pull it up. Let's pull up the Discord. Let me show you guys. Click the Discord link in my bio and come join us here. So this is the Discord. Look at all of these sections. So we have our rules, we have announcements, we have news, merch, social media, knowledge, survival skills, personal growth. We have our general chat, crypto, memes, down the rabbit hole, moonshot, cars, true crime. It's a pretty goated. Look at knowledge. Knowledge is my favorite section. So there's all kinds of, we have audio books in here. Let's see here. We also, down the rabbit hole, we have all kinds of rabbit hole videos, and we have discussions. I'm trying to see here. See, we discuss all the rabbit holes here, and we're talking about everything. And we've got the memes. We're just posting funny stuff. We have the cars section. You can post your cars, whatever it is you're working on or you see that's cool. We got true crime. So there's a bunch of like true crime stories. I just started that one. We have Moonshot. This is our online trading group where we group trade together. It's pretty awesome. So join the Discord, get locked in. Knowledge is power for sure, but not what you know, it's who you know. Yes and no. The rabbit hole is the best. Yeah, dude, rabbit hole is the most active section in and obviously crypto too. But the rabbit hole, man, we get into some deep discussions there, and we're talking about all kinds of stuff. And we're basically we're jumping in rabbit holes and we're digging them deeper is what we're doing. And we're trying to get to the bottom of shit. And it's a lot of fun, man. We have a lot of fun. A lot of it's joking, a lot of it's serious, a lot of it's scary. I feel like we need to have like a ghost story section. I'm going to create one. I'm going to create ghost stories in the Discord. And I like, I try to keep it locked in. Some people post things in the wrong place, and I try to like move them around and keep it organized so that way, you're not just, you go into a rabbit hole and everyone's talking about crypto. You know what I mean? We keep it pretty well organized so that way you can find, whatever topic it is you want to talk about. And if you get in there and you're a part of the community and you want to create a new section, we can totally do that. But I would say like this Discord is pretty awesome and we have a good time there, but we need to grow it. We need to grow our community. So please click the link in my bio, join the Discord. I also teach my TA class in the Discord. We have a TA class, and we have a special guest coming on next week for the TA class. So that's going to be awesome. If you want to sign up for the TA class, send me a DM and I will get you in the TA class. But the guy that's coming on for the TA class to help share some of his knowledge, he was a hedge fund manager and his job was to TA and track the markets. This guy understands macroeconomics on a level that I couldn't even understand. And I'm learning from him as well. So it's great to bring on these guests because we're building this vat of knowledge in understanding the markets. It has progressed so much from the basics to ultra advanced. Like I'm learning from it now. It's pretty incredible. I got to jump off to get the kids to practice. I'll be back later. Hey, don't worry, man. We'll be in the Discord after this. This is just a short little live. I figured I'd do a little hour. I wanted to, talk about Thanksgiving though, and how what we need to be focused on, and quit using Thanksgiving as a reason to divide each other, and realize that there's no reason to hate each other because of Thanksgiving. I thought it's a thought subject. Ghosts, I don't understand how they can wear clothing. I'm Ghost. I'm a ghost right now. I'm wearing clothing. I don't think ghosts wear clothing. And maybe they do. I think what you're seeing when you see ghosts is like a apparition connected to you, like telekinetically or telepathically in some way, where they can project an image into your mind. Maybe that's what I think it could possibly be. I think there are different categories in like ghost spirits or different things that you see. And I think they're not all the same thing, and we tend to like lump them all together. And I think what we're seeing and experiencing is multiple different things. All right, everybody. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. Sorry, I didn't catch that till just now. Sighting of them, you make sense. You know what? I have seen so much activity since I moved to this place that I'm at now. You know what? Oh my God. I get so busy. I forget to do things. I'm going to post the spirit box thing. I'm going to work on that so we have this spirit box. This is the same one they use in BuzzFeed and like ghost hunters and stuff like that, right? They're not cheap either. So we actually caught some things on the spirit box, and not only did we do it, like we did like a double blind thing where we used it 2 different instances and got the same result kind of thing. It was pretty crazy. Can't join the Discord through the phone. Send me a direct message and I will send you a new link. The link probably needs to be refreshed. So send me a DM, Miss Poshy, and I will, I'll get you hooked up. Don't forget to follow me here on TikTok as well, but send me a DM. I will be, looking for your message after the live here. What about the tunnel video? The tunnel video's coming, okay? You have the video. I know you do. But I'm waiting to get the guests to come on. And you have to understand that these men are, they're very busy. They're also, they're a little bit afraid to come on to the show and speak out. So I'm trying to work out with the IT guy how to secure their anonymity. We may have to do like a voice changing thing with them and blur their face kind of thing, block their IP addresses, stuff like that. Because these are real whistleblowers. They are coming on the show. I like to consider myself a whistleblower, but I'm not anonymous with it. I'm okay with whatever happens to me because of it. But I've worked with these people for many, many years, and a lot of people are fed up with it and they're ready to speak out. So we are putting that together. I will get on top of that. I just kind of like took a little step back from everything. I'm just starting to get my feet wet again and get back into it. So we're going to continue moving forward, pushing out this information. Seek the truth. Good to see you, buddy. But get in the Discord. I'm there basically every single day. We're all there every single day. That's where most of everything is happening, right? And it helps keep the community together. I post when I'm going to go live because we don't have a set schedule like we did. I will be going back to that schedule more than likely after the holidays. People don't believe truth even when they are told it. Well, that's the beauty of what we're doing is I'm gathering evidence. So we have video evidence of a lot of this stuff that's going on in Hollywood and different things. So we're compiling everything together and getting it ready to release. We are going to blow the lid off this thing, guys. So, and that's the main thing is we can talk about whatever, but hard evidence, that's everything. And that's what we're working on. And we have a decent amount of it. And I have everything secured with a dead man switch where if something happens to me, it's automatically sent out. People have copies of it. Things are backed up. There's no way they can silence this stuff. Cool. Can't wait to see. Appreciated very much. Absolutely. So we are putting it all together. Things like this take time, and they have to be done sensitively in the proper manner. Otherwise, it's all for naught, right? So we have to tread very lightly and be careful how we do things. But it is coming together. You know, I may not be on the show here all the time, but I'm continuously working in the background. I'm going to these events. I'm gathering information. I'm procuring equipment to go explore the tunnels and stuff. I just bought a GoPro. So we're going to send this down some of the tunnels that we've found. And yeah, we're going to give you guys all the information. So it's going to be awesome. And thank you for the follows, guys. Don't forget to join the Discord. Get in the Discord. Come hang out with me pretty much daily. That's where we're at. And look at, we got the Goat Tribe here at Ada Goats on X. Join the Goat Tribe, guys. Get your goat NFTs, man. Dude, the Goat Tribe stuff is so sick. We're actually working on a new album now. So I just had a meeting with them last week, and we're going to start collabing with crypto rap as well, and we're going to start producing some more music, and it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for everything that is coming and all the new stuff. Like I said, I may not be live every day, but that's because I'm working on things that hold more sustenance, right? I want to be able to deliver a product to you that is more than just me yapping on a mic. You know, I want to produce music. I want to, do journalism. I want to go out and gather evidence and blow the lid off things. For sure, you can't rush a great thing. Unbreakable evidence is key. Exactly. And we are working on it. So we have a few tidbits, but we got to bring everything together. It is coming out. So stay tuned for that. But I think the next thing that we're going to put out, because I'm going to add the ghost stories thing in the Discord. I will post the Spirit Box video and audio in the Discord. I think that's the best place for it. So you're going to have to join the Discord if you want to see that stuff. And I'm telling you right now, no bullshit. Like we got something. We have solid. I mean, I have seen the ghost stories stuff, the BuzzFeed stuff with the spirit boxes, and never has anything ever seemed definitive to me. I am very much a truth seeker. I'm very, I question everything. If you know anything about me, I do not just spread nonsense and for entertainment. Okay. I'm looking for factual information, right? And I would say out of every spirit box encounter I've ever seen on TV, online, anywhere, this is the most definitive proof that I've ever gotten from this. And I was able to collect it personally with witnesses here. We had it plugged into the equipment. This studio that we're in is haunted. Okay. We've literally, things have been thrown across the room. We've seen apparitions and entities. We had, I mean, unexplainable things. Oh, you made the channel. What's it called? Ghost Stories? So like hashtag Ghost Stories. Thank you, man. I appreciate you doing that for me. That helps out a lot. By the way, let's give a special thanks and shout out to TikTok Seller 444. Since day one, he has been here with me and he has helped me create video clips and he helps me moderate and he's in the Discord. And the guy, when we get our plaque for YouTube, I'm sending him one. Like, he deserves every bit of recognition for this show. I've offered to pay him. I've offered to give him things and he refuses. He does it because he believes in this show. And hats off to you, brother. Your dedication and support has been overwhelming and I appreciate you so much. I couldn't even put it into words. One thing that I am thankful for this year is for TikTok Seller. I am so thankful for you. We would not be where we're at today without you. You're constantly liking and gifting and doing so much for this show. We're nothing. This show is nothing without the viewers like you. I would be a guy sitting in a padded room talking to the wall if it weren't for you guys on the other end. So you guys are everything. I'm nothing. I'm just the authoritative mouthpiece here. I am just the voice of the community and the face. You guys are the community. And that's what's beautiful. Is it's about you guys, not me. I'm nobody. I'm just some dude on the internet, right? Thank God you didn't say the voice of reason, says Fredrum. Oh my gosh. Back with the roasting. It's good to see you, Fredrum. Fredrum, you got to get in the Discord and come roast me there, man. We are literally there roasting each other every single day. Click the link in my bio. Join the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun there. That's where I'm at most of the time. You don't see me here. That's because we're in Discord. That's where we're doing everything. But it's good to see you, buddy. Let's see here. I guess that just about sums it up for today. Let's see here. Let's leave on. Oh, wait. Shoot, that was the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Let's leave it with this.
Little bitch asshole.
Goat Tribe.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the yak. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size
All right. Thank you guys for joining, and I will see you all next time. It's been a pleasure. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we got some pretty crazy news going on right now. And I bet you've been getting the fake news. So we're gonna give you the truth, because the truth is stranger than fiction, ladies and gentlemen. We've all been lied to us. We've all been lied to. The TV lied to us. It lied. Anybody watch that show, Solar Opposites? Solar Opposites, the creators of Rick and Morty. Awesome show. It's a little outlandish. They don't lie. Yeah, right. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and also sign up for the technical analysis classes. If you haven't already, the class is almost full. It is almost full. There's just a couple spots left. I'm keeping it limited. And that's so that we can have a more direct one-on-one, and we can teach you and get you out of the class and moved on, and make room for new people. The idea is not to bring you into the class and milk you and let it drag on and on and on. The idea is to get you learn, profitable, and on your way. Don't forget to send in those daily heart me's, followed by 2 popular votes. That helps the algorithm. We got some new music, guys. So I own the rights to all the music that we use, because we do go live on YouTube and Twitch, and we cannot break copyright infringement. So because of that, we have our own music here. So I got us some new music. How's everybody doing today? TikTok seller, thank you for the 18 roses, the heart me, and the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you, brother. I haven't seen you live, man. I've been meaning to come in and throw some love your way, man. I've also been really busy. I've been so busy, man. Got food in my teeth. So Jesse is here. However, the air conditioning unit in the mission control area over here went out today. I don't know why. It was working fine, and it went kapoots. So I told them if they want to go home, they can go home, and I'll get a new air conditioner put in, hopefully by tomorrow. But they are here. Jesse and the IT guy are here right now. They are baking in the oven. They are a couple of cinnamon rolls. I'd say they're well done. They're cooked well done. Big Baller, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate you. Going live tonight with the ice maker. Just got it. Amazon Prime is a scam. They were late. Oh, dude, I have the ice maker, so I'll come rep for the channel, bro. I will be there. I'll see if I can get Jesse on there too. Hi, Getting Marie. How you doing? How's everybody doing today? Did you buy the dip? let me tell you what, we've got a massive fair market value gap on the low side of this thing at like 206, 205. So it's probably going to come back down there for sure. I think it's going to come down lower. Fake news and speculation is what's fueling this pump right now. Because as you all know, Donald Trump cannot be made a fool of. So he has to control the narrative. And that's why we factor in the moon cheese. Looks like we just hit shy of 190. I think that there's still more room to come down. But I don't want to be biased, okay? The white light is still on. It is possible that we just don't hit that 175 mark. But I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced. All it takes is one attack. And I'm not even going to say where, because it could happen anywhere. Everyone seems to think that the whole World War III thing is squashed. Far from it, okay? Far, far from it, okay? Gosh, I don't know how people believe that everything is just over like that. Things just don't work that way. And, you know, I've been telling you guys, with a global economic shift, these things happen. Yeah, let me kill the music. No more music. I'm guessing it's going to go low at the end of the day. 190 is still too high. I think you're right. I think, so we're opening up a new candle though today, and I think it continues upward just a little bit. I think it reaches 220 before it comes back down, because the hopium is real. The hopium is real, but 220 is a strong rejection point. 215 to 220. All right. That once you get under 220, it is very difficult for it to move up above it, or it just kind of swings in between here. And that's cool too, because we can buy in at around like 210, 215, sell at 220, buy back in at 215, 220, and we can do that over and over and over. It's like printing money, and it works. But I want big bucks. Someone at work bought up Lockheed Martin. Nice. What's up, Sebastian? How you doing, brother? MVP, thank you for the heart me and the community crown. Appreciate you so much. MVP is our agent management. She's doing a wonderful job too, by the way. All my concerns. We now have our stream keys. So that's amazing, because no more camera pointed at the screen. Thank God. Yes, happy Monday to you. And Sebastian, glad you're doing well. I'm doing well myself. I can't say the same for the staff. They are stuck in an oven right now. The air conditioner broke. So I got to buy a new AC unit. I don't know. Maybe it was faulty with the installation. We're going to have to figure it out. So this whole studio is brand new. Like, I don't understand why it's not working, but things happen. It could just be something simple. It could be something massive. Who knows? But the thing is it happened right when the show was starting. So as soon as it gets too hot, I'm sending him home. I said, go home. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. They're cooking right now. It's not too hot today, but it is warm. The room I'm in has a separate air conditioning unit and is completely well insulated. So I'm ice cold. You know, I'm freezing actually. My feet are cold right now. I got flip-flops on, and it is really cold. It's 100 outside in Ohio. I think it's well over 100 where I'm at right now. But inside the studio, it's a cool 61 degrees. 47 degrees in Quebec. Is that Celsius? I would imagine you're saying that is 47 degrees Celsius. What temperature is that, Jesse, in Fahrenheit? 47 degrees Celsius is what in Fahrenheit? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the breakdown is. Jesse, say hi to everybody. I'm going to mic you up here, and you can tell everybody how toasty to the mosty you are right now. So I'm going to bring your mic up. Hopefully you're ready. Say hello to your fans. Everybody loves Jesse.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hi guys, I am melting like the Wicked Witch in Wizard of Oz, but that's 116 degrees Fahrenheit here, so we're about 100 degrees here too, so we're just in a beautiful sauna, and it's gross, and sweat is gross.
I am so sorry. I do apologize for the air conditioning. We will get that fixed ASAP. My plan is to have it fixed by tomorrow, if possible. But thank you, Jesse. She will be here until she's not. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I told them to stay as long as you feel comfortable with staying. Don't stick around. The IT guy gets to come in here after the show and do all IT stuff that he does. So he'll be in the AC. But Jesse, go home if you want to. I really don't care. I'm sure the fans love to have you here, but and I do appreciate you staying until you can't stand it anymore. You don't have to do that. We got a pump. Let's fix that AC. I know, right? I didn't buy any though. I was actually just enjoying time with my family. Wanted to turn off the TV for a little while. I'm not convinced that this is over, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible that was it on the way down. It would retrace again, and you could get a chance to buy in at like $2, 201, 202. We'll see. Okay, but let me tell you this. All right, let me tell you something. Opium is fueling this right now. All right. Oh, there's the red candle. There is the red candle. That's too much movement for one day. It's definitely coming down to 110, 108, probably today. You will have another chance if you got in. Definitely take some profits. Not financial advice. But yeah, I'm figuring that this is going to be unforeseeable for the next couple weeks. So I'm just kind of like, on the weekend, I'm tuned out right now. Like, I need a break. I was just exhausted this weekend. I just wanted to check out from everything. With everything going on, it was just like, this is not good. I could not mentally take it. I thought we were going to $1 bazillion. Yeah. Do you buy Tesla right now? I haven't looked at Tesla. We mostly focus on, crypto, but I guess we do the stock market too. This is financial news, so I guess, yeah, stock market included. Do you want to take a look at Tesla? Is that what you're asking? This is XRP. It says it right here, in case you didn't know. How's SXT going? Oh man, I haven't even looked. It might be doing all right, actually. It might be doing all right. If it didn't recover, it's probably going to shortly. Oh yeah, it got a little something. It'll probably retrace just like XRP to 668. 662, somewhere like there. And we'll just watch this one, wait for the bottom, and accumulate. But that's good. That's good that it just ran down the way it did and then got a retracement. That means we may have found the bottom. What did I tell you guys? That if it broke 9 cents, that it was going down to like 5 cents, and look at where it landed. 586. 0586. That is pretty dang close. So there's a potential that it hits 5.5, but I'd say that this one is definitely due for a pump up to maybe 9 cents if it does, depending on what happens in the world. I'm hoping this thing does something come alt season, if we get an alt season. I want to believe that there's going to be an alt season. I do not know. If the world keeps being flipped upside down, who knows? Big Baller says last man standing gets $100. You know, I made a friendly wager with Mega Crypto about rate cuts, and I'm starting to feel like I might lose just because I'm reading the news like today, but I feel like that's because the markets are pumping and they're feeding a little bit of hopium, and it's kind of 50-50 right now. But he says rates will probably go down, and I'm like, they're probably going to just stay the same. I think they're going to stay the same. And, you know, I'll get into why. Because the headlines read yes, but the facts say no. The war is over. There is a ceasefire, but wait, ceasefire is 6 hours. There is no ceasefire. You've been lied to. There is no ceasefire. It was a lie. You think rates will go up? I don't think they'll go up, but they could potentially stay the same. I'm kind of unsure. I think rates will come down or up later in the year. But yeah, if you think the war is over and there's a ceasefire, you've been lied to. Revolution says, neither Israel nor Iran governments have confirmed their agreement. I don't even think it's confirmed that there is an agreement, that anything's on the table. I have insider knowledge, but rates will go up. I have a feeling rates will go up. I'm leaning towards rates going up or staying the same. Let's get into the news. Let's get into all that. Schiff unveils presidential crypto ban legislation. Let's listen to the article.
Schiff unveils presidential crypto ban legislation. By Julia Shapiro. Senator Adam Schiff, Democrat from California, introduced legislation Monday seeking to bar public officials, including the president and his family, from certain cryptocurrency-related activities amid growing concerns about President Trump's involvement in the industry. The Curbing Officials' Income and Non-Disclosure Coin Act would prohibit the president, vice president, high-ranking executive branch employees, special government employees, and members of Congress from issuing, sponsoring, or endorsing digital assets. These restrictions would also extend to the immediate family members of public officials. President Donald Trump's cryptocurrency dealings have raised significant ethical, legal, and constitutional concerns over his use of the office of the presidency to enrich himself and his family, Schiff said in a statement. That is why I'm introducing legislation to prevent the financial exploitation of any digital assets by public officials, including the president and the first family, he continued. We need far greater scrutiny of the president's financial dealings and to stop him and any other politician from profiting off of such schemes. Trump and his family have increasingly expanded their footprint in the crypto space as his administration has pushed to create a more favorable regulatory environment for the industry,
need to know more.
Including through legislation.
Can we speak privately?
The president and his sons launched a crypto venture, World Liberty Financial, last fall, which has since released a stablecoin.
We can speak
Trump has
off
earned
the
about
record if you
$57
like.
million from the venture, according to a recent financial disclosure. He also launched a meme coin shortly before his inauguration and held a dinner with the top investors in the TRUMP token last month. Trump Media and Technology Group, the parent company of Truth Social, has raised $2.5 billion to create a Bitcoin reserve and has taken steps toward launching several crypto-related financial assets. Meanwhile, lawmakers have taken up the mantle of crypto legislation, with several Senate Democrats, including Schiff, joining Republicans to pass a bill creating a regulatory framework for payment stablecoins. Despite efforts by Democrats to add language to the bill, barring the president and public officials from profiting from digital assets, it ultimately cleared the upper chamber without such restrictions. The Genius Act now heads to the House, where Trump has urged lawmakers to quickly pass the legislation with few changes. Schiff appears to have benefited from the crypto industry spending in his primary last year, in which the crypto super PAC Fairshake spent $10 million against his opponent, former Representative Katie Porter, Democrat from California.
All right. So this is, if that gets passed, I'd say that's bearish for the market, because that means a lot of big money won't be able to get into crypto. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me and the 5 popular votes. Appreciate you all for your gifts. You guys are incredible. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk off the record because I want to know. I want to know so I can at least know. So the ceasefire is a lie. Haven't had the time to look into it. Yes, the ceasefire is a lie. We'll get into it. Stay tuned because we will be covering that. I have the facts. I have the facts for you people. Coin market cap briefly hacked to drain crypto wallets via fake Web3 pop-up. Coin market cap, the popular cryptocurrency price tracking site, suffered a website supply chain attack that exposed site visitors to a wallet drainer campaign to steal visitors' crypto. We don't need to get into the nitty-gritty of this. I'm going to move forward because we're going to cover more of like what's going on with the war. But yeah, be safe, ladies and gentlemen. If something seems off, it probably is. This is the Wild West, okay? Be smart. It's time for XRP, question mark. PFM Crypto unveils first ever XRP cloud mining contracts with daily payouts. A new era for XRP begins. A breakthrough in XRP mining is finally here. Farrington, England, June 23rd. A breakthrough in XRP mining is finally here. As the digital asset market awaits XRP's next big move, PFM Crypto has taken a major leap forward by launching its revolutionary XRP cloud mining contracts, an innovative model that brings daily profits to users without requiring any hardware or technical skills. This move has already sparked significant excitement among crypto investors and XRP enthusiasts worldwide. For months, XRP has been consolidating with a tight price band, leading many to believe that a breakout is on the horizon. In this context, PFM Crypto XRP mining contracts offers not only provides a new income stream, but also strengthens confidence in XRP's long-term utility value. This is cool. Okay? This is cool, but the question is, how relevant is XRP anymore? I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but it sure does seem like we're headed towards CBDCs. I was watching Bullish Babe and Cosmic Crypto today, and they nailed it. All these different companies, Walmart is coming out with a stable coin, Amazon's coming out with a stable coin, all these different companies are going to have their own stable coins, and it's starting to seem like banks. Okay. You know how you don't have enough money in your account for a transaction, you get an overdraft fee, and the bank basically punishes you for being poor, right? We're going to cover that, Guinea Marie. Hold off on spoiling the news. Guinea Marie, you're spoiling the show. So yeah, I think we lean more towards a CBDC kind of thing. Stable coins are the new CBDC. And you know, you're going to have to go and trade this stable coin to that stable coin, and it's going to facilitate. They're going to use, you know, XRP for some of these and other coins for that. But you know, I have a feeling it's going to be business as usual, like with the banks. I think we're all going to be gravely disappointed at what we actually get from crypto now. In the future. Right now, it's still, you know, the Wild West, but once institutions take over, it's going to be, you got to transfer from this stable coin to this stable coin. You got to pay these gas fees. And if you don't have enough for the transaction, you're going to receive a, overdraft fee kind of thing. And I don't see a bright future for crypto anymore. Spider-Man says, Oz, what's up, bro? We still bearish. I think BTC drops to 95K before a big boom. I think you're right. I think we got more downward movement. The beginning of the month is coming. XRP sell-off comes with that. And then we have tariffs and reciprocal tariffs July 9th. So no, I don't think it's over. I think it's just hopium to keep Donald Trump from looking bad. All right, I guess I got to cover the other news since everyone's talking about it in the chat. Wait a minute. Syringe horror. 145 revelers stabbed with syringe in wave of attacks at a huge music festival after calls on social media to jab women. Around 145 am I saying that right? Revelers have been stabbed with syringes in a wave of horror attacks at the music festival. Victims were largely teenage girls, were taken to the hospital toxicology test after fears they could have been injected with a mysterious poison. Some reported feeling unwell following the pricks. Millions took to the cobblestone pavements across France on Saturday to attend the street music festival Fête de la Mystique. The stabbing happened across France with 13 jabbed in Paris after unpredicted crowds hit the capital, according to cops. The disgusting calls on social media had spread before the festival, calling for women to be stabbed, according to Le Monde. French cops have arrested 12 people over the stick attack. Some 50 were stabbed with the southwestern city of... I'm not even going to begin to try to pronounce that. They have not clarified if the syringes were spiked with a chemical such as date rape drug GHB. 10 girls are alleged to have been attacked by one man with a syringe in northwestern French city Metz. Cops tracked down the suspect by using CCTV footage, according to the mayor. He said the municipal police identified him on Rue... God, I can't speak French. They arrested him and made him available to the National Police Justice Department. I hope that investigation, particularly through the examination of his cell phone, would lead to the identification of other attacks. Some 370 people were arrested at the county-wide festival at large on various charges. It comes as bride was gunned down at her wedding on Sunday after a gang of hooded gunmen arrived. It was reported a gang of hooded gunmen up in a Golf 8 opened fire on the bride and groom as they were leaving the celebration, according to the Carpentras prosecutor office. The bride is tragically killed alongside one of the attackers. It is allegedly they were crushed by the groom's car as he tried to escape. Two very, very crazy stories. So yeah, little out of order from how we do the show, but that's so sad. This is why, like, social media, guys, come on. Seriously, like, reel it in with the awful, awful hate. I just can't, I can't understand why people would do such a thing. But the world is evil, and that's why I try to do something positive with my show, because I could very easily come on here and pump moon cheese. And let me tell you, I would probably blow up, because it seems like that's what people want to hear, and that's what the algorithm wants to push. But we have to fight harder because of it. But at least I know I can sleep at night, even though I don't sleep. I know that I can rest my soul in peace when the time comes because I did something good. At least I hope I'm doing something good. I really do. As creators, we have an obligation to our followers and our following, and it's very, very important that we take into consideration the lives and livelihoods we have in our hands. Oz, not kidding. First thing happened to me today. My FYP page is always messed up. I opened my app. Yep. And we'll get to that one. Back to the financial stuff. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Oh, there it is. All right. All right. So XRP can be mined now. We'll see how that goes. XRP news today. XRP falls on speculation of U.S. seizures of court silence. XRP fell 2.67% amid speculation of U.S. may seize Ripple's escrowed XRP for national reserves. Interesting. Not going to happen. Okay. Legal uncertainty depends as XRP waits for Judge Torres' ruling on the SEC Ripple settlement motion. XRP falls from to 199, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Crypto analyst John Squires suggested the U.S. government could take Ripple's XRP held in escrow and hold the seized tokens as a national reserve. However, pro-crypto lawyer Bill Morgan dismissed the claim, simply saying, no, it won't. And it won't. I'm telling you, the end of the month is coming. The dip is coming. It is in Ripple's best interest to keep the price as high as possible before the end of the month so that they can offload their tokens, okay, dump it on you, and then it go down, and then it climb back up with all their hopium. This is why I'm angry. I'm angry with XRP because of what they're doing. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. They're using social media. They're using people. Read the next sentence. I'm only allowed a certain number of characters. It didn't show up. It may have been blocked. Type it in again. So yeah, government seizure of XRP. Yeah, right. Come on, spare me. Freaking spare me. Anything. They will say anything to keep the price up now. It is just ridiculous. This is the most outlandish claim that I've seen so far about XRP. This has got to be the most outlandish. This is more outlandish than when they were like, oh, we're going to pay our fine in XRP. Yeah, right. Oh, it said there was a guy live worshiping the devil. What? You talking about the music festival? Honestly, whatever. Whatever. They're going to say all kinds of nonsense. Who cares? Oh, your FYP page? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. And you know what? My not my Facebook, but my TikTok got hacked. My Discord got hacked. TikTok sellers Discord got hacked. A lot of craziness. By the way, there are a lot of fake accounts that look like mine be careful. I will never reach out to you and ask you questions. You know, you will always message me first, and I will respond back to you. Okay, and that's only if you're a deluxe subscriber. You have a way to identify me. That's good. The best way to identify me is where it says at Ozthecryptogoat. All lower cases, no spaces. Every platform is identical. I got mine back, but I've been using Discord for years. I've never been signed out. Interesting. Yeah, the scams are in full force, and I think that may have something to do with Iran, maybe. Who knows? And wow, look at all the gifts. Thank you guys. Let's see. Looks like Marco sent a heart me. Crypto TV with Trey with a heart me. Marco with a goat. Marco with a rose. Simont with the heart me and the 50 popular votes. Marco with the 3 GGs. Marco with the 7 goats. Marco with the 13 roses. Rihanna with the rose. TikTok seller with the 23 roses. Rihanna with a heart me. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all your love and support. Let me change the live goal. I think I have an old goal on here. Let's do something easy. Let's do a fun, easy one. As much as I like the animated ones, I get it. We're not a big show and we don't get tons of gifts, so it is what it is. This thing works sometimes and it... Okay, there we go. Let's do that. There we go. We got a new live goal. And guess what? They can't... Well, I mean, they can still hit me with the Shadow Bee, but we got our stream keys now. Simon with the dragon crown, thank you very much. And Rihanna with the finger hearts, Revolution with the finger hearts, appreciate you. Thank you, Simon, for the dragon crown. I've got a stupid filter on my head, and I don't like it. How do I get rid of that? Aha! Stupid filter. There we go. I think that fixed it. Is the stupid crown on my head? I hope not. What does stream keys means? It means that I won't ever have to point my camera at the screen ever again. Thank God. Oh wow. Revolution, thank you for the finger hearts, and TikTok seller, thank you for the 3 finger hearts. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys so much. You have no idea. Like, I never would go on the internet and give money to anybody. Like, I do it now because I get gifts and I want to give them to other good creators, and then they come back and they give to me, and so it's just going back and forth. But it keeps the algorithm going. But like, never ever would I ever give anybody money on something like this. So the fact that you guys are giving really means a lot to me. It really does, because I'll tell you what, I was a stingy tightwad for a very long time. Now I've become more generous because I've become more wealthy and established in my life. But yeah, I'm trying to give back to the world as best I can. Gina Marie, thank you for what is that? The backing monkey? Jesus, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the 5 popular votes. Gina Marie, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let him cook. Send in the let him cooks. Let me cook. You have a heart of gold. I don't know about that. I'm flawed, okay? But I do For the people, I do have a heart for the people. I can be selfish sometimes, of course. Like I'm not perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Far from perfect. But my soul screams out for people. Wow, you guys are incredible. Guinea Marie with the woolly hat, or no, that's Jesus with the woolly hat. Guinea Marie with the 5 let 'em cooks. Jesus with the 7 let 'em cooks. Crypto Slayer, what's going on, brother, with the let 'em cook, and Crypto Slayer with the heart me. Seamont with the 15 let 'em cooks. Thank you guys so much. You guys are just incredible. I can't believe how much you guys. We're already at $7 for this live. That's awesome. Like, we're making a little bit of money today, you know. That's awesome. Ooh, we got to do this one, okay? The community crown. The more of these we get, let's see if we could do like 5 of them. The more of these community crowns that we get, the better it is for the community fest that we are in the top ranks of right now. Or at least we were for a moment. Let's see how many of those we can get. Those are really, really good right now to get. Marco says, if you didn't, you wouldn't be doing this. I guess you're right. I mean, I don't have to do this show. I want to do it. But I want to help people, you know, and I don't know. Too many people got hosed in crypto, man. Too many people. What's up, crypto bro? Cosmic Crypto is in the house. Cosmic Crypto with the hand hearts. Crypto Slayer with the community crowns times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Crypto Slayer. You know, Wadi didn't want to let me have you talk the other day. I was listening to the live over, and I was like, no, we're gonna let him talk, man. And honestly, I think you didn't have nothing bad to say, man. So I appreciate you coming on, and you know, nothing but respect on this show, especially to creators, but also to the fans and the people. TikTok seller, thank you for the 9 roses. Thoughts on fart coin? I'll tell you this right now. I will always hold a fart. I will always hold a fart coin just so that I can say that I'm holding a fart. Is it going to make you rich? Possibly. Hot air rises. Yeah, of course, Crypto Slayer, man. Nothing but love. Let's do these community fests. Do that. Here we go. These community fest ones are like the best thing that you can send right now. Can we look at Circle? Yes. I think it hit 240, which is awesome, but make sure you're still taking profits. Not financial advice. Holy crap. All right, the gifts are just coming in like crazy. Are you guys just super happy that you didn't lose a ton of money? Dude, what the heck, man? You guys are incredible. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Why are you guys sending me money? Revolution with the 5 communities. Cosmic Crypto with a community. I'm just going to say the names out. Okay, Rihanna, Guinea Marie, Seamont, Cosmic, and Marco. Thank you all for the gifts. Revolution says she would be happier if she was in air conditioning. I know. I can't believe it literally broke right before the show. Let's do 100 of these then. They're just coming in too fast. Cosmic, do you want to come on the show? Cosmic, you're allowed to come on the show, but you got to have your camera on. Send me a request. Are you gonna have the camera on? Because I'm telling you, bro, like, your facial expressions are a laugh riot. All right, I'm going to put the news away because Cosmic's coming on. I'm always excited when guests actually want to be on my show. Yeah, he's an animated character. I know, but I get it. There's no place to request. All right, hold on. Oh, that's because I'm not. You got to. Okay, Cosmic, this is what you got to do. You got to go live and then request to be a co-host. Because I'm in dual setup. I didn't expect to have a guest on today. So you got to come in as a co-host. Let me see if you're on here. If I can request you. Yeah, you're going to have to go live. I could end the live right now, but yeah, dude, if you want to come on as a co-host. And it's better for you and for your channel. Then they can hop over to you and add you. All right, I'll be expecting you. In the meantime, we will cover the news. Cosmic Crypto is one of my top favorite creators. Got to put a shirt on. Hey, did you see my shirt, bro? Yeah, I got the shirt and the mug to match it. Don't forget to order your shirts and your mugs. The link is in my Discord, and the Discord link is in my bio. Get your goated out swag. Get goated out with some swag, peeps. Freedom says, please put a shirt on. Don't want to see him flexing. Actually, I think a shirtless Cosmic is good for the show. Only if he's dancing on his desk, though. That's a little inside joke. Where's Bullish Babe at, man? Let's make it a party. Live goal achieved. Thank you guys so much. And don't forget to show your love for Cosmic Crypto. Send him a follow. Send him a follow, like his stuff, you know, give him some support. He's starting over from scratch. So, and he's a great creator. If you want some good crypto comedy, that's your guy for sure. I mean, we have our moments here where it's fun and laughs, but my guy is hilarious, and his live with Bullish Babe, those two are a laugh riot. I can't help it. Let me see if Cosmic's on here. Not yet. He's probably still putting a shirt on. He's got to get those massive muscles in his shirt. Can you take a look at Circle? Yes, I will take a look at Circle. Give me a moment. But if Cosmic comes up, you're going to have to wait a little bit. But I will try to look at Circle. Actually, there it was right there. Let's go into the hour. That looks like a bull flag. Is that thing about to take off? It could be a bear flag, okay? Hear me out. It could be a bear flag. Keep an eye on it. It depends if this is the pole or if this is the pole. This may be a bear flag, though, sending it down. I tried. It says this live is age restricted. Are you not old enough to be on the show? All right. Should we end the live and have you come back on? I think I'm going to end the live and switch over. I want Cosmic on the show. I'm a huge Cosmic fan. I'm such a Cosmic fan. I'm going to end the live and we're going to go live again, okay? So everybody hop back in. Even though we're 40 people strong, I don't care. Dude, I got you, bro. You're going to come on as guest. Everyone will come back. 40 is okay numbers. It's still kind of low. I will be right back. Come back to the show. We're going to just end it briefly. I will see you all in like 10 seconds. We're back. What's up, Cosmic? What is going on, crypto bro?
Oh my God, I made it to the Oz show.
Yay!
Wow!
Dude, yes. So glad to have you, man.
Bro, we've only been
hopefully-
trying this for like 2 weeks, right?
I know, right? It's been a minute. I've been trying to get you on since before your account got banned.
I know. I look so tiny.
I know,
I'm
right?
like
mini Cosmic.
So what's happening?
Dude, I'm chilling. Not the staff. They are cooking to death right now. The AC broke in mission control, and so they are toasty to the mosty. I told them they could go home, but they're still here because they're troopers.
They're sticking it out. They're troopers.
They want to get paid is what it is.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have a question for you, bro. You mentioned September, October, end of the bull run. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, it seems weird, right?
I know, right?
Everybody's like calling for November, December. You know, number one, it usually doesn't go the way people think, but what I think we're seeing literally is the topping of the equities market, and we're seeing a rotation of capital. And usually when that happens, it doesn't take too long before things get moving. And I could honestly see us having a good 30 days of altcoin season out of it. It just really puts that time frame from where I think, you know, where we're going right now, things really start kicking off here, especially in, you know, maybe mid in July, August, and that kind of finishes up, you know, around September time frame. So that's where I'm at right now, man. That's my thesis. It could always change. It has been the same for at least, I don't know, 4 or 5 months now, I think.
Dude, I'm on the same track with you, bro. I think there's even a possibility we don't get an alt season. Like, it could maybe even be over. Like, okay, I'm not one of those where I'm like, okay, the bull run's over, you know, and all that, but I want to give it a little bit of attention because there is the possibility, you know, everyone's waiting for alt season. Maybe we don't get an alt season. The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. And there's more projects than there's ever been, which I think plays a factor. But at the same time, I think because people want it to happen, it will have some sort of an alt season. I just don't think it's going to be what people are expecting.
Yeah, I don't think either that it's going to be what we have seen in the past. I think initially it will. I think initially things will start moving together, but at some point I think you're going to really start seeing the narratives pop more in certain coins. I don't think a bunch of coins are going to go and hit new all-time highs. I think very few will. If you look back at the first cycle, I believe it was under like 20% of the top 100 actually set new all-time highs.
Right. I'm wondering if we even hit all-time highs. Like,
I think some coins will definitely will.
I think XRP has a good chance of doing that.
XRP. And it's funny. It's like if you look at it, some of the coins that either touched their all-time high or surpassed it had a really shallow bear market in this last bear market. So if that was one of your factors in picking which coins you wanted to grab, that had been a great factor. Mine was a lot of development data, things like that. But I think a lot of coins can hit their retracements because what usually happens is retail, and I know we're all retail here, but we're also like active market participants, right? But eventually retail sees money being made quickly and they think they could do it too. And what do they usually do? They'll probably hop in. I think a lot of people start hopping in when they start seeing other people making money and they think they can make it too. 'Cause that's when the tops usually come in.
That's kind of a bummer too, because like if you're chasing green candles, man, you're doing it wrong.
Correct.
Yeah. You run with the bulls, you get the horns,
But it's like everybody has to like go through it and learn it, right? You're very lucky if you have just popped into this market, within the past, I would say 3 to 4 weeks if you're that new, because you missed a lot of the other stuff, and this is a great buying time. You're not so lucky if you bought, February's high because you're down, right? And you're like, oh, this sucks. I bought this and whatever. But the good news is that this is how this usually feels at the bottom. When you don't think they're going to be able to get back and it's all going to be over and you're, second doubting your decisions and everything. And that's how that feels, because the other side of this is it's going to keep going up. It's going to just keep going up forever, right?
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get some pop, but like you said, I don't think it's going to be what we've seen, because during those times we've had markets that were like not so correlated to just a couple assets, more expansion in the market.
Exactly. I think I'm kind of worried about crypto with the way things are going. People are buying the tops and more normies are getting in, and I think they're going to get turned off the crypto. They're going to get ran out, and they're just going to get a bad taste in their mouth, and they're going to be like, oh man, I bought in and I was too late and it's over. And they're all going to just go to sleep and say, see you in 4 years. And I think the next bull run could possibly come sooner with like some kind of regulations or things like that. What do you think about that?
I think people are going to always do what people do, and that's act like people. And they're going to make dumb decisions. They're going to FOMO, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they bought the tops last cycle. They'll probably buy the tops again this cycle, right?
Yeah. They think it's a get rich quick scheme,
It is really to them, not to us. Like we're different. We've been here for a while, right? A lot of us have, and we understand that this is not a super get rich quick, right? Like shit, I bought most of my stuff when FTX collapsed, right? So I've held that investment. I'm up a lot on my investments. HBAR at 3 cents, Algo at 8 cents, and XRP at 51 cents and below. And it's like I'm in profit in their profit, but I'm also waiting for the big stuff to happen, the melt-facing rallies that I think several of these coins will have.
I think people are all waiting for that. I just don't think it's coming this cycle. What do you think?
No, I definitely see it for some coins, because even a retracement. So let's just say your coin doesn't go set a new all-time high, but what if it hits 2021 retracement? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You're talking Algo going from 16 cents to $1.75. It can't be mad at that.
When I say face melting, that's like me saying that XRP is going to like $10. I just don't see that happening.
I can see that happening as long there's a couple things that have to happen. Number one, obviously, this is all dependent upon Bitcoin. Everything, the prices and everything is dependent upon where Bitcoin goes to. If Bitcoin, only hits, 135, 140, which is kind of my thoughts, then my biggest probably sell order for XRP is going to be around that $8 range. If it goes to 150, then it definitely could hit that 10, 11, 12, $13. But really, it just depends on where Bitcoin kind of just heads up to.
Do you think I'm starting to feel like maybe Bitcoin doesn't pull back like it normally does and
it
maintains dominance for a while? Because think about it.
I can tell you why.
Institutions are buying it up like crazy.
Nothing goes up forever.
True.
It's always a natural correction to things. The yin, the yang.
But you know what I'm kind of noticing is everything is moving. I'm calling it like the simul cycle or the unicycle. Everything is moving with Bitcoin. So I'm wondering, and I'm speculating on this. Like, obviously, I want there to be an altcoin season. I don't want to be the futter in the chat. You know what I mean? I get it. My last name is Futter.
But just remember, when does altcoin season happen? It happens at the end of the Bitcoin cycle,
right?
And we just ain't there yet.
I know. I want to believe. At the same time, I'm wondering, like, are we going to see what we've seen in the past, or is it going to fall short? I do know.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to fall short, but it's going to be. I think that it's going to be more of the layer ones. I think it's going to be more of like Ethereum, XRP, Price Solana, things like that, and not so much like really low caps, right? Which will force a lot of the people in the lower caps into layer ones. One thing I see for Ethereum doing very well, if that staking ETF gets approved, I think it will suck a lot of liquidity out of its layer twos.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think it's going to be probably top 5, top 10 are going to, reign supreme. Obviously, Ethereum is going to do something because it's pretty much everything is built on Ethereum blockchain. So
yeah, most of Web3 is either built on or connected to it in some kind of way.
I'm not a big fan of Ethereum, to be honest with you, and mostly it's because of gas fees. It's just so expensive. But what keeps me like going with Ethereum, I'd say, is its security. So it has that going for it, and that's why I'm into SXT. Have you heard of it?
No, I don't think I've heard of that one.
Bro, you got to look into this one. You can thank me later, okay? It just dropped May 8th. I know you don't like the new ones.
That's another new shiny thing.
I know you don't, but look at this. Look at this chart. Can you see it?
Look at this coin from this low market cap. How much is it?
Right now it's about 7 cents.
7 cents.
Yeah, I think the market cap's at like, I'd say it's probably like 120 million now. And the circulating supply is very low. Very low. And there's no like mass holding. Like, so the company's not holding like a massive amount of it and like leaking it out. Kind of like XRP. So it's all out there. At least to my knowledge. Okay. There hasn't been anything, but dude, check out the utility on this one. This is off-chain data verification on the Ethereum network. So it's unhackable by quantum computing. And also it has military possible application. It doesn't come out directly and says it, but it's speculating that it could have military applications because it can store intelligence that cannot be hacked, and it can verify that data off chain. So like it's pretty spectacular. Definitely check it out. You can thank me later.
You thank me later. How about this? How about you just send me $1,000 of it, and I will take it and then hold it for you.
I'm holding my own.
Oh,
I got plenty of it. You know, I bought it here at 10.5 and it went to like 10.3, and then the next day it ran all the way up to like 15 cents.
You know why I don't really like newer coins so much?
What?
Is I usually don't make smaller trades, right? Like when I put money into a project, I'm not putting a couple grand, right? I'm putting larger amounts of money because I understand this is a volume game, you know. So I don't have to pray that XRP, you know, goes to $8 to $10 to have life-changing money. You know, I can just go to 4 or 5.
Exactly. That's where I'm at. Dude, I bought XRP in 2016.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying though? So like moving big amounts of money like that, you should see my algo bag is ridiculous. My HBAR bag is ridiculous. And it's so hard for me to want to get into anything else and just risk, you know, a couple thousand or something on, right? Just to make, you know, maybe 5,000-6,000. Like I'm trying to retire after this run.
Dude, I feel that. So I'm actually retired now. I'm 37 years old, completely retired. That's why I do this like 5 days a week now, because I got nothing better to do. But dude, I've been putting, since 2016, I've been putting money into pretty much bullish on XRP and XLM. And every time it was down below 50 cents, I'd buy a couple $100.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And so when it ran up, I believe it was December 5th, I didn't take any profits and it came back down, and I was like, I'm going to hold until Trump gets actually inaugurated. So on inauguration day, when it ran up like crazy, I took my profits there, and then I got out of the market on January 30th. Or I think it was the 29th. You all right?
There's a weird ass bug looking at me. I had to make sure he was not gonna like kick my ass. I might actually walk away.
But yeah, dude.
But you got out right in the nick of time, he said?
Just in the nick of time. So like I got out about 3:15, 3:10, somewhere around there. I think it was like 3:10.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's been running down. And so basically I just been watching it, waiting for it to bottom out in the middle of the summer to get back in for the alt season. And I'm watching, I'm waiting. I'm hoping that we hit like 175.
I mean, you should already be getting ready to push them in.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm thinking July 12th through the 15th. Somewhere around there is going to be the sweet spot.
That's what I see too. You know, I mean, obviously the narrative could be, you know, they cut rates, right?
Ain't happening.
Probably not, but there's that narrative exists, right?
That's what's keeping
it. Doesn't have to happen, but maybe people believe it to be happening, right? There's a difference.
You know what? I call that moon cheese, when it's the cheese that they set in the trap that makes you think it's going to the moon.
But usually it's the things that we don't know, the surprises is what moves markets, right? And obviously I see Bitcoin moving first. You know, Bitcoin will obviously get a nice little big power boost, and I think that would be its very last one at that.
I'm thinking 150.
I would like to see that. I would love to see that. That would definitely bring my targets a little bit more up for some of my coins. I like to be conservative when I'm doing my exit strategies, and that would definitely bump them up a little bit if it went to 150. You know, I'm still seeing like probably 130, 140. But
Yeah.
I would love to have my expectations blown, because one thing I have learned is never underestimate a bull market either.
Agreed. You know, this is the thing though, is like we're like on the verge of World War III.
It feels like it. It feels like it.
It really does. And let me tell you this. History has shown that every time there is a global economic hour shift, it always results into all-out hot war.
You know, and it's a possibility. I think that bad times are coming. And I don't know what those bad times are or what those bad narratives are, but I just see the bubble popping before that happening.
I don't know. I feel like it's a 50-50 chance of it happens after or it happens during, and it just completely wipes out the market, man. And everybody is just like complacent, and they're just like, okay, the bull run's over, we missed out, see you in 4 years. And then all of a sudden something happens that's irregular, out of the ordinary. Institutions move in, buy up the bottom, and then it takes off, and all the normies are left in the dust.
I can see something similar playing out, that way. Because obviously I see a very bad future for the stock market.
Oh yeah.
So I would have to assume, since we're not decoupled from the stock market, that crypto is going to suffer whatever the stock market suffers.
I think a lot of people are moving away from the stock market and into crypto. It's almost like a hedge now.
Yeah, I meant the gains are a lot better if you obviously get the right picks. But what I like to see is some of those stocks tokenized on crypto.
Oh yeah, you talking about like White Rock?
I'm talking about more like Algorand.
Dude,
there's a lot of stocks.
That's where I'm at. Everybody in the chat knows I completely shifted my focus from XRP. Obviously, this bull run, XRP is probably going to be champion supreme. But I'm thinking next bull run, man, Algorand, bro. Algorand all the way. I've been known to pick them. Like I picked Shiba in 2020. I bought Shiba in May of 2020. And I bought it because I was like, okay, what's the next Doge? And boom, right? So like right now I'm here with XRP. I'm like, okay, what's the next XRP? What's the next narrative? Algorand, RWAs all the way. And dude, I'm like an Ondo too. I know it's a little bit new, but dude, real estate, there's a lot of money sitting there. So I pretty much moved away from currency tokenization, and I'm just 100% bullish on RWAs right now. I think that's the future. I think tokenization really has no future because I think most of everything that's currency is going to be focused on stable coins, and some of these coins will play a role, like XRP, for instance, will probably be used as like a liquidity pool and servicing gas fees, but I don't see it being what everyone thinks it's going to be. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what XRP becomes, but all I do see is, I think we have X amount of time left. Things are going to be slowly closing out. It has the most narratives to win now.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a win now, kind of deal, right? I don't know what's going to happen in the bear market and after, and if it continues to have monstrous runs, I can't tell you that yet, right? But all I can tell you is, as of right now, the way that things have lined up, where different possible outcomes from like the court case, ETFs, there's a bunch of good news after good news after good news stacked that could come right when liquidity is in the market.
Yeah. And I think that's what everyone's banking on, the hopium. This is where I'm at with the case. Let's talk about the case. I don't know if they actually will drop the injunction. I don't know if you know this about me, but I was studying for the bar exam before I decided to become a crypto creator. I don't know what I was thinking, but here I am. So I do know a thing or two about the legal process, and I'll tell you this right now. One is, this is going to be drawn out. It's going to be lengthy. And I think that it's in Ripple's best interest to draw it out, because I think the narrative of what's going to happen with XRP keeps the price up every single month. And that is good for Ripple because they get to unload coins every month at a higher price. It's a fundraiser, right? So it's in their best interest to drag this thing out. Okay. Second, if they are going for a settlement right now, right? And that's what we're waiting on is the judge to approve that settlement. I think what we'll probably get is a 60-day continuance from the judge. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she does rule on it, but I'm thinking more or less 60-day continuance. And let's just say that it is dropped, okay? That doesn't necessarily mean, even if the SEC has agreed to it, that the injunction will be removed. Because if they are paying a fine, which is an admission of guilt, okay, that means that XRP broke the law, which means if they broke the law, they cannot remove the injunction legally. The court has to operate within the laws, all right? And here's the kicker is, until there is clear legislation that is passed that states that cryptocurrencies are commodities, not securities, something like that, and the law is changed, I believe that injunction will stay in place.
Man, I didn't study for any bar.
I mean,
I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. However, what I do know is this: is number one, obviously the SEC is more crypto friendly, and I'm pretty sure Judge Torres is tired of dealing with this case. It's just going nowhere. But we'll see. Who knows what happens? I'm thinking more that things will probably get dropped. You said 60 days. That takes us. That takes us where?
I think September.
Whoa! Isn't that where I told the big excitement I think it's going to happen and end up being the ending around September time frame? So it could play out that way, right?
Right.
And XRP is known to be one of the last ones to pump.
Exactly.
I don't think XRP has had its bull run pump yet. People are like, oh, it went to like $3.30. Well, you've seen the same thing that happened to Solana, where Solana had crashed, $8, $9, and eventually it caught back up with that fair value of the rest of the market, right? Same thing with XRP. I think that pump was it bringing it back to fair value of the market, and we have not even seen XRP's pump yet.
Yeah, because it kind of got it didn't really get the pump it deserved last bull run. It fell short. And so I get that.
Didn't Tron fall short too?
I'm not sure. But I'll
think
tell you
they
what,
did.
I've been looking into Tron, and I'm wondering if it's a good investment or if they're just using a shell company to create legitimacy.
They're totally using a shell company. They're buying another country that's already on the stock exchange and buying them out and putting their name on it.
Right. The question is that because they actually want to be legitimate, or is it
a narrative?
It's a narrative.
I think
exactly.
It's a narrative,
I think it's a
right?
narrative, and so I'm like, okay, maybe Tron does something because.
But hey, you know what? It's a narrative, and narratives do have a way of moving price.
Agreed.
Until price becomes the narrative.
It's very true. And let me tell you, as long as people are talking about something, whether it's good or bad, it's going to pump. And that's why I'm so focused on XRP, because I think it has the biggest narrative around it right now. Everyone is just speculating what's going to happen with the case. But I think even if the case doesn't get dropped, I think you're going to see a lot of people still FOMOing into it come alt season.
Oh, without a doubt. And I bet you, if not, I bet you some of the ETFs get approved without it, because here's the thing. The problem isn't with XRP. All this case stuff is just about Ripple. It has nothing to do with XRP.
Yes and no. Ripple broke the law, but the case basically teeters on the fact, was it a security or a commodity? And did Ripple break the law? And admission of guilt means Ripple broke the law. And if Ripple broke the law, that means they cannot remove the injunction, and institutional money can't get in. That's what everyone's hoping for. Is I can.
So I think the biggest problem they had is just with the programmatic sales of XRP.
Yeah.
You know, that's where the big hiccup is, like selling, you know, Ripple selling XRP through Coinbase. You know, that was the big stink in this whole deal, is those programmatic sales. And Ripple's when they even came up with the word programmatic sales.
The problem is XRP pumped to 340 because of speculation, right? Everyone speculated Trump got elected, SEC is going to be more favorable. So everyone was like, they're going to drop the case. Everything's going to be good and gravy, right? So XRP already got most of its push upward. And then obviously the whole tariff thing happened and started driving it down. But here's the thing is, without institutional money, XRP can't see over $10. Because yeah, there's more normies that got in and bought into it, and those people.
Oh yeah, I agree. You know, I think $10-11 is definitely pushing it. My sell zone is going to be about $8.
That's what I'm going to take profits at 4 and get out at 8.
I think a lot of people will get out at 4 and 5, and then they'll see it go to 6 and 7 and buy back in, and that becomes a liquidate, for extra liquidity for 8 and 9.
Yeah, I'm not greedy. If it keeps going, whatever I got in there, I'm gonna let it ride. And I try.
And that's the thing too, is you have to have a number where you're okay. Just, you know, if it goes up more, you're okay with that. But if it doesn't quite make it, you got to be okay with that too, right?
Exactly. I pretty much made my profits. I'm straight. We're good. But this show costs a lot of money. I have a whole staff here, so my trades right now are funding this entire operation. So I'm like, okay, we have to move upward at some point so I can make some money.
Well, the good news is things are moving up. You know, whether they stay up, you know, I still think the possibility exists, you know, that we can go and smack into that 95, 96K Bitcoin. I think we're still not out of the woods for that to be a possibility yet. But we're sure as shit close, man. We're sure as shit close.
I'll tell you what, a lot of people won't sell at 4. They won't sell at 8. They won't sell at 10 because they think it's going to.
Are you talking about XRP?
Or 10,000? Yeah, I think.
Yeah. 98% of people are in profit on XRP. That first run was a test, right, to see if anybody's like just selling their bag, and they're definitely not.
Yeah.
Right. And that goalpost will constantly get moved no matter what.
And I think that's part of why it will run up so high, because people will just be holding. And it'll just keep going. And then, like you said, the smart people like us, some of us will get out at those certain zones, and then it'll keep going. They'll throw it back in there, and that's what'll keep running it up. I think you're right there.
And I think it'll happen so fast, and people will just be so stunned. A lot of people will just do nothing.
Yeah. They'll
right.
Just they're like, I'm not going to touch it until it reaches 10,000 because this dude on TikTok made a video and I'm going to be rich. I put $10 in and I'm going to leave it there forever.
Yeah. I'm sure the goalpost will be, $30, $50, initially. Right. And this is how it runs. I mean, same thing with Bitcoin, right? Oh, it's going to probably go to $250,000 this year. Most likely not.
Yeah, I don't see that at all. You know what I do see, though?
I don't see nothing of that.
I see a lot of wallets with liquidity sitting on the sidelines right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm one of them.
There's a ton of people on the sidelines.
Whoa, big baller. Thanks for the galaxy. Appreciate you. And all the gifts. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, there's a ton of sideline cash right now. And that typically this is the time that there is a lot of sideline cash. There's in the bull markets, people fear the dips. and right now there's fear for every dip that happens.
I don't
You
fear
don't
it.
see
I
that.
welcome it. I'm like, come on, baby, dip more, dip more, baby. I'm ready to
Right?
buy. I'm ready to buy. I feel like I'm weeks away from, dude. When I buy algo, you're gonna see the most massive god candle you've ever seen.
I think you might want to think about pretty much like really quick here, because even if Bitcoin goes and smacks back into there, right? You're not going to catch a falling knife. That's going to be like maybe with what, 5 cents off.
Yeah.
This is the buying zone.
I agree. I just, especially like with XRP, I feel like it's got just one more narrative, one more move, and then it'll be time to strike it. Dude, I called, like, you can go back to my old videos. I called 163 all the way back on January 30th when I exited the market. And I said that XRP would run down until it hit 163, and then it would turn around and run up until it hit about 260 to 265. And I even called the day was May 12th. I said on May 12th, that'll be the top and that'll be it. And then it'll start running back down again. And dude, to the fraction of a cent, bro, called it. So,
Oh yeah.
and dude, look at this, man. I mean, come on. I don't think that we fulfilled this Head and Shoulders right here. Do you see it? Do you see the Head and Shoulders right here?
Head and Shoulders by far is one of the most misdiagnosed chart patterns. It's the most, I'm not saying you're misdiagnosing it, but it is the most misdiagnosed chart patterns in trading.
I agree with that. However, we broke the neckline. Now we are above the neckline. So there is a possibility that it just comes back down to $2 and that's it. But I think it's
$1.99, $1.98 maybe.
Yeah. That is a possibility, and it's like, okay, so what? But I'm not gonna fret over 10 cents. What I'm looking for is a clear signal of reversal in the market.
Yeah, you just want to know that the bottom is in, just like everybody else.
And I don't have to catch the very wick. I mean, we've been catching the wicks. Call me John Wick, but
I think Bitcoin getting back up there to 107, 108, 109. That would definitely tell us. But I'm with you, man. I think there's still a little fuckery, before we get there, and then I think Bitcoin's going to bull flag before we take off. And I think after that, I think you'll start seeing the dominance start dropping. And I think you're going to be pretty excited to see some of these alts start running.
I hope, man. I really hope, because I'm not in Bitcoin at all. I don't hold any anymore. I cashed out of that a long time ago. And I got into altcoins this season early instead of trying to race with Bitcoin, because I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to try to get into altcoins early before they all take off and everything. And then everything moved with
you front run the market like everybody else did.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm calling it the simul cycle. There's a possibility that when Bitcoin does its run up, everything else does its run up with it. The liquidity is more spread out, and Bitcoin dominance doesn't really play a role. And maybe people don't go into Ethereum, they go into XRP instead. And so Ethereum doesn't really get dominance, and it just kind of throws off the whole thing.
Yeah, I think a lot depends on if that staking ETF gets approved, because that would be a game changer.
Oh yeah, dude. Staking, dude. I'm big on. I think you said this before. I can't remember if it was you or Neil. Projects that are going to have staking are going to be massive.
Yeah, like Algorand.
Yeah, exactly. Polygon.
Yeah.
Those are going to be big. I think Polygon's it's been asleep, and I think it's about to erupt here soon. I think it's going to be one of the big movers this cycle.
Yeah, and then that's one of the ones that maybe it doesn't set a new high, but hell, if it goes back to retracements, that's a shitload of money.
Exactly. Everything just seems to be pretty bottomed out right now, especially like Algorand, dude. I've been watching Algorand, and I am just waiting to snipe that thing and load it. Pretty much my whole bag is going to go into XRP and Algorand. It's going to be pretty decent sized bag. I don't want to say how much.
16 cents has been the low.
Yeah.
You know,
hoping that it hits
besides,
15.
you know, when I got in at 8 cents in the bear market, I was like, oh, snap. I was making videos singing into the ledger.
Yeah, I seen you. You see my comment? I was like, is that a ledger?
Yeah, I seen that. I've been doing that for almost 3 years, man.
That's awesome. I
Making
actually
videos and doing that.
I didn't really pay too much attention to RWAs and algo the last cycle or whatever, and like since it's been out, it wasn't really on my radar. I was like too focused on XRP and XLM. And now that I'm seeing what's going on, and I'm doing this show, and I'm like doing financial news, and I'm deeper diving into it, I'm starting to realize that I think that, you know, assets hold the most value. That's why, you know, I take a lot of my money like from the market, and I reinvest it. So I bought like this 25-acre farm out here. I got a freaking airport landing strip fueling station here. I have a massive.
Why don't you just come and freaking pick me up, bro?
Maybe.
Fly your airplane and come get me. I'm over here in Indiana.
Dude, I told you to come to Vegas. I don't have an airplane though. I want to get one though.
That'd be fun.
I was trying to get my pilot's license, but I can't pass the physical because of my disability. I can't sit in the plane too long, and that's part of why I'm doing the lives the way I am. I'm trying to get used to being able to sit in a seat for 4 hours straight and fake passing the flight exam for the physical.
One of your questions says, does XRP have another down leg to go? And that really just depends on Bitcoin, right? You know, if Bitcoin, you know, my thesis has been that Bitcoin is in the C leg, could probably get to 95 through 98K. We hit the 98K, but sometimes, you know, there's some trickery where they could liquidate longs and shorts by going up, making everybody think the run that everything is good, and then turn around and drop it on, which could take it back to around like $2 or something like that. I mean, I think, you know, you're not going to ever catch the very bottom, and you're probably at a good buying point.
Yeah, I mean, my problem is the fear narrative. I think, you know, we've all been talking about the Black Swan event, the fear narrative. I feel like this, you know, World War III thing, you know, with Iran may have been that fear narrative. And it's only turned around. I think it only turned around in the market is because the fake news says that it's over and that there's a peace deal. But there is no peace deal. Nothing's confirmed. And Iran and Israel both have stated that there is no deal. And so you know, let me tell you this, Donald Trump will do anything to make sure that he doesn't look bad, in my opinion, which is why I think that, you know,
I think not just him, but I think the president of the United States has to do that.
Yeah, and that's part of the role, exactly. So putting out the narrative that, oh, there's a deal, even if there's not a deal, gives speculation to keep the market from tanking, you know, a soft fall instead of just a collapse. Could you imagine what the history books would say if the market just completely collapsed? No, he cannot have that. And that's why I try to factor in moon cheese that people are going to keep it from going lower. But at the same time, I think once maybe there is a deal, maybe there's not, but there's no confirmation, and all it's going to take is one missile in Qatar to send it all right back down. And I think
until you know, and then maybe that's the end of everything.
Don't
Or maybe we can just bet on things are going to be okay.
I don't think so. I really don't.
I think so, man. Sometimes and this is when you see the bottoms and you see the fear. This is exactly the feeling that I have seen so many times when we're at this part of the market. And it's not this cycle, it's several cycles. There's always some narrative. Remember, it was the COVID-19, right? Oh, there's every reason in the world for it to be over and for things not to run and to have fear.
Yeah, but COVID, we all got a stimulus check and all that.
Well, but that was before we knew that. Remember, the market had crashed. The fear was there. Right. And I remember, and I read in one of my videos, I read a passage because I keep like an emotional diary in my trades. And I read that passage in one of the videos, and man, I could just remember that feeling and how it was just like, man, I think the world is done. Right? It's over. We got this freaking crazy, scary virus going to just wipe everybody else. Nobody can go to work. Nobody's going to make money. It's over. We're cooked.
I was the opposite. I was like so bullish because of the pandemic. I was like, this is it. This is the new paradigm. This is when it all changes. And because of that, I didn't take enough profits. I thought it was going to just keep going.
I guess what I'm just trying to say is sometimes the things that we think are you know, how bad they could go, it usually never goes there. Right?
I know.
It usually never does.
I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right.
Well, I don't know. I'm not a crystal ball, and everything could blow up and go to hell. I don't know, you know, but you know, I just seen so many, especially with the news, how narratives come at certain times. They install fear. They hit all your trigger points, and all of a sudden, and boom, the fear is gone, and the wall of worry is gone, and next thing you know, people are euphoric.
Yeah.
And then that's when you should be scared.
See,
and that's when you get out, because that's when the real bad shit happens.
The only reason I lean towards the pessimist side is because I'm looking at history. I'm like, okay, what has happened in the past? Anytime there's a global economic shift, it breaks out into all-out war. And so that's why I'm leaning towards that. That's what happens. I'm hoping that this war...
And that's not saying that doesn't happen. I just say I think we bull run before that happens.
I hope.
I
hope. Because
maybe that's
like
what the big catalyst that wrecks the stock market and everything else could be something like that, right? Whatever that you know, that big scary narrative that makes the market going to think that, you know, it's going to go down more and more and more and keep going down, right? I'm not sure what that narrative is going to be. But all I know
says he couldn't help himself, so jelly being in the audience the other night.
That's right. I was jelly. All you other cool crypto bros were on the Oz show, and I didn't even get to go. So tonight's my night. We made it all about cosmic crypto. So bullish, babe. Take that.
Yeah, Normie wife doesn't like how I spend all my free time on everybody else's live. She's like, no talking about crypto. If we go on a vacation or something, she's like, no crypto. I don't want to hear it. And I can't not, like, it's still happening. Like, I'm like, you don't understand. Like, this is happening right now. I'm like,
that's how it always goes, man. You know, because you get me when I start talking about something I like or something I'm passionate into, I want to keep doing it too, because I'm ADHD and it's giving my brain that drug it needs.
Yeah, I hyper focus and it engulfs my entire life.
You got it. And the next thing you know, holy shit, I've been in the garage for 3 hours. I'm going to probably have to sleep on the couch tonight. And I'm going to have to blame the crypto.
I had to put a time limit on this show and like set a set schedule because I was doing like 11-hour lives when I first started. Like it was crazy. I was addicted bad.
Yeah, me
I mean,
too.
I still am. Every time the live ends, I'm not getting off. Like I'm not sitting in the chair. I'm in the house, but I'm still on someone else's live, and I'm like trying to absorb all the information. I don't want to miss anything. I want to be ready when it happens. And like, dude, it takes up my entire life. I think I spend about 20 hours a day working on this show and watching the charts and doing everything. I have horrible insomnia, so like I never sleep. So I'm getting like 2 to 4 hours a night. It's kind of out of control. I need to reel it in. I really do.
Yeah, you should probably not work so hard and let just time do the heavy lifting for you.
Yeah, like Mega Crypto the other night, he's like, "Oh, dude, you know it'd be a really cool resource if you did this." And he's like, "I know you got a lot on your plate already though, but this would be really cool." And I'm like, "Dude, like I don't know if I can do anymore. I'm trying to scale it back. I want to get to a point where the live is like only a couple hours long, but we're building right now. We're building and viewership is down, so like I got to push a little bit harder. We'll see what happens.
But as the money turns around and euphoria starts creeping into the market, your viewership will blow up. You know, this is kind of the metrics that I look for. I would think my super strength and my superpower really is understanding like the psychology of the market participants going through the cycle. I would say that's probably my biggest strategy and how I'm pretty sure on some of my convictions, because people do what people do, and that's people.
Yeah.
Right.
You can always
they're always pessimistic at the bottoms.
Yeah.
Always pessimistic at the bottoms and always like super euphoric at the tops.
Exactly. And you can always bet that the normies are just going to buy when it's turning green. You know, they're not going to get it when it's red. They're not going to catch the bottoms, like we're looking for those bottoms. We're like, okay.
Normies not hopping in until they see other crypto bros posting videos and how they just made, 20, 30 grand on whatever coin. Right.
Yeah, then it's too late.
Right. And if you remember last cycle, we were seeing that a lot.
Oh yeah.
Right. And that was bringing in, new exit liquidity basically. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they see other people make money and they think they could do it just as fast. Right. But they don't see all that stuff until they see other people making money. And when they see that online, it's going to force a lot of FOMO. And I guarantee you, people think, oh, well, most of retail's broke. Sure, they don't have as much money as they did when they're getting stimulus checks handed, but look at the gambling things that's been going on, right? How much money is filtering through that, or how much money is filtering through OnlyFans. The NPC retail will find a way to scrounge up some money and get into the market when it's a bad time to do it.
It's easier to get, it's easier to get $100 from like 100,000 people or 1 million people than it is to get $1,000 from 10 people.
I tell you, a bull scenario is like, futures trading and stuff or whatever that X is going to do. And then you could also use crypto with it. I think that might get into a lot of people that probably wouldn't have gotten in because they didn't know how.
They're speculating using XLM for that.
And it could be. I'm pretty sure they'll have like XRP, Dogecoin. Because here's the thing, right? Most things are going to want to involve XRP, meaning because of its user base. And because XRP, let's be honest, has, if not the biggest, at least compared to Bitcoin, largest community.
Yeah, but XRP is more for like institutional.
No, they don't care about institutional transfers, buddy. They care about money go up, number go up. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about decentralization either. They just want their coin to go up. Let's just be honest.
I mean, XLM is designed to be like cash money. Whereas
it don't matter. I'm talking about trading where you could trade futures and whatnot. Yeah, yeah. You're
that's
talking
what
about
you're
like the whole shit running on it. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, where you can go through and actually buy and trade cryptocurrency on X and stocks too, supposedly.
Oh yeah. I mean, what's crazy is that you can do that on PayPal now, and
Yeah, yeah. But X would be huge.
oh yeah,
Has a huge user
massive,
base, right?
massive.
There's gonna be so much mistakes being made.
Think of all the kids that are like, they see a post that says XRP is going to $10,000, and there's a little link right below it where you can buy XRP. That, dude, yeah, that would definitely send it off for sure.
Yeah, yeah, and that would be a surprise, right? Like, and that's what I'm looking for. Surprises that we just really don't know about.
You're making me less bearish, bro.
I should. You should be less bearish. Holy shit, Bitcoin's sitting at 100 freaking K.
Yeah.
If you think about that, just 3 or 4 years ago, bro, it was like only 65K.
I always have to go to Mega Crypto, and I'm like, Mega, make me believe. I'm starting to not believe. Make me believe.
It's hard to, man. It's hard to because, especially when we've been spoon-fed negative narrative after negative narrative after negative narrative, right? And they all come in at once. And also know, but this is how the bullish narratives come in, right?
Yes. And it's like a cycle, like you said.
It's a cycle, bro.
Yeah.
It's a cycle.
Hey, remember when we talked about the moon cycle trading?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, Donald Trump bombed Iran on the summer solstice. And we got those massive...
We're starting off summer with a bang.
Yeah, massive red candles, bro. And like, so I have a feeling that it could be up until we could see another moon, but I think once we hit the waning crescent moon, it's going to be all uphill until the full moon, and then there won't be any retracement back until after it. And then it by that time frame will be when everything, if it does, which I think it will. I don't know how big of a run it will be, but when it does, that's when it'll happen.
I feel like your bull run therapist.
Dude,
listen, Oz. All right, we're going to be good. All right, get your head in the game, soldier.
Dude, the moon cycle. Check this out, bro. The cycle started on. It was May 8th through May 12th, and that's where we got this massive run. And that's how I was able to say, okay, we're going to hit this price on this day, was based off the moon cycle, and then it was downhill from there. And then we went into the next moon cycle, was June 6th through June 10th. But June 10th was a blood moon. So I was like, okay, don't expect to see a green candle on the full moon day. Expect, red candles. And boom, it happened again. And like, I just noticed this by happenstance. Okay. So like, one of my favorite things is to like take the Jeep out and go out into the desert and stargaze, right? So because I like to do that, I'm always tracking when the full moon is, because I'm like, okay, I don't want to go out stargazing on a full moon because there's nothing to see. It's too bright, right? So now and at the same time, I'm tracking crypto, and I started to see this correlation happening, and I was like, holy crap. And then I started looking into it. I'm like, there are people that believe it. And so it doesn't mean that it's real, but because people believe it's real, it becomes real. Just like when you're following the patterns and you're using Fibonacci and all these different things, they become real because we make it real. So I'm like, okay, like I'm going to factor this in.
Words have magic. That's why it's called spelling.
Exactly. Dang, bro. Cosmic is woke. Cosmic is awake. I love it, man. Anyway, dude, we got to get into the news and everything. Thanks for coming on, man.
Dude, you stopped your whole show to let me come up. I appreciate that, bro.
Of course, man. Of course. Why wouldn't I? And everybody, give Cosmic a follow, please, for the love of God. Help this man out. He has been depraved of his following. He needs
It's
a
so
following.
funny. It's like the other 28,436 people are probably seeing me go to vacation and never come back.
I know. What a bummer, man.
What a bummer.
Dude, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Everybody in the chat, go give Cosmic a follow. He got banned, and he's basically starting over from square one. So now I'm actually on his radar. Before he was too cool for school. No, I'm just playing with you, bro. I actually reached out to you before that, and that happened, and you were like, "Yeah, man, we'll work it out." And then I got busy, you got busy.
I just have ADHD, bro. If you want me to do something, you got to remind me a couple times.
For sure, man. For sure. Dude, you're
I'll do
always
anything,
welcome
really.
here, man.
I appreciate that, man.
Of course. You and Bullish Babe, we'll have to get you on together because your guys' chemistry is hilarious.
It is. We have great chemistry. I love her.
Yeah, she's awesome too. She's coming on the show in like 2 weeks. 2 weeks from Friday. Or no, a week from
July
Friday.
18th, right?
Yeah. I gotta double check.
It's my birthday.
I gotta get her flyer made. I've been lagging. So yeah, she's gonna be on there too. Chat, also give Bullish Babe a follow. She's amazing. Thank you for all the subscriptions as well. Chat, you guys are amazing, and all the gifts. Philip Powers and Queen Bee, thank you for resubscribing.
Can I plug our show?
Yeah, plug it.
Yeah, so come see Cosmically Bullish, 3:30 weekdays Eastern Standard Time. We have a fun crypto show, and you're definitely welcome to come hang out. On Fridays, we do open panel, and we hang out with everybody.
I thought it was bullishly cosmic.
It's Cosmically Bullish.
I'm just messing
She
with
didn't
you.
like the other way. I tried. I said, ladies first.
Cosmically Bullish. Bullish Babe is dying in the background, dancing on her desk right now.
All right, crypto bro. I'll let you do your news. Thanks so much for having me up. Love you guys. Thanks for
Everybody
the follows. Thanks for your
give
time.
Cosmic a follow. Great guy, great show, great energy. Love his videos. And like I said, brother, you're always welcome.
Thanks, bro. Talk to you guys soon.
All right, how do I? Oh, perfect. Oh, that was fun. One of my favorite creators, him, Bullish Babe, and Mega Crypto are like my favorite creators of all time. Mega is like my my mentor. When I need advice of being a what do you call this? What am I? I'm a creator. When I need creator advice, I go to Mega. But when I want entertainment, man, I cannot miss their live. It is so much fun. We're just laughing the entire time. Definitely give them a follow. That's Bullish Babe and Cosmic Crypto. Bullish Babe says, thank you, Oz. You are a G. I am a goat. I don't know about a G, but I'm definitely a goat. All right, back to the news. I think it was Henry was asking, do we come back down from here? I mean, yeah, we're going to at least trace back to $2. Maybe 208, 205. We'll have to kind of see. But I'll tell you this, once the news gets out that there is no deal, and maybe there is a deal, maybe it gets signed and then great, it's all uphill from here. I'm not banking on it. Because what's going on is, and we're going to get into what's going on. But I just don't think it ends this easy. I got virtual at 150. Will it retrace down to that? Let me check. Let's check virtual. And then we got to do the news. We're behind. We got to save the TA for the end of the show. Let's see. Virtual. protocol USDT. Here we go. Virtual US dollar. Is this it, CMOT? That looks like, dude, I don't know, man. I've seen these retrace back all the way down. This one could do maybe 80 cents, maybe lower, but here's the thing about this one is this looks like a Head and Shoulders to me, kind of. I'd say it's more like a crown. Okay, this is a crown, and that could definitely send it back down. I think we still got more downward movement in things, but this is a bearish thing. The question is did it already play out at 127? It's very possible that it already played out and now it's in its reversal. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. I mean, take profits, keep a moon bag. I mean, you got to do what's best for you, but this may have already played out and it's done and it's ready for a retracement up to something higher, but I don't know. I think I see it doing 80, 90 cents possibly. You got a fair value gap in here around 90 cents. So I just did space and time, but we'll get back to that after we get through the news. That was virtual, I think. All right, back to the news. Let's get back to the financial news. So we're a little behind, so we're going to buzz through some of these. This one basically is XRP failed because Ripple created RLUSD, claims BitGo CEO. And that's kind of what we've been talking about is like, do I think that it really matters this bull run? No. But I think in the future, long term, this could be bad for XRP. Brad Garlinghouse says no. I don't believe anything he says, so I have a hard time trusting it. So I'm going to be cautious. And you know, I have a feeling that everything is moving towards stable coins, CBDC. That just seems to be what it is. Josh says I'm up 20% on SXT. Right on, brother. Josh is finally buying some bottoms. Good for you, bro. Let's see here. Did we do this one? Yeah, we did this one. Fed Powell brings a blunt message to Congress on interest rates this week. Okay. The Greek chorus of Fed watchers calling for an immediate interest rate cut this summer is growing. This may include your household as it is battered by high mortgage bills and credit card rates, plus disappointing 401ks. The loudest critic of the Federal Reserve Bank happens to have the world's largest microphone. President Donald Trump and his supporters have been demanding a significant rate cut as soon as July. This is, in part, Trump said, to restart the stagnant housing market and keep the U.S. economy from slipping into recession. Federal Reserve Board Chair Jerome Powell defends keeping federal rates steady in June, saying the economy is solid. He is supporting a wait-and-see forecast until full of unexpected tariff inflation passes. though inflation and unemployment numbers over the next 3 months. Okay. This is to take from it. He wants to see what happens over the next 3 months. Okay. He said this in June. So I'm thinking if he does lower rates, it would be in September. Sent me a message on Discord. I waited for another dip. Worked out well. We'll call, bro. Yeah, Josh, we'll have to have you on tomorrow because we already had a guest and we're behind today. But definitely down to talk. I'm ready to roast you, bro. Are you ready to get roasted? Just messing with you, brother. Okay, I'll read your DM for sure, man. You owe me a roast, or well, I owe you a roasting because I was right that XRP would fall below $2. So consider yourself roasted. Bitcoin briefly sinks below 99K. And the U.S. strikes Iran, triggers crypto market sell-off, right? So we all saw it. Technically never closed under 2, but yeah. Okay, bro. It didn't close under 2, but I have a feeling it might. It potentially could still. But we call wicks around here, bro. Call me John Wick. We are catching wicks. India-U.S. intern trade deal deadline is July 9th. So there's a lot of tariff deals, okay? On July 9th, supposedly, India is going to come up with a deal. The EU has no deal really yet. Now, the speculation is that there will be oh, thank you, Simon. The way that I see it is July 9th, they're speculating that they extend the tariff thing. And I think that is possible for some countries. I think that they are going to blast the 90-day pause on tariffs again, and that's what everyone's going to see. But countries like Canada and Japan are calling for retaliatory tariffs. So if those countries retaliate with tariffs and he doesn't extend in July, on July 9th, I expect that to be possibly the last downturn. Maybe we get more war things happening like that, very possibly. So I'm still waiting. I'm still crossing my fingers. I'm still waiting. There's a lot of people that are smart money like me, okay, that are just sitting on the sideline waiting, okay? And I already made money this bull run, you know, like I'd rather know that we're gonna go before I make a decision. You know, I don't have to catch the very bottom and right to the very top. If I catch the middle, I am happy with that, but I need to know, I need confirmation that things are chilling out. Dre Fire says it's acting predictable with signs of 1, 2, 3, 369, and 589. The Simpsons 589 XRP. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on Simpsons nonsense. Are you going home, Jesse? Okay. Jesse is a trooper. She's sticking it out. And this is from the Wall Street Journal. Trump's tariff clock is ticking after G7 fails to yield deals. Let's watch.
Economists and businesses have warned for months that President Trump's steep tariffs would lead to higher prices. So far, the evidence doesn't suggest that's happening. Inflation remained tame in May, raising questions over when exactly higher prices will take hold.
Across the board, this was a much cooler than expected inflation report for the month of May. It deepens the mystery over what's happening in the economy right now.
We're at this point still not seeing a lot of tariff impacts.
All the things we watch in terms of what's going to happen with consumer prices, all of them are still pointing in the same direction, which is these prices will move higher.
Here's why economists think Trump's tariffs have had a muted effect on inflation so far, and what to expect in the months ahead. In May, consumer prices rose 2.4% year over year. Month over month, prices rose 0.1%, which is less than economists anticipated.
It doesn't mean that we aren't going to see the increases in prices, but it does suggest that there's something else going on here in the economy right now. What are the possible reasons that we're not seeing this? One is just that demand isn't strong enough in the economy right now for businesses to be able to push along these increases in prices from tariffs. And then the other theory is we just have to give it more time. Businesses ordered a lot of inventories in anticipation of tariff increases, so it's possible that all of that front running has allowed them to wait on raising prices to consumers.
Prices did rise for some tariff-exposed goods during the month, like appliances, car parts, and audio equipment. But for others, like new cars and apparel, prices actually went down.
There's a little game of musical chairs happening right now with which items are seeing tariff pass through. So a lot of stuff that really picked up in price in April, they actually reversed course and fell in May. So that's one element of the story. And the other is really on the auto side. So new car prices fell this month, which is a bit of a surprise. We know automakers have begun to raise prices. Ford has already talked about increasing prices on some new models. So that'll really start to show up in the June and July CPI.
It does take a long time for the tariffs to pass through. Generally, what we've found is it takes really 3 months after the implementation of the tariffs before you start to see notable impacts.
Trump's proposed tariffs remain a wild card. The president has exempted some shipments from the levies and agreed to lower lofty tariff rates against China until August as the two countries sort through a trade deal.
There are cracks underneath the economy right now. One is that the labor market is just in this funky equilibrium where businesses are not hiring as much, but they're not firing either. Second risk underneath the surface right now is just that consumers aren't as strong as they've been over the past couple of years. You see higher levels of delinquencies on credit cards and consumer loans.
The ability of firms to increase prices is definitely less than what we were seeing in, say, 2021 and 2022. The large amount of excess saving that households had built up during the pandemic is mostly spent out at this point. That said, these price increases are so broad that you would expect some impact, but we wouldn't expect inflation to get up to anywhere near the levels that we saw during the pandemic.
I don't know that companies typically tend to continue to really absorb it in margin for long periods of time. You could see, for example, second quarter, maybe they are taking some of this price increase, what they're paying for imports in the margin. But that's just not going to last. Even Walmart has said that, hey, in late May and early June, we're going to start to raise prices. But I think it's pretty safe to say that if Walmart has to raise prices, other retailers will probably follow suit.
Most economists still expect tariffs to cause prices to rise. The question now is when.
I expect core CPI to move up from 2.8 to probably around 3.7% by the end of this year. If the China 30% tariffs become the baseline, if that's what we're going to see for the rest of this year, then I think we probably are going to stick closer to sort of about a 3% type number.
So we're looking for headline CPI inflation, which covers including the food and energy components, moving up to about 3.5%. Core PCE inflation, which is kind of the Fed's preferred gauge that they follow, that also moving up to about 3.5%.
So what we're watching in the next few months is, do the tariff increases show up? If we get through the summer and the price increases are mild, it allows the Fed to focus more on risks of a softer labor market, and it allows everybody to just feel a little bit more comfortable. All of these risks about higher prices, weaker growth, so-called stagflation, maybe those aren't going to come to pass.
I think we might see more of that inflation. But I'll tell you this, 3 months 3 months. Okay. So July, probably not going to happen. It's probably going to stay right where it's at. That's what Jerome Powell says. That's what everybody's saying. I don't understand why the news is just, oh, interest rates are going down and going down. They're not. They could, but I think that it's in the Fed's best interest to keep it right where it's at. Simon says, I may have missed the part of the fake ceasefire deal. No, we didn't cover it yet. Hey, you gifted me a subscription the other time. I wanted to pass it on to someone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Eric. Glad you were able to pass that on. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. And don't forget to subscribe, guys. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. Send in gifts if you can. If you can't, just hit the like button. Everybody double tap the screen, send in a gift or whatever if you want to help support the show. It's all much appreciated. But remember that, you know, if you can't give, you can always just hit the like button. And there's so many gifts, I can't even list them all. Sith Lord, thank you for the Rose and Akram and Danny Gibson, Brian T, TikTok Seller. Thank you all so much. And so many more. Apex Alpha, thank you. So many gifts. I just can't even, we're running behind. So I will try to stay up on the gifts from here on out. My apologies if I missed your gift. You are appreciated. Okay. Your gifts keep the algorithm going, keep the blood flowing of this show. It's just incredible how much you guys help and support the show. Looks like the ceasefire is over. Iran is launching missiles again. Exactly. There was no ceasefire. We're going to cover that right now. That's the juicy news that everybody wants to see. We got some risque stuff on the screen here. Let me see if I can get rid of it. Let's watch this right now. Marjorie Taylor Greene warns Trump entering U.S. into nuclear war, World War III. Jesse says she wants a raise. Everybody got to send gifts for Jesse. She wants a raise. Wait a minute. That's not what we're looking at. Georgia Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene said on Monday that President Donald Trump is already turning back on campaign promises and warned the United States is nearing a nuclear World War III after the U.S. military carried out strikes on Iran over the weekend. Greene is part of the Make America Great Again, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So MAGA split right now. MAGA is split. Yeah, Eric, if you want to gift to somebody, that'd be great. Who wants a gift? A gifted subscription on TikTok. If you want a gifted subscription, sounds like Eric's got one to hand out. Maybe he's got 5 or 10. Who knows? But if you need a subscription, or you want to subscribe and you just can't afford it, or you want to resubscribe and you're just not there, because I get it, the markets are down. Eric seems to be willing to give out a subscription right now. So raise your hands in the chat if you would like a subscription given to you. With those deluxe subscriptions, you get one-on-one coaching with me, myself, and we will come up with a formulated strategy to your specific trading needs. All you got to do is send me a direct message after you've become a deluxe subscriber, and I will reach out to you, and we'll go over a few questions, figure out where you're at in the market, and try to formulate a specific goal for you. But you have to be a deluxe subscriber in order to take advantage of those direct messages. Direct messages are only open to deluxe subscribers. Does Congress or the president hold war powers? Here's what to know. The framers of the Constitution lived in an age of muskets and messengers when war moved slowly and time left for Congress, the president to confer, but by giving Congress the power to declare war and the president command of the military, they set the stage for lasting struggle over U.S. forces. President Trump's decision to launch airstrikes on Iran's nuclear facilities without consulting Congress has drawn sharp criticism from lawmakers who say the move bypasses their constitutional authority to declare war. Speaking Monday on NPR's Morning Edition, Senator Mike Kelly said that while there's little Democrats can do to force the administration to seek congressional approval, the president should respect constitutional norms. The administration should comply with the Constitution, Kelly said. Traditionally, presidents have done that. I know recently, sometimes with certain actions, when it is viewed as protecting the safety of our country, presidents can act and then should also notify us, right? Let's talk about this, okay? Who here thinks that Donald Trump broke the Constitution by declaring war on another country without congressional consent? If you think that he broke the rules, raise your hand. Let's see the hands in the chat. Who thinks he broke the rules? Revolution says yes and no. Mateo says yes. AAA says, I thank Trump. Neo raises his hand. Seamont raises his hand. Anybody else? Anybody else think that he broke the rules? Nobody? All right. Well, if you raise your hand, you are wrong. Wrong again. He is the commander-in-chief of the military, ladies and gentlemen, okay? He is allowed to do any type of strike on any country. Obama did this hundreds of times and killed hundreds of people, even killed American citizens. So, yes, the president can do these things, okay? The president can decide at any time to do stuff, all right, with the military. Here is the thing, okay? Is the president must get congressional approval for an extended budget for war. Okay, so the president can do whatever on an emergency, but there's a budget fund for us to go to war. And in order for the president to access that budget for an all-out war, it has to be approved by Congress. So did he break the law? No. Did he break congressional statutes? No. Okay, he did what every president has done for many terms. Okay, he is allowed to make these deals. Okay, but if he wants extra funding to continue in a war, then it has to seek congressional approval. Now, while waiting for that funding, if a strike comes in or whatever, yes, he can make another move. He can make moves, but in order to unlock that funding for an all-out, full-scale war, it has to be approved by Congress. Yes, well, he doesn't necessarily have to prove an imminent threat, but there is clear and present danger that goes into play. But I think that Iran possibly possessing a nuclear weapon of mass destruction, falls under that. But we saw what happened with Iraq. Okay, weapons of mass destruction. This is how the playbook is being used again to invade a country on speculation of do they or do they not have weapons of mass destruction. I think they do. I do, in my opinion. Okay, I'm speculating. I think they possibly do. They've spoken out and said these things, and it is highly likely. I think in the Iraq case, no. This time, it seems more likely that is the case. So it's a gray area. It's a gray area, and that's how they operate. They operate on gray areas, guys. Like, that is always what they do. Is they're like, oh, we found a gray area. Here's our loophole. Let's jump through it. Wow, guys, thank you for helping me reach my live goal. Appreciate it. Let's set up a new goal. Space and time is a gray area, Henry. We know why they attacked them if we all use basic common sense. And yes, we're going to go over the why. Okay. Henry, thank you for the goat. Seamont, thank you for all of the community crowns. And it looks like Roy Lopez, thank you for the community crown as well. Roy Lopez, thank you for the 10 GGs. And Apex, thank you for the rose. And TikTok Seller, thank you for the 14 roses. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Jesse is asking me for a raise because they are cooking alive right now. Make sure you send in those heart me's, and let's see here. Let's do a new goal here. There we go. Boom, new goal. These are the best for us right now because we're in the community fest thing. So this helps the show a lot. Jesse says she wants either a raise or air conditioning, and says, please, air conditioning. Yes, I will address the air conditioning thing. We'll see if we can get the construction crew out here or have to buy a new unit. Everything is new, so it should be working properly. It could just be something. We'll get to it. Top of my list. If we go late tomorrow, no, it's because of it. HVAC is in here doing work. Live updates. Trump says Israel and Live updates. Trump says Israel and Iran agreed to complete and total ceasefire. The U.S. president said on social media Monday that Israel and Iran have agreed to complete and total ceasefire to be phased in over 24 hours. Iran's foreign minister said Iran will stop its attacks if Israel stops its airstrikes by 4 a.m. local time in Tehran. Israel did not immediately acknowledge any ceasefire, but there were no Israeli strikes before reported after 4 a.m. As of now, there is no agreement on any ceasefire or cessation of military operations. Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas, I can't even begin to pronounce that, wrote on social media, however, provided that the Israeli regime stops its illegal aggression against Iranian people no later than 4 a.m. Tehran time, we have no intention of continuing our response afterwards. So no, there is no deal. And Trump says there's a deal. There's no deal. He's lying because he doesn't want the markets to tank. And here we go. Iranian official tells CNN Tehran never received a ceasefire proposal report. The comments came shortly after, before the U.S. Donald Trump announced the ceasefire between Israel and Iran. An Iranian official claimed that Tehran never received a ceasefire proposal from the United States and saw no reason to end the war with Israel and the United States, the official told CNN Monday night. The official claimed that Tehran would continue the war and that the remarks from Israel and the U.S. leaders would be viewed as a deception to justify continued attacks on Iran. What happened 15 minutes ago? Jesse, did something happen 15 minutes ago? Can you look up? I believe that Tehran sent missiles into either a U.S. base or something. Just recently, Iran sent some missiles. Can you look into that for me and let me know when you're ready and I'll mic you? because that's breaking news. Try to give things a little bit of time to simmer. I know everybody likes breaking news, but if you don't let the news simmer, you're not going to get the facts. You're going to get the fluff. You're going to get the rage bait, the clickbait stuff. So you got to give things a little bit of time, okay? A little bit of time. Obviously, the market will correct instantly in a case like this. Roy says, I love the rage bait. Let's look at the market real quick before. So we're getting a bit of a red candle. I'm assuming that something happened because things are turning red. Obviously, we have fair market value gap to fill, but we could potentially drop hard again with some more bad news. I think Trump put this out to keep the market from free falling. And then here's another one. Trump says there is a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Iran. Iran has not received any ceasefire proposal, senior officials said. Iran has not received any ceasefire and told senior Iranian official, told CNN. So we just read this. So there's multiple publications that are coming out and saying there's no deal. Iran just sent a missile to Israel. It's on CNN now. Let me check it out. There's nothing. Jesse, are you ready to come up and report on the breaking news right now? Let me know if you're ready. If you could read the report of what's going on, because evidently this is happening right now. All right, go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Okay. So from what I'm gathering is that they're still attacking each other. Iran just launched at Israel because they said Israel attacked them, so they're acting like children. But aside from that, they just have that Iran is still attacking and Israel's defending itself, but they're saying Israel started it like children, but there's nothing else past that.
They're wondering if the attack just happened. Was it after the 4 a.m. timeline, or is it new happening right now?
I don't know what time it is there right now. It's happening this moment. Let me see what time it is.
Yeah, it sounds like it's happening right now. Chat says it's happening right now. I'm pretty sure it's happening right now. I can't find anything.
It's 5:30 a.m.
Yeah, so they waited till just after to strike and
No ceasefire.
Wow. Yeah, so no ceasefire, no deal. Expect red lines, baby. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate you. Yeah, expect red lines. So they did attack after the timeline. So that means there's no ceasefire. They're not coming down. Red candles, baby. Red candles. And this is why I wait. This is why I wait, because I want confirmation before I want to know what's happening. I want to know. Eric BV, thank you for the heart me and all of the community crowns. Thank you very much. The ceasefire is supposed to happen in 1 to 5 hours from now, so let's see what happens. I believe it's 4 a.m. is what they said. 4 a.m. their time, so it's after the ceasefire. It's after the time. So I would say that's no ceasefire. No, it sounds like it's 5:30 a.m. now, and the ceasefire was supposed to happen till 4 a.m. And after 4 a.m., they just launched another attack. That's indicative of the fog of war. It's the fog of war, ladies and gentlemen. They do this stuff. They put it out so that it seems like everything's going to be hunky-dory, and it's not, and then they do a surprise attack. This is common tactical warfare. It's called the fog of war. The fog of war, ladies and gentlemen. Ceasefire starts at 7 a.m. What I read was 5 a.m. Or excuse me, 4 a.m. Let me pull it back up. So, no ceasefire has been received. That's not it. It's this one. Oh, Trump announces late on Monday that a ceasefire has been reached between Israel and Iran and will enter into effect at 7 a.m. Israel time. So they're just going to bomb each other until then? That's what Trump says. Trump says 7 a.m. However, Iran said 4 a.m. So look at Iran foreign minister said Iran will stop its attacks if Israel stops its airstrikes by 4 a.m. local time in Tehran. Okay. Israel did not immediately acknowledge any ceasefire, but there are no Israeli strikes reported at 4 a.m. Jesse, can you do a find out what 4 a.m. Tehran time is compared to Israeli time? Maybe there's a time difference. Maybe 4 a.m. is 7 a.m. Let me know when you have that, and I'll put you on. Henry says short. Yeah, I honestly, I do not see these two not fighting. Israel has been trying to drag us into this for a long time, and we're going to get into it. Okay. I'm about to explain to you why. So it's 6 a.m. in Iran. Okay, so 4 a.m. I understand. So 4 a.m. in Iran would be what time in Israel is what I want to know. So what time will it be in Israel if it's 4 a.m. in Iran? I'm going to explain to you why this isn't over and why there won't be a ceasefire, okay? So bear with me, stick around, guys, because it's about to get saucy. You guys are gonna understand why, not just how, not just when, but also why this is happening. Who here thinks they know why this is happening? Does anybody know why this is happening? I know why. Pallet Town Trader says money. That would be correct. But why? What money is there to be had? What money could it possibly be? I know why. Only 30-minute difference. Okay. So, yeah. They broke the ceasefire. Ceasefire's done. Okay. They didn't happen. Ain't gonna happen. Short the market. Not financial advice. But yeah. It's coming back down, baby. It's coming back down. It's 6 a.m. in Iran, but they said 4 a.m. Iran said if they don't strike after 4 a.m. that they will whatever, and then they struck after 4 a.m. It's just a lie. Yeah, there's no ceasefire. They didn't officially agree to anything. Everything's on the table, okay? And they're exchanging missiles right now. Okay, what does that tell you? I mean, anybody can put anything on a piece of paper, okay? I can write a piece of paper that says I will never go live again, okay? And sign it with my name on it, and I'll go live tomorrow, okay? Make me and sue me over it, okay? It ain't gonna hold up in law because guess what? I'm holding the piece of paper. You don't have a copy. I could rip it up and piss on it and you'd never see it again. Live coverage is saying ceasefire starts at 7 a.m. Iran time. Yeah, that's a lie. I mean, that's what Donald Trump is saying. Donald Trump is saying 7 a.m., but is it really going to happen? All right, here you are, Jesse.
Okay, so what Trump put out was that, okay, this is what we're going to have, you know, they're going to be done bombing each other. Which is madness to me. Like, this is the end time to stop bombing one another. So, all right, red flag. That's a red flag. Continue bombing till this time. Really weird. But okay, maybe that's the gist of it. But two, Iran said that, Iran, or however you want to say it, said that at 4 a.m. was their time limit. And that 4 a.m., they will take that as they have no intention of ceasing fire. Israel nor Iran have come out publicly and said, yes, we have a ceasefire. And let me tell you, they are always quick to public media to let everyone know what's going on. And so for that to not happen, just our president saying there's a ceasefire, yet there's continued to fight back and forth, it seems, again, that it's more than likely untrue to make people believe that everything is fine. But again, we won't know. And I hope at 7 o'clock that there is absolutely no more war. But the reality is Iran never agreed to any of it.
Exactly. There's no ceasefire. There's nothing, no agreement. Donald Trump is saying that he's wagging his finger, you better ceasefire by 7 a.m. or else you're going to get it. I don't think they care. Simont says sirens are going off in Israel. I believe it. It is probably not going to ceasefire. Okay. I don't see it happening. I do not. And I'll tell you why. Yes, Donald Trump wants to make a deal, but why? Why do they want a deal? And I'll tell you why they're not going to cease fire. Iran is not going to give it up. I'm telling you, wait till you guys find out. Literally, ballistic missiles were just fired. Exactly. Okay. By the end of this show, you're going to understand why there will not be a ceasefire, especially this quickly, at least not right now. Okay. We'll get to it. Why do people still believe President Chaos? I don't know. They want to believe the Cheeto in chief. All right, let's watch this.
Here's a look at where U.S. forces are in the Middle East right now. In the Eastern Mediterranean Sea, there are 3 destroyers in the Red Sea, and then there's 2 destroyers, in the Red Sea. And in the Arabian Sea, there's the USS Carl Vinson carrier strike group, including an aircraft carrier, 3 destroyers, and a guided missile cruiser. And heading to the Middle East right now from the Indo-Pacific Command, the USS Carl Nimitz carrier strike group, including an aircraft carrier and 3 destroyers. They just passed what's called the Malacca Strait, a passage between Indonesia and Malaysia.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen.
And the number of American troops in the Middle East right now,
voice,
approximately 40,000 U.S. forces total. In Iraq, there are about 3,000. And in Syria, about 1,000.
We love this country.
CBS News Pentagon reporter Eleanor Watson tells us how the Pentagon is framing the additional movements here.
I'm telling
The
you, there
Pentagon
will be
is
a
sending additional
ceasefire.
forces towards
They're
the
all
Middle
gonna just
East
sit around
amid
on
the
a
ongoing
beach and
conflict
drink
between
Bud Light.
Iran and
It's
Israel.
gonna be
Those
incredible.
additional forces
Everybody says
include
so.
more fighter jets, refueling tankers, and a second carrier strike group. The second aircraft carrier, the USS Nimitz, was always expected to head from the Indo-Pacific towards the Middle East, but is now going, quote, without delay, according to U.S. officials. And that carrier will add to the naval presence the U.S. has throughout the region, which includes destroyers with ballistic missile defense systems that have, along with ground-based defense interceptors, been helping Israel defend itself by shooting down incoming Iranian missiles and drones. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth yesterday in a statement said that the additional movements were to
Israel
enhance the
defend
defensive
themselves like they
posture
didn't
to
start
protect
it.
some 40,000 U.S. forces that are in the Middle East. But U.S. officials also tell us that those same movements also provide President Trump with options. Should Iran decide to attack those U.S. forces, or should President Trump decide to join Israel's ongoing military campaign? Eleanor Watson, CBS News, the Pentagon.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, that's it. All right, you guys ready to understand what's really going on here? Because I'll tell you what, most people don't understand this. And we're obviously, what I'm about to show you is some TikTok stuff, but I chose TikTok videos for this because they sum it up the best. And I could sit here and yap and explain it, but I don't claim to be a know-all of all this stuff, but I understand what's going on, and it's better to have these people who know what they're talking about explain this. But these are all vetted sources, okay? So it has all been verified and fact-checked prior to showing you. It is not AI. It is not fake news. It is legitimate information, okay? So, first of all, and then we'll go over what happened prior. So, let's let this guy explain it to you. So first of all, Iran discovers tons of this very rare, expensive material called antimony. Okay? They have tons of it. And we talked about this before, okay? What's going on in Iran is the same thing that's going on in Ukraine, okay? Rare earth minerals. Same thing that's going on with China and the trade war is rare earth minerals. Okay? The entire world is shifting into a AI super semiconductor based new technological forefront. Everything in the world technologically is changing. Okay. I've covered this before. You probably don't know this, but in 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies Bill, which states that all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. We're in it. This is the year all the hidden technology comes to the market and is released to the public and becomes regular, everyday part of life. Okay. So we are going to see the progression of these technologies mass produced. And in order to mass produce these new technologies, we need new types of rare earth minerals to create them. By 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. It will be nothing like you see it today. Okay. You think the self-driving cars and all that is like so advanced? Just you wait and see. Buckle up. It's about to get crazy. The tech is going to be overwhelming. Okay. Overwhelming tech that you couldn't even fathom what you're about to see in the future. Okay. And right now it is a race to see who has control of those minerals. This is why we're after all all these trade deals and tariffs and everything. It's about securing our place as the front runner in this new world order, new world of technology, to make sure that we remain the overall power. Pallet Town Trader says it's already nothing like it was a few years ago. Just wait. We're just getting started. So now that you understand what is happening, okay, that the world is changing, that technology is changing, that's why we're going into this digital era financially, okay? This is why we're going into World War III or whatever you want to call it, because it is what happens when there's a global economic shift, a global financial shift. That is what we're in. We're in the shift right now. Okay, it is happening. And when that happens, war breaks out, because whoever has control of those necessary minerals, commodities, whatever it may be that facilitates the change, those are the ones that take over the power. So right now, it's about who has the minerals to create this technology. Who has the supplies to create this technology? Do you think that tariffs on steel and aluminum are for no reason? No. We're going into a robotic age. We're going into a whole new world of cold semiconductors and things we can't even imagine right now. Proxy wars, small ones here and there, but all over. Yeah, maybe that too, and that will be the new world war. Okay, it'll just be we'll see it as proxy wars, but the history books will see it as the Third World War, the new generation of warfare. That's how it will be referred to in the history books. Okay, the new generation of warfare, World War III. That's what it will be. Okay, so now that you understand that, let's talk about why is Iran so important? Why we know why Ukraine is important. We already made a deal for the minerals there, right? But Russia doesn't want to give those minerals up. So we're like, okay, we're going to fight you, Russia. We're going to take that because we made a deal with Ukraine to get those minerals. That's why it'll just keep going on until something gives, right? So that's Ukraine. Taiwan is the same thing. Taiwan is where all of the semiconductors are created. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Giddy Marie, thank you for the community. Nico, thank you for the heart me. So Taiwan is where the technology is produced. Ukraine is where we get the materials for that, right? And then Iran plays a role in this as well. And it all has to do with rare earth minerals. So listen to this guy. It's a little long, but take time. Okay, this guy,
did Israel?
This guy comes from an unbiased point. His sources have been vetted, okay? And this information has been vetted. This is true, what he's saying right now. And just because it's not mainstream media does not make it a valid news source, okay? I try not to use these, but this is the best breakdown that I could find on this whole situation to deliver to you without, it would take too much time. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. So here we go. Let's listen to this guy.
Attack Iran because of what they just discovered buried under their mountains. We're talking about the most advanced mineral discoveries on the planet right now. In March 2025, just months before Israel's attack, Iran announced they discovered massive antimony reserves after 10 years of looking for them, 10 years of exploration. Mining, discovery attempts take ages, right? Drilling, sampling, etc. But that's just the beginning. In April 2025, Iran then opened its first monazite production plant, marking a breakthrough in rare earth element processing. Sorry, I stumbled there because monazite is very unfamiliar to my tongue. They're now producing 17 different rare earth elements, refining with best-in-class purity in some of those fields. These aren't just shiny rocks. Antimony is critical for flame retardants, something used in rockets and jet exhaust systems, and for putting out or preventing fires in aircraft and ships, for example, military applications and advanced technology. I'm not going to. China controls nearly half the global supply, and prices are skyrocketing for these minerals. Iran just became a major player, essentially, overnight. But the real game changer, Iran's rare earth elements could, in the future, mean that between Iran and China, over 92% of refined rare earth elements are produced here in East and Central Asia. These are the materials that power everything from smartphones to missile guidance systems, right, to renewable energy technology like solar and wind power,
Everybody hit the like
turbines,
button.
electric vehicles, all of it. Anything technological, you need rare earth elements. China currently produces over 90% of the world's refined rare earth elements, giving them unprecedented technological control of the refining, of the industrial, the manufacturing process behind this. Now Iran is positioning itself as a potential support supplier. Both are in the global south. Both are obviously, China and Iran are very close and are closing in further in terms of military and economic cooperation. That will include technology transfer. Fun fact, Trump struggled with the US-China trade war, not only because China has diversified their trade away from America since Trump was last in office, when he also tried slapping tariffs on the Asian giant, but China also controls refined rare earth element capacity. You need to take the rare earths out of the ground, then you need to refine them. And China refines even the rare earth elements that America uses, right? Their rival, if you will. Everything needed for cutting-edge technology, including the crown jewel that's currently and in the future will likely be contested, advanced AI chips, computer chips, semiconductors. Without Chinese rare earth elements, the US would falter and eventually buckle in this critical industry. You can't get access to rare earths without going through China, basically. So, to a great extent, 90%, right? So the tariffs have been rolled back. The tariffs Trump imposed, he had to roll them back. He had to back down, not China, which was historical. Now back to Israel and Iran. Here's where the timing gets suspicious. Iran made these breakthroughs in March and April of 2025. Israel then launched its strikes just a couple of months later, in June of the same year. Iran isn't just sitting on oil anymore, you see. They're sitting on the raw materials that will define the next century of technology. They've got the minerals needed for electric vehicles, batteries, wind turbines, advanced military systems, like I mentioned before, space technology like satellites, including weaponized, militarized satellites. With Iran's strategic partnership with China, these discoveries could completely reshape global supply chains, keeping the vast majority of future raw minerals and processed minerals needed by all countries in the BRICS bloc, not the G7 or the Western world, right? The advanced economies of the days gone by. Imagine Iran being supported by China to develop their rare earth element refinement, or shipping, Iran shipping these rare earths initially, let's say, to China for the refinement. In both cases, powerful Eastern technological advancements would potentially keep these players as industry leaders, and the Western world is unlikely to be able to compete. The places where the Western world does compete economically, because I'm very interested in the economics of everything and supply chains and logistics, even though that's quite boring to basically 95% of the human race, I'm very interested. For example, semiconductor supply chains. Semiconductors are one of the leading things that the West has over China, but if you go and look at the fabricators, i.e. where the semiconductors are made, the factories, they're all in Asia, right? They're all in Taiwan or South Korea or Japan. So even there, America has allies in those countries, but geopolitically, I talk about geography a lot, those are all East Asian countries right next door to China, right? So the US and Israel suddenly face an Iran, not just wealthy from oil, but strategically indispensable in future technology supplies. So when Israel talks about stopping Iran's nuclear program, are they really talking about stopping Iran's nuclear program? Or are they trying to talk about stopping Iran from becoming the next mineral giant aligned with China and extremely formidable, where sanctions have potentially over 50 years made Iran lean and very scrappy and very flexible, but then they get access to the BRICS, the global south market anyway. So lift sanctions or don't lift sanctions, Iran becomes formidable. It might go through an economic boom. So, Israel thought, time to get on it, right? Because controlling rare earth elements means controlling the technological future, and Iran is well positioned as an ally of China. Now, my answer is, the question right at the top here. No, it's not directly the reason Israel attacked Iran, these minerals. It's not the reason. But it's all part of the closing window for Israel. It all contributes. They need to destroy Iran before the US leaves the Middle East for good to focus on China in the Far East. And strategic minerals is just another thing in Iran's future that threatens Israel's future plans for the region and for itself. Its future ambitions to dominate the region, maybe expand its own borders, Great Israel style. Right, Greater Israel style. Even once America has left for good, Israel wants to be able to stand on its own 2 feet against any potential adversary. And right now, the bastion, the last hurdle to that regional dominance, because the other countries are well within America's sphere of influence, so it sees Iran as the last bastion that stands outside of its control, outside of the control of Big Daddy USA. So better strike now. Better strike Iran now better strike Iran now in a desperate gambit, even if it's desperate, to drag the US in before it's too late and the US leaves, and then, you can't fight Iran by yourself, which is what we're seeing now, actually. Trump dragging his heels and Israel getting more and more upset, essentially, at a government level, saying, we can't continue taking the missile hits to our cities. We're having to censor the Israel intelligence censor, the Israel military censor, I made a video on it, is cracking down. Israelis are facing 30 months in prison if they record something where a missile maybe hits the ground and it's actually a military target. They're getting potentially jail sentences handed to them to shut them up, right? To shut them up. So, there's panic in Israel, and the US is still not stepping in, even in response to that panic. I'll talk about what's going on in the US with regards to whether or not they will join this war or not in the next video. So has it worked? Has Israel been able to neutralize Iran's capability of nukes and its capability of minerals development? Well, time will tell. It depends who ends up winning this war. But whatever happens, I'll report to you the news and the analysis, unbiased and without the Western spin, even when it's 32 degrees in London and we have no air conditioning because I am not rich. I'll see you on the next one.
Did you guys get that? You guys understand now why this is all happening? It's all happening. It's a race for technology. It's a race for minerals and necessary, needed materials for the technology. That's what this is. That's why every time there's a global economic shift, it results in war. So, do I think that this is all over? No way. Do you think Iran is just going to give away trillions of dollars in this for nothing? No. They're going to rope China and Russia, the BRICS nations, into this war. Boom. World War III. All over Iran. Iran is the cornerstone of this entire thing. It was Ukraine. It was Ukraine, but Ukraine doesn't have the amounts that Iran has. And I was thinking about this. I was like, you know how they sent in the bunker busters, right? Below a big crater in the ground? I'm wondering if the reasoning for that is to get satellite imaging of mineral deposits in the soil so that they can tell whether or not it's there or not. This is obviously speculation, but I think it makes perfect sense. United States already made a rare earth with Ukraine, and now Iran Gulf War was oil war. Yes, this is the rare earth minerals war. We did make a deal with Ukraine. However, we have to win that war in order to get it. We have to win that war in order to get it. So if Pakistan seems more like an easy target, that would basically, we need to secure our supply of rare earth minerals. The U.S. does. We need to secure our supply, and we are not secured with Ukraine because we're up against Russia. Russia is a massive country. Iran's the little guy. All this time, Iran has been sitting on minerals that humanity needs in order to advance. Well, they just discovered this. This is just a new discovery, and that's why all of a sudden it's relevant. China needs, every country in the world needs these. As of right now, China has all of it. China has like full control of it. That's why China makes all of it basically in Taiwan. Taiwan is adjacent to the CCP. But this is the rare earth minerals race, not the oil race, because I believe the future oil will be pretty much obsolete. For now, we need it, but I think that's the direction things are going. So do I think this war will be over quickly? No. Do you really think Iran is just going to roll over? Hell no. And do you think if a new, this is why they're saying regime change, right? Maybe they put in a new regime that's going to play ball. Yeah, China hates us, so plan B, exactly, revolution. This is plan B. I'd say this has actually become plan A. Plan A was this. Plan B is a deal with China. Plan C is Ukraine. Because we're not going to be able to beat Russia. I don't think so. I think Russia's going to take Ukraine, and Russia will have its deposits there. China already has it secured, and we are right now frantically finding out where we are going to get ours from, because if we don't, we lose our superpower. The U.S. will no longer be a world superpower if it does not procure its rare earth minerals. Guinea Marie says we can't beat China either. Exactly. We can't beat China. We can't beat Russia, not without demolishing the entire world. So we must try another way. And I think the U.S. is like, fuck it, let's go for China's with a deal. Let's go for Ukraine with a deal, and let's bomb the hell out of Iran. We're trying on 3 different fronts, because if we do not secure it, we will lose. We will no longer be the superpower. Big Baller says $12.2 trillion coming here, and we need a lot of rare earth mineral material. Exactly. I'll tell you what, I would probably invest into, not financial advice, but maybe rare earth mineral refineries and mining companies might be a good bet. Because that's the whole focus here. Everybody's thinking oil and gold right now. And you and I, we're thinking defense contracts and mineral mining. Big Baller says, I'm already in it. Yeah. Mineral mining and refinery. Mineral mining and refinery and defense contracts seems like a slam dunk right now. Slam dunk. Be ahead of the curve, not in it. Be ahead of it. So, now you all know why. Who else is telling you why? Everybody's talking about the wrong things here. That's the beauty of this show. That is the beauty of the show. We are thinking fourth dimensionally. We are looking into the future. We are looking past the bullshit and the fugazi in front of us, okay? We are looking at the big picture, zooming out. Always zoom out. Don't be looking at the 1 minute chart. Be looking at the 1 day and the 1 week. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture of what is going on. Otherwise, you will be led on the wrong track. Y'all are gonna be so filthy rich. If you guys are, not financial advice, but if you guys are taking my advice, if you guys are watching the show, everybody here that heeds to this and does something about it is going to be filthy freaking rich. Have you seen the F-22 that Lockheed Martin built? The jet is a game changer. Dude, Lockheed Martin is doing a lot of things right now. It is actually quite spectacular. And you know what's great about Lockheed Martin is the U.S., even when we're not at war, it basically goes to war with itself to improve its technology to beat the technology it already has. It's quite incredible. It's just continually advancing forever. 1,500 miles per hour. How many Mach is that? That is crazy. God, could you imagine being in that thing? Woo! The G-forces on the pool like that. Oh my God, I couldn't even. I wouldn't. No way, I couldn't do it. MP is the stock doubled this month. See, we're not here to look for stocks that doubled already. You know, we're here to look for the things that are about to take off. Do you remember the jet that got you to Paris in, I know this, the Concorde. It took you to Paris in 3 hours. Yes, the Concorde. I remember that. It had the nose that pointed down like this. Because it flew like this. Like crazy. It blew up. It didn't fly again. Yeah, I think we have better technology now. It basically didn't fly anymore because of the sonic boom. That's the rare earth stock. It's already doubled. Yeah, it's going to be more than that. It's only doubled now because rare earth stocks. I'm thinking. I'm not even thinking rare earth stocks, bro. I'm thinking refineries, rare earth refineries, and mining companies. So if they have a massive supply that they're about to start mining, you want to be in the mining company, not in the actual rare earth, but the company that's about to go extract it. It's tripled since the start of the year. Dang. What's the ticker on that one again? I don't think those kind of stocks are going to come back down. They're just going to keep. They will come down. I mean, but. Big Baller says, let's buy a mining company. I'm with it. Let's just create our own mining company. The Goat Mining Company. Goated Mines. We'll use goats to haul the ore out of the mountains. All right. So let's cover what's been going on. All right. Let's cover what's been going on. So check this out. Look at, there's our crypto bro right there. Crypto bro. There are tanks hidden in LA. Interesting. What are we preparing for? Jessie fixed the AC. She wants a raise. Everybody give Jessie a round of applause. Did the IT guy really do it? Was it you or the IT guy? Where did the protests go? First of all, they're not bringing in tanks for protests. Jessie wants a raise. I don't know what happened to the protests. I think it just kind of fizzled out. It got too hot. Okay, it's way too hot. Nobody wants to go out there. They're done. They did their rabble. I know the protest covered the tanks. Yeah, but the tanks aren't there for the protesters. Come on. The tanks are not there for protesters. Come on, seriously? They're going to use tanks on protesters? Just a fact checker, they said. Yes, they thought Jesse was just all brains and no bronze. The government turned on the sun to drag everyone back inside. Yep. They got there because, yeah, that was just a reason. I think they incited the protests on purpose in order to mobilize the military to not raise suspicion of strategically moving equipment around, just like the parade, okay? It was all part of the plan. We are about to go to all-out war over these minerals. If we do not secure these minerals, we are effed. We have lost. We will be a third world country. That's where we're at. It's going to be boots on the ground kind of stuff, and maybe even hot war here. And if you don't believe it, you're not paying attention to history, and you're not paying attention to the narrative.
Iran has also directed its proxy groups to embed sleeper cells in the homeland to be activated. Experts we spoke to said that should the U.S. join these attacks on Iran, they may try to activate these sleeper cells. Kelly.
Iran's operatives in the U.S. will strike.
So you think we need to understand and remember that you've got Iranian operatives in the United States right now?
Yes.
One coming out today, White House is currently monitoring possible Iranian sleeper cells in the United States. Here's another one that came out. Trump administration boosts monitoring of possible Iran-backed cells in the U.S. as Trump weighs strikes. Highly vulnerable Iranian supreme leader may try to activate sleeper cells in the West as
Spider-Man says Trump ceasefire deal now in effect.
So
Let's see if it holds.
Sleeper cell warning list coming out this back in 2023. The first one is Washington, D.C. They know there are sleeper cells in Washington, D.C. all throughout New York. There's so many in New York. There's no specific locations, just the entire state of New York has sleeper cells. San Francisco, California, Santa Clara, California, Los Angeles, California, San Diego, California, Houston, Texas, Arlington, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Boca Raton, Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Orlando, Florida, Tampa, Florida, Boston, Massachusetts, Playfield, Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, Cleveland, Ohio, Laurel, Maryland, Potomac, Maryland, Harridan, Virginia, Springfield, Virginia, Raleigh, North Carolina, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Charlotte, North Carolina, Detroit, Michigan, Columbia, Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri, Denver, Colorado, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Tucson, Arizona, and Seattle, Washington.
Iran has also directed its proxy groups to embed sleeper cells in the homeland.
So yeah, this is still on the table here. Yeah, the list goes on and on. So this war's not over, and it's coming to U.S. soil. It's coming. If you don't think so, you've lost the plot. Raleigh, North Carolina, I need to get out. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I got out of LA a long time ago. It's been a couple years now, and I am so grateful I did. Not only did the home I sold burn to the ground, the climate, the unrest is crazy. Iran just fired more missiles. This is crazy. Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Iran fired more missiles, broke the ceasefire. Breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. Not confirmed yet. We will confirm. It looks like Iran just fired more missiles, breaking the ceasefire that Donald Trump set in motion. This would mean big red candles. Let's look at the market. I do see some red. Jesse, can we get a confirmation on that? If those missiles were fired just now, I'd give it an hour or so if it did for the market to start coming down. If those just happen right now, expect a retracement downward. Yeah, let's see how long it holds. And then 2 minutes later, I know it sounds like funny, like a joke or whatever, but this is serious. This is very serious right now. Jesse, do you have a fact check on the missiles? Okay, I'll bring you up right now. Go ahead.
Okay, so from what I'm seeing, because I'm watching it live on my tablet, that Israelis claiming that they are being hit with more missiles. I saw a video, but don't know if that's from this morning. But it looks like you can hear the sirens and everything going off in the video. But in the article that I'm reading as it live updates, it's one of the ones that I follow because I don't necessarily trust Fox or CNN. It's saying that Iran made it very clear that if they kept firing after 4 a.m., there would be no possible ceasefire or truce or anything like that. And the missiles kept going, so they are going full force, and Israelis are kind of backtracking about the ceasefire thing. And I think it was just a really great publicity stunt. But yeah, they're still shooting missiles, unfortunately, from what I can see.
Okay, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, it looks like it's happening. Let me see if I can pull this up. Live updates. Ceasefire status is unclear after Israel reports continued missiles from Iran. This is live. Maybe we'll see some... I'll leave this up because this is live footage of what's going on. And maybe we'll see a missile. But if we see something in this, then we'll know for sure. I would imagine Jesse's going to come back on. She's got more to say. Go ahead, Jesse.
I don't know if it's more to say, but more of a question, because, and I need people to maybe think it through, and all I can give you is the facts of what happened is that you had our president, who had a lot to lose, claim there's a ceasefire. Both countries never said it, that there was any type of agreement or anything like that. Israel is still standing that, well, we thought about it, but never said, oh, we totally agreed. Iran was definitely not on board, was like, if you keep firing at us, we're firing back. There is no timeline cutoff. If you're going to keep firing, we're firing back. My question is, was that just a ruse to make it seem like the president wants to look like, no, I set up a truce, but Iran just didn't want to follow the rules and now gives us more of a reason to go after them harder? Or am I missing something? Like, obviously, I don't know. I'm not a politician. I'm not in the military, but it is an honest question. Like, was this just all a setup?
I think you're right. I think it was a setup. I think that this happened so that we can say, oh, Iran didn't follow the ceasefire, so now we're going to bomb the shit out of them and have a good reason to go after them. And, you know, it's also, you know, going to keep the market from tanking. They get a bit of a correction from this. It slows the ride down. Oh, there's a missile flying through the air. I can see it right now live. It looks like there is a missile flying through the air right now. Not confirmed, not 100%. Let's wait and see. It looks like there is something. It could be a plane. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? Is it a missile? We don't know. Okay. Marco says, come on, you have to give her a raise now. You know, I'm going to have to give her a raise. The chat has spoken. All right. I guess if we raised like another $100 in today's live, I will give her a $100 a week raise. TikTok seller says, yeah, it's easy for you guys to say the markets are crashing and I have no income coming in. If we can raise $100 this live, I'll give her a $100 a week raise. How about that? That's a massive raise, by the way, Jesse. I doubt it's going to happen, so that's why I said it. Can you send the camera link? In Discord, I don't know, but it's apnews.com/live Iran apnews.com/live/Iran-Israel war. I'll copy it and put it in the chat here. Hold on. I'm going to have to put it in the chat on Twitch because it won't let me do it on TikTok. It looks like something. I think it's a plane or something. I don't know what that is. It seems to be moving too slow. Let me blow this up. No pun intended. Maybe that's a fighter jet. It seems, maybe it's a flag. It seems too stagnant because like that bird just flew by, but there was like nothing here and then it came into frame. Maybe it's a helicopter. It sure looked like one right here because it was far away. You couldn't see it and it moved like from right here over to here and now it's just stopped. Oh, maybe the Iron Dome took it out. That is possibility. I didn't even think of that. Jesse needs a raise. Jesse, you are one smart cookie. We are so appreciative to have you. Let's see if we can raise $100. I'll tell you what, if you guys raise $100 today, I will raise Jesse's income to $100 a week. That's an extra $400 a month for Jesse. That would be pretty life-changing, huh? I doubt we're gonna raise it. That's why I say it. But I will consider a raise. But if we raised $100 today, I will raise her every week. Every week we will raise it. Wait till the mainstream gets off the news. I know, right? All right, I'm going to take this down. We'll keep a little window. I'm going to keep a little window off screen just in case something happens. I'll be keeping an eye on it. And if we see something, we'll pull it up. TikTok seller says he's going to keep an eye on it too. Yeah. So,
Breaking news, the doomsday aircraft E-4B has just made an emergency liftoff from Washington, D.C. Earlier today, satellites captured it breaking through the clouds at an extraordinary rate of climb with a course arrow that appears to be locked in the direction of Tehran, where the aircraft could stay in the air or any national emergency. This plane can stay in the air. The sudden appearance of this airborne command post that could survive a nuclear war, coinciding with the start of the Iranian-Israeli war, has sparked panic all over the internet as many like to create
create fear. Doomsday airplanes do fly, but this one doesn't look like it took off for training. What makes people even more confused is why the regular route was deliberately avoided. Due to the current situation in Israel and Iraq, they will not carry out the so-called maintenance flights. The military claimed that this is just routine training. Informed sources revealed that this is actually acquired together. Brian Spy, the air or before, basically. This, the White House to other countries to pass the Code of Nuclear Deterrence, and some people have decoded its flight trajectory for the doomsday clock metaphor, suspected of a large-scale conflict in the final countdown.
Yeah, that's interesting. By the way, if you hear like a humming in the background, that's the live feed. Let me mute it. There, that's better. Okay, so let's see. Let's do this one. The bases were not destroyed, but we knew this was going to happen. Good night, Gideon Marie. Gideon Marie never makes it to the end anymore. So this is also something to take into consideration. So this is satellite imaging. Major breaking: CBS has obtained aerial photos of the Fondo nuclear site before the bombings and claim it shows evidence that Iran removed its nuclear material beforehand. 16 trucks were spotted moving materials. So who knows what other bases they have that we have no idea exist. How did they know Yolevi? How did they know to leave? Oh, Jesse, why don't you give us your speculation on why they left? I'm going to mic you and go ahead and tell us your speculation, because I agree. I agree with your speculation on this one. So go ahead, you're live.
Okay, granted, this is just from news that I've read and my own conclusion, so it's just that. But Putin 3 days ago had pulled his scientists out of Iran, and then this popped up. They were, and they had even made the statement, "You pretty much bombed nothing. We already moved everything out." So who told them? What did Trump tell Putin? And so Putin could get his guys out, and Putin told Iran, like, hey, you might want to move. So my thing is, where was the weak link, and how did they know? Who told them that was coming? The very next day they shipped everything out of these bunkers.
Well,
that's my question.
The day before Trump met with Putin, right? So could it have been Putin? I think it was Putin. It's his scientist. It's his.
Someone snitched.
Yep. I think Putin has everything to gain from, just like we have our hand in every cookie jar, I think Putin and China do as well. Big Baller says probably Lindsey Graham.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it was Putin. I think Trump may or may not have tipped him off. Maybe they were hoping that they would move it from a different site to something that they could actually reach with a bunker buster, follow where it's going to, and it being a less fortified area. That's what I'm assuming. I think it may have been strategic. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was nefarious. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it was just a way to prove that it exists so that we can go marching in there, boots on the ground. What do you think, Jesse? Do you think it was to get the stuff out from underground so that we could see where it's going, or give a valid reason to infiltrate the company or the country?
I honestly believe that that's too many coincidences. And I think they were just trying to find where it's at. They're looking for something. It clearly wasn't to destroy the bunkers. They really didn't care about that. It was very superficial. So they're, in my opinion, to do that was to be able to look and see where their main target is. We just don't know what that target is yet. I mean, we can speculate, but do we really know? No. So I don't know. We made China mad. We can't get that mineral from them without paying a heavy price. Russia and Donald Trump have a weird relationship, so I don't know how that would go with the whole Ukraine thing. And now Iran, who's also tied with Russia, and Russia being the only person that didn't get the higher tariffs. I don't know. It just seems very speculative, but too many coincidence. That's not a coincidence anymore.
Neo says in the chat, explain the Chinese military cargo planes that were landing. Can you do a fact check on that and see if there were Chinese cargo planes landing in Iran for us? And let's see if that lines up with our timeline, because maybe that's all on its way to China. Who knows? Or maybe it's on its way to somewhere unknown moon base. They're sending it underground to get the lizard people to help them create a nuke so the lizard people can reign supreme. I'm being hyperbolic, okay? I'm kidding. But there is lizard people. Just kidding. No, just kidding. I'm the stream 1 hour, 13 minutes ago. The camera moved to smoke in the sky. Oh! In the live stream, there was a streak of smoke that moved through the sky. I'm sure Iron Dome took it down. So I believe you. Did I see it? No. But I believe you. I think we're going to see Iran continuing to send missiles just to let the world know that, hey, we're not backing down. But I think Iran is also probably holding back on its missiles with Israel in order to possibly attack U.S. military bases. But they can actually put out more missiles than they shoot. So Iran can just replenish their stockpiles, whereas Israel can't. Big Baller says, you're in Hollywood, there are reptilians. I'm not gonna, we'll talk about that one on Twitch. Not here. Not here. Let's see, where is it? I think it's this one.
Iron Dome and Arrow missile defense systems using the Fata-2 missile, which is equipped with a hypersonic glide vehicle capable of reaching speeds between Mach 5 and Mach 20, up to 17,900 kilometers per hour or roughly 10,000 miles per hour. At such extreme speeds, the missile leaves air defense systems like Iron Dome, Arrow, and David's Sling with very little time to detect, track, and engage the threat, making interception efforts exceptionally difficult. This is how it works. The Fata-2 missile launches with a solid fuel booster that pushes it to hypersonic speeds, reportedly over Mach 15, as it climbs to high altitudes. Once it reaches the edge of the atmosphere, the booster separates and the glide vehicle, carrying the warhead, begins its independent flight. Re-entering the atmosphere at extreme speed, the glide vehicle uses its aerodynamic design and a small liquid fuel engine to maneuver unpredictably, typically flying between 12 and 30 kilometers above the ground. As it approaches the target, it drops to a lower altitude and performs sharp evasive maneuvers at speeds above Mach 5. This combination of speed, agility, and a shifting flight path makes it incredibly hard for air defenses to track or intercept. What sets the Fata-2 apart from conventional ballistic missiles is its ability to maneuver during flight. While traditional missiles follow predictable parabolic trajectories, the Fata-2 breaks from this pattern. It uses aerodynamic control surfaces and a movable nozzle powered by hydrazine fuel to adjust its course while gliding through the atmosphere. This is the reason you see the dragon tail all over Israeli sky. These continuous and unpredictable trajectory changes make the missile extremely difficult to track. Its erratic flight path confuses radar systems and overwhelms targeting algorithms that are designed to handle more conventional, stable trajectories. Iran reportedly managed to penetrate Israel's Iron Dome and Arrow missile.
Okay, so Spider-Man on Twitch says, Iran just launched more. Game on. Yeah. Big Baller says 20 minutes till ceasefire. I think you're in the wrong time zone, bro. We've already reached that point. We're already past. Why you say no? Elaborate. Jesse, can we get a fact check? Is the 7 a.m. ceasefire, has it reached that time yet? Are we at the 7 a.m. time? We may have to go over. Maybe we'll do a Twitch exclusive overtime just to monitor what's going on after that time, if that's the case. Jesse, do a fact check on the ceasefire. And find out exactly what our time here, Pacific Standard Time, the ceasefire ends or starts, and see what you can find on that. Because I believe that we're there. I'm seeing some places say ceasefire starts at 12 a.m. Eastern Time. Some say it already started. It was supposed to start at 4 a.m. So here's what I do know is Iran said if they don't stop firing at a certain time, they're going to do it. And Iran is firing missiles now. So I'm thinking no ceasefire. I'm thinking no ceasefire, guys. It could happen, but I mean, come on. We literally just went over why there's not going to be a ceasefire. Okay. This has to be, the US has to gain control of this, and Iran would rather give this to China before they're going to give it to us. It was to start at 4 a.m. in Iran. Trump said 7 a.m. Israel time. Okay. Is it 7 a.m. Israel time right now? That is the question. Has 7 a.m. Israeli time come to pass? It's 6:40 is what Big Baller says. TikTok Seller says 6:40 a.m. Let's get a fact check on that. Is it 7 a.m. Israeli time yet, or is it 6:40? It is 6:40. So we'll see what happens. Big Baller says, I'm right. Yes, you were right. But we have to fact check these things because like time zones and things, there's a lot of misinformation coming out about this. A lot of misinformation. And with that confusion will come panic. With confusion comes panic. With panic comes selling. Let's take a look at the market real quick. Let's see what's happened. That's pretty much where it was. Nothing real. Alarms are going off in Israel. Not good. I'm thinking no ceasefire. That's what I believe.
We have major breaking news right now. According to NBC News, Iran sent a communique to the Trump administration warning them if Trump attacked, Iran would activate a network of sleeper cells in the United States for attacks in the United States of America. This is breaking right now. The message got to Trump through an intermediary at the Group of Seven summit in Canada last week, which Trump left early. The communique to Trump was sent to the days before last night's strikes, threatening to activate sleeper cell terror inside the United States if it were attacked. Meanwhile, now the State Department has issued a worldwide alert, issuing worldwide caution as a result of the strikes in Iran, saying that the Department of State advises U.S. citizens worldwide to exercise increased caution. You can read the full travel advisory on their network. Oil prices, meanwhile, continue to jump as a result of the strikes and the potential for the closure of the Strait of Hormuz. This is getting more serious with each passing hour. And the craziest part of it all is we don't even know if Iran's nuclear program was actually destroyed. Spread the word and follow along for more. We have some big news right now. U.S. officials are now telling the New York Times that they don't know the whereabouts of enriched uranium that was actually taken out, according to U.S. officials, from the nuclear sites prior to the bombing. This is significant news. Right now, senior officials are conceding that they do not know the whereabouts of Iran's stockpile of near bomb-grade uranium. And there is even evidence that Iran had moved equipment and uranium from the site in recent days. There are growing evidence that the Iranians had removed 400 kilograms, or roughly 880 pounds of uranium enriched to 60% purity, which is just below the 90% purity that is usually used in nuclear weapons. And now no one knows where this uranium is in Iran. It could very well have been dispersed to other nuclear sites. It could be underground somewhere. I mean, no one knows. And so even assuming what the administration is true concerning destroying nuclear sites, which there's contradicting reporting on right now, the actual uranium needed for the weapons, well, no one knows where it is. Spread the word. I'll do a full breakdown on my Substack, linked in bio, so subscribe for free.
No one knows where the uranium is. Yeah, it could be mind games with Iran. I agree. That is a possibility. I'm watching the live feed right now, and it looks like there's a smoke trail. You kind of see it. It's that zigzag pattern. It's kind of broken up now. But that looks like the zigzag. It's like a straight line. Oh, looks like an explosion right now. You see it? See this? Oh, yeah. That's something. Something hit. Yeah, that's another one. This guy needs to zoom out. It looks like it got shot down. The only way these ever get through the Iron Dome is if they bombard them. Okay. I know who hired this guy, right? But it's like this, okay? They shoot one or two, you know, that's them letting them know we're not ceasefiring. That's what I'm seeing, or them saying that's a big middle finger. Okay? Why send missiles up until the time of the ceasefire? It makes no sense to me. It seems like a shot across the bow. One at a time like that, not a big deal. The Iron Dome's going to get it. What happens is when they break through the Iron Dome is when they bombard them with tons of them, and they're just flying. And then the Iron Dome can't keep up with it. This is a message. They're sending a message to Israel. We are not backing down. That's what I see. That's what I see. It sounds like a big middle finger. I'll keep this over here. But that was a bad shot, but we clearly saw like the smoke, you know, coming up. So it looks like it got shot down. But the missiles are still flying. Spider-Man says, I'm seeing some places say the ceasefire starts at 12 a.m. Eastern time, and some say it already started. Yeah, I don't think it started yet. I think it starts in like 10 minutes. They're creating fear and confusion. This is the fog of war, ladies and gentlemen. The fog of war. I don't think it happens in 14 minutes. Oh, I just saw one. I just saw one. It shot across right here. I saw it. Yeah, the confusion is on purpose. It's called fog of war. They do that on purpose in order to create confusion with the enemy and with the people. It's all part of how war happens. Let's see here.
Today it is clearer than ever
the Islamic Republic is collapsing. Credible reports indicate that Ali Khamenei's family and the family of senior regime officials are making preparations to flee Iran. The regime is on its last legs in towns and cities across the country. The military is fractured. Today, it is clearer than ever the Islamic Republic is collapsing. Credible reports indicate that Ali Khamenei's family and the family of senior regime officials are making preparations to flee Iran. The regime is on its last legs in towns and cities across the country. The military is fractured. Today, it is clearer than ever the Islamic Republic is collapsing. Credible reports in
So, regime change, maybe? I think that's what the U.S. is pushing for. Regime change or make a deal. Wouldn't be the first time we went into a country and pushed for a regime change, but I don't think it's a good idea, because if you get that regime change, it opens a vacuum, okay? And it creates radical Islamic groups like ISIS. That's how we got ISIS in Iraq. So hard to say, because F-15s, they can get air superiority and take over the skies, but it takes boots on the ground to occupy a street corner. That's why they could never win the war in Iraq, because there were just people everywhere armed, and they could not occupy the streets and take over because the people just never gave up. Revolution says Donald J. DTJ. Do you mean DJT? Mentioned regime change might be for the best. Putin said better not. LOL. Yeah, Donald J. Trump. I don't think a regime change is the way to go. That's going to end up with another 20-year war in the Middle East. Boots on the ground. We do not want that, but I think that that's the end goal here. And that's pretty much it. But this is interesting. Look at what happened in Times Square.
Wow, what's going on?
I don't know when this
Square?
happened.
Let's see how long this is gonna be for. Wait till the end. It might switch to something else. Yo, every screen.
Jesse,
Look,
can you
there's
find
people.
out when
is
this
not
happened?
Fake. This is not false. Everybody's looking around. Like, what's going on?
A says yesterday was so scary. I'm from Qatar. Yeah, man.
Wow.
It looks like
It's like a
Times
moment of
Square
silence
got
for no
hacked.
reason.
Can you do a fact check on this? Because I seen this and I was like, this is interesting. I didn't have time to fact check it.
Right, Kay? I'm not bugging, right? What does this mean?
It could have happened a long time ago. Who knows?
Yo.
Looks like it might have happened in May.
The old cartoon show, Celebrity Deathmatch.
It looks like it's been debunked. It's been debunked.
Brought to you by Town Square Kid the Wiz.
It's debunked.
We are here and wondering what's going on.
It's debunked. It's a
wow, what's going on?
It's for the artist that created the Black woman statue in Times Square, Thomas J. Price. It looks like it's debunked. Okay. But this is why I decided to bring it up and fact check it on here, because I pretty much knew it was probably fake. But the reason I brought it up is because if it wasn't, it's alarming. But here's the thing is everyone was speculating cyber attacks from Iran. And then these types of videos started popping up on social media. And the lesson to take from this is do not believe everything you see on social media. Do not believe everything you see and hear on the news, okay? Because they're lying to you. It's all in order to create fear, to create a reaction, to create clickbait. So be careful out there, people. This world we live in this digital space that we're in right now, you're in my digital space, okay? This is my digital space. And what I'm trying to do is create a place where we can find the truth of what's going on in this new technological sphere that we're all stuck inside of, okay? And we need to be aware that it's nothing but trickery of the mind. This war is being fought in your mind right now, not just on the battlefield, not just overseas, okay? It is being fought in your mind. And it's very important that we stay vigilant and that we fact check and verify everything that we see. And we also are careful in what we're reposting. Be aware. Be aware, be awake, be vigilant. Because what you do or what you post can affect many other people like a spider web. I'll leave it at that for today. No lizard people today. Maybe I'll do a segment later on this week. We'll do an exclusive on lizard people and fun stuff like that. I think we got one more here. We got a couple, actually. This is from the Pentagon. This old news. But here. This is what Iran has to say after the bombing. So this happened over the weekend.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad to be with you this morning. Actually, we invited you yesterday for a briefing on the latest developments on the ground and, of course, on diplomatic process. Because I came here from Geneva, where we had our first ministerial meeting of Iran E3, and then I had here yesterday lots of useful, important meetings with the foreign ministers of our region, and we discussed about different initiatives and ideas existed for a peaceful settlement of this question. But as all of you know, we suddenly faced with the aggression by American forces to our nuclear facilities. The Islamic Republic of Iran condemns in the strongest terms the United States' brutal military aggression against Iran's peaceful nuclear facilities. It is an outrageous, grave, and unprecedented violation of the fundamental principles of the Charter of the United Nations and international law. The warmongering and lawless administration in Washington is solely and fully responsible for the dangerous consequences and far-reaching implications
actually, I think we're a few minutes
of
away.
its act of aggression. The US military attack on the territorial integrity and national sovereignty of a UN member state carried out with genocidal Israeli regime, carried out in collusion with the genocidal Israeli regime, has once again revealed the extent of the United States' hostility towards the peace-seeking people of Iran, who will never compromise over their independence and sovereignty. The Islamic Republic of Iran continue to defend Iran's territory, sovereignty, security, and people by all means necessary against not just US military aggression, but also the reckless and unlawful actions of the Israeli regime. While President Trump was elected on a platform of putting an end to America's costly involvement of forever wars in our part of the world, he has betrayed not only Iran by abusing our commitment to diplomacy, but also deceived his own voters by submitting to the wishes of a wanted war criminal who has grown accustomed to exploiting the lives and wealth of American citizens to further the Israeli regime's objectives. The US act of aggression against Iran's peaceful nuclear facilities constitutes not only a flagrant breach of the UN Charter, especially the prohibition of the use of force under Article 2, Paragraph 4, and the obligation to respect the state's territorial integrity and sovereignty, but also a violation of UN Security Council Resolution 2231. It cannot be emphasized enough how much of a devastating blow that the US, a permanent member of the Security Council, has dealt to the global non-proliferation regime. The Islamic Republic of Iran reminds the United Nations, the Security Council, the UN Secretary General, the International Atomic Energy Agency, and other relevant international bodies of their duty and responsibility to take urgent and decisive action in response to this breach of international law. Silence in the face of such blatant aggression will plunge the world into an unprecedented level of danger and chaos. Humanity has come too far as a species to allow a lawless bully to take us back to the law of the jungle. The Islamic Republic of Iran calls on the Security Council to convene an emergency session to unequivocally condemn the criminal act of aggression by the United States against Iran and to hold the administration in Washington accountable for its violations of fundamental principles of United Nations Charter and of norms of international law. The responsibility of the IAEA and its Director General, who through evident bias in favor of warmongering parties paved the way for the current violence and bloodshed, is now clearer than ever. We call on the IAEA Board of Governors to immediately convene and carry out its legal responsibility in response to the dangerous US attack on Iran's peaceful nuclear facilities, all of which have been under the agency's full safeguards and monitoring. The world must not forget that it was the United States which, in the midst of a process to forge a diplomatic outcome, betrayed diplomacy by supporting the genocidal Israeli regime's launch of an illegal war of aggression on the Iranian nation. Not content with such malign actions, the United States itself has now also opted for a dangerous military operation and aggression against the people of Iran. In doing so, the US administration holds sole and full responsibility for the consequences of its actions, including the Islamic Republic of Iran's right to self-defense under the principles of the United Charter. In accordance with the UN Charter and its provisions allowing a legitimate response in self-defense, Iran reserves all options to defend its security, interests, and people. Thank you very much.
All right, so that was Iran's response to the U.S. bombing their nuclear facility over the weekend. I wanted to make sure that we covered what happened still. So Big Baller says alarms going off and then says ceasefire is now, anything after that is game on. Yeah, so we're going to have to watch and be vigilant. I'll tell you what, one rocket from here on out, expect red candles for sure. I would say just expect red candles for retracement, fair market value. But if the ceasefire is broken, we'll probably see that 180 to 175 maybe 172, and even as low as 160. They'll probably make out that it's a religious attack and cover up the real truth of minerals. Oh, exactly. For sure. 100%. TA on Ondo. Yeah, I can do a little bit of TA here. I can do a little bit of TA. We just didn't have a lot of time. We ran over because of having Cosmic on, but we love Cosmic Crypto. I'm a huge fan of Cosmic. Make sure you guys go follow him. All right, let's see here. I'm excited to buy. I'm so ready to buy. The time is coming very soon. We'll do Ondo and Algo, and then we'll go, because I want to see where they're at. I'm ready to buy. I'm so ready to buy. Ooh. Hold on, let me find a different one. Ondo Finance US dollar. Here we go. Ooh. It looks like it hit our point. What did we say? We said 165 to 160. It hit 162. And then it popped right back up. Is it over going down? Probably not. It could potentially go to 53 to 50 cents. That's where I'm looking at. I'm looking at somewhere around 50 cents on this one. But if everything starts turning around this week, ceasefire and things start getting better, I'd say then maybe we're potentially turned around and we're ready to take off and go up. This is a descending channel here, which would indicate upward movement, but the news can just kill all of that. So Ondo looks like it's ready to take off according to the charts. The news will tell, time will tell. If you're so ready to buy, that means you have money, so give her a raise. That's the thing, is I need to get into the market, and it needs to move up so that I can afford to pay everybody. If we get in and this thing takes off to a new all-time high of like $2.50, everybody here's getting a nice little bonus. Yeah, it's a possibility it could run lower. It could also be bottomed out. It hit our mark. It hit our mark. The candle closed on our mark. It actually went a little bit lower. But it could potentially still go to like 58 or 50 cents, somewhere around there. Maybe 53. What's up, Francesca? How you doing? Francesca, you're still coming on Friday, right? Are you still coming on the show? I'm excited to have Francesca on the show. I've been anticipating it for a while. She's always so busy. We never get to chat except for in other people's lives. I'm busy too, though. So yeah, this one could potentially come down more. It does look like it's finding a bottom, though. It does look like it. I'm excited for this one. This one's going to pay off. It's okay, Francesca. No worries. Let's look at Algo one time, and then we're going to end the live. Because I'm about ready. I'm almost ready to buy. Oh yeah, Friday is going to be fun. Look it did it. 15 cents on the dot, baby. just a little above, so it went to 15.2. Called this one perfectly, and then it ran up. This one as well, a descending channel, so it could be poised for a break upward. That would take it to minimum 20 cents, but I would think it may be on its way for upward movement. And you know, it's probably going to do stuff like this, you know. It's probably going to go up and then down and then, you know, probably do something like that. Maybe even sooner. But yeah, I'd say that these are almost prime for the picking. I thought we had more time, but things may be turning around sooner than I hoped. But Algo and Ondo hit to the cent. So if you put in those price points, those limit orders, ooh, you caught some money today, you know. I think there is a possibility for another move down. We could definitely see 14, 13.9, and even as low as 10 cents. We'll see. If things start turning around and the world starts being sunshine and rainbows, then I'll definitely buy. I'm okay with not catching the entire thing. I just want to make sure that things have turned around. Don't forget, July tariffs go into place on the 9th. Will Donald Trump remove them? Who knows? So if he does remove them, I'll expect it to go off. like, yeah, sunshine minus the rainbow, right? I get it. Get it. Instead of the rainbow goes up and then back down. We shall see. We shall see. I want a clear indication of upward movement, and then I will strike. And then, hey, when it takes off, we'll probably, who knows? We could see all-time highs on this one. What if we saw $2.50 on this? What if we saw $3? What did the stock market do during World War I, World War II? It crashed, and then it recovered very quickly, and a lot of people made a lot of money. That's what happened. Yeah, I agree with you, Francesca. We're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, I'm excited for Algo and Ondo to do something spectacular. Maybe it'll be lackluster. Maybe it only pumps up to like 45 cents. And still, that's some money made. We'll see. I'd like to see an altcoin season that takes, you know, projects like Algo, Ondo, XRP up to new all-time highs. That would be very great. I'd love to see, you know, a $5, $8, $10 XRP. I'd love to see it. Not convinced, but there is a lot of money on the sidelines waiting. I'm one of them. My money is on the sideline. I'm waiting for everything to look better. I want everyone to succeed too. But yeah, people that were in smart money positions got out of the market already, are waiting for things to chill out, and then it'll all move right back in, and then you'll see crazy movement. Neo says we got to get it before Oz. Yeah. Yeah, I want everyone to win too. That's the whole goal here. Is I want the whales to be our exit liquidity. I want the whales to pay our checks. That's what I want. I want the whales to lose. Somebody's got to lose, you know? Somebody's got to lose. Send a whale if you think that the whales are going to lose. Let me see here. Send a whale if you think we're going to take the money from the whales. Where are the whales at? The whale is my favorite gift to get, by the way. Here it is. We'll do one. Send a whale if you think the whales are going to lose, baby. I don't see any bombs going off. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Hey, you're lagging. Hook up that T1 line again. What? I mean, I wouldn't say that we're out of the woods yet. That's for sure, Francesca, but it is a good sign. We shall see. Yeah, the next week or so will tell. And I would say this, there's a likelihood that Iran upholds the ceasefire for a little bit. There's a little bit of talks and negotiations that happen, and then pow! Nobody gets nothing. It's about minerals. You think they're going to just give up all that? They're going to say, we want a fat check. But do you think Iran wants to give the U.S. control of those minerals? Hell no. Hell no. And if you think so, if you think Iran wants to make a deal, remember this video. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
بعضی از این حرفایی که در این سفر رئیس جمهور آمریکا به منطقه مطرح شد لایق جواب دادن نیست.
Video, Francesca. They're not going to give us shit. We're going to have to go in there, boots on the ground, and take it from them.
اینقدر سطح حرف پایینه که مایه سرفکندگی گوینده حرف و مایه سرفکندگی ملت آمریکاست. اونا رو کار نداره. لکن یکی دو جمله رو باید روش توجه بکنیم.
Revolution, thank you for the dolphin.
ترامپ گفت که میخواد از قدرت برای صلح استفاده کنه. دروغ گفت.
Jesse's showing you guys up. Jesse's sending dolphins. Somebody's got to show up Jesse with a whale. Jesse sent a dolphin.
ایشون و مسئولان آمریکایی دولت‌های آمریکا از قدرت استفاده کردن برای قتل عام غزه، برای جنگ افروزی در هر جایی که بتوانند.
Ooh, I almost forgot to cover something. Where is it? Jesse, can you look up the trade route that Iran is threatening to shut down? It's some type of channel. Let me see if I can look it up. I'll try to look it up too. See if you can look it up. Yeah, the Houdan. So this is the Houdan, and Iran is threatening to shut this off. The Strait of Hormuz? No, it's the Strait of Hormuz. So India is threatening to shut this down. If this shuts, there's already ships that are detouring and going other directions because they don't want to go through here. I know, but you have to understand supply chain disruption inbound. Ships have already corrected course and are going the long way because they don't want to go through here. Even if it's not shut down and it's open right now. Neo, thank you for the floating octopus. Yeah. So if this, even if it's not shut down, there are already ships that have changed course and are not going through there. They're like, I don't want to get caught in that. Okay. So supply chain disruptions. All right. This is just because it's not shut down doesn't mean that ships aren't going to stay away from it. Just keep that in mind. All right, friends. Thank you all for your overwhelming support, all the gifts. We raised $19.98, and I think we raised like $8 or $9 in the last live before we had Cosmic come on. So thank you very much for your gifts. You guys have been very generous to the show. We did not raise $100, so Jesse's not getting a raise. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, people. Thank you, Macro. Thank you, TikTok Seller. Thank you, Francesca. Thank you, everyone. Neo, Joe, Sazarez, Eric, BV, Mother of Dragons, Guinea Marie, Pallet Town, Nico, Henry, Roy Lopez, Seamont, Apex Alpha, Sith Lord, Akram, Danny Gibson, Brian, Revolution, Mr. Chavez, Bullish Babe, RC Blockchain, Big Baller, Web3 Glossary, Fredrum, Francesca. Let's see who else. We got Casey Rose, Marco. Yeah. Thank you all, everyone. I sent an octopus to get her dolphin. Yeah, dolphins eat octopuses. You got to send a whale. And I think even a whale would lose to a dolphin. Don't dolphins beat up killer whales? I'm pretty sure. Or is it the other way around? I feel like dolphins beat up whales. Yeah, for fun. We're down subscribers. We were at 95. We're up to 89. Some people did not resubscribe. Oh, well, those were probably gifted subscriptions, so I get it. They're not really taking advantage of it. So those of you that did, oh, Spider-Man says Iran launched more missiles. Ceasefire is over. Jesse, can you do a fact check on that? Has Iran broken the ceasefire? If Iran broke the ceasefire, this is why we're kind of going over a little bit. If Iran broke the ceasefire, that's it. That's it. Oh, man. Orcas eat octopuses. Yeah. So send a whale to eat the octopus. Send a whale to eat Neo's octopus. Orcas eat dolphins. Ah, send a whale to eat the dolphin. Your draw didn't move an inch? What do you mean your draw? Let me tell you, a lot of people are just asleep right now. Oh, your jaw didn't move an inch. Oh, got you. A lot of people are asleep right now. They're going to wake up to the news tomorrow and they're going to go, oh, shit. If the ceasefire is broken, that's what's going to happen. Jesse, can you do a fact check on that and see if Iran launched more missiles? Let's do a fact check first. We'll stay here and get that verified. But I would imagine that if the ceasefire has been broken, tomorrow when everyone wakes up, it's going to be over. That's why I do the show the time I do it. Okay. Yeah, ceasefire will be broken. That will completely drop the market. Give it a couple days. I agree with that 100%. Okay, here you go, Jesse. You are mic'd.
It's saying that Iran has continued to send missiles, but at the same time, there's so much confusion because Iran said 4 a.m. The president of our country said 7 a.m. Other people are looking at different time frames, and it looks like there's nothing recent that's been reported on different things for me to verify anything. But I've just come across some pictures of things that were destroyed within the last few hours, and aside from that, there's really no, and I don't think they're going to tell us even if there was, because it would go against what's going on, but I don't see anything that's fresh and recent.
3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. At that time, you will know. So that's like, what, 6, 7 a.m. on the East Coast? That's when it will happen. That's when the market opens. The next day, all the traders wake up and they look at the news, they look at the charts, and then if the ceasefire is broken. But I'm telling you right now, it's going to get broken. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. We don't want to see anyone get hurt or anything like that. We don't want to see this war. We don't want any more of it. But as we covered earlier, it's highly unlikely because of the minerals that are there. This is a war over rare earth minerals. Yeah, Iran keeps us saying they agreed to nothing. Exactly. No ceasefire. I'm going to put it. It's done. Iran has already said that they're not making any deals. That Israel was the aggressor, the U.S. is the aggressor, and they're pissed off. That's what I see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on the charts, and we'll cover the news tomorrow. And hopefully there's a ceasefire, but I think not. I think it's highly unlikely. So do what you will with that information. The markets are up. Take profits. It's always take profits. Not financial advice, but take profits. All right. Has Iran said they're at war yet? They're just in self-defense. Iran's saying they're in self-defense. Spider-Man says sirens are going off in North Israel right now. I'm not seeing anything on the image. Not seeing anything. But who knows? This camera guy is not good. New barrage of missiles just reported after the ceasefire. Wow. After the deadline. Yeah, how many times has Trump said there was a tariff deal? Exactly. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. No deals, no ceasefire. War is not over. That was just a way to halt the market from completely tanking. Okay, that's all it is. It's market manipulation. That's why I factor in the moon cheese now. That's why I'm not saying it's going to $1. And I'm trying to be more reasonable because I understand that everyone thinks it's going to $11. So they're buying up XRP at any price because they're like, oh, $2 is a bargain. $5 is a bargain. They will buy it at any price because once it starts moving, they're going to say, we're going to $11. So I'm keeping that in mind. But I still want to see confirmation. I want to get in at the very bottom, buy it up, so that way I don't have to worry about it. I can sleep at night and say, oh yeah, moon, baby, moon. So, yeah, no ceasefire. That's done. Will the markets tank? Obviously, they're going to move down. Will they tank? I don't know. I'm assuming yes. I'm assuming yes. Downward movement. Thank you all, everyone. Casey Rose, thank you for the Community Fest. And Revolution, thank you for the Community Fest. Marco, thank you for the 10 Community Fest. The 5 GGs. Roses, goats. So many gifts. So many gifts. TikTok seller with the 9 roses, Neo with the floating octopus, Revolution with the dolphin. Thank you guys. Spider-Man says Israel closed its airspace. Hasn't that already been happening? Man. I want to end the live, but there's just so much developing right now, you know, and like this show is the news, you know. I'm the news. So it's like, what do I do? Do I end the live? We're already 30 minutes over. I think I need to let Jesse go home. Jesse, do you want to go home or do you want to stay because there's air conditioning? Jesse, tell me, you will decide if we go into overtime because I'm the one paying you. This is your raise. You're getting overtime. So, Mike, you. Oh, that's not good. All right, go ahead.
What do you mean that's not good? I am a delight. No, yeah, I need to head out because I am extremely exhausted, but just a recap of what happened. About a minute ago, reading it live, Israeli missile warning comes after ceasefire deadline passes. Another barrage of missiles are heading towards Israel. There's can't be a ceasefire if both parties don't agree. So we're all just going to have to hope this plays out or they eventually stop. And there's nothing we can cover news-wise because we're not going to have all the details till the morning.
Exactly. We just have to wait for this one to simmer. Justin Kelly says, wouldn't we see the market right now, either in crypto or after hours, if it was an issue? No, we would see it the next morning. So 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that would be like 6 or 7 a.m. on the East Coast. That's when it'll happen. That's when it happens. That's the sweet spot. So the markets are up. If you think everyone's going to wake up tomorrow morning and say, oh, crap, no ceasefire, then, yeah, you may want to get out. Up to you, not financial advice. But that's why I do this show the time that I do it. Because it's a pivotal moment in the market right now. And this is when you get early entry or early exit. And tomorrow morning it will be too late. You will wake up and it's done. It's over. Yeah, Asian markets play a role in that too. Yeah, more SXT to buy now. Yeah, Marco, bro. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to buy stuff again. I can't wait. I'm like, I know like the world is crashing and everything's bad. It's bad, okay? But I'm excited. I'm excited to finally get back in the market. It's been a long time being out. And I want to replenish my reserves because the team here has been bleeding me dry. Bleeding me dry. I can see it all over your face, bro. I know, right? I hate that people are dying. I hate that all this is happening, but when the markets go down, I am excited, you know? Those are my times to buy. Whereas everybody else is crying and panic selling, I'm cheering. I'm like, yes, finally. And that's why you guys watch this show, because we are smart money. We're getting in at the right places. We're buying at the right time. We're not feeding into FOMO. We are looking for proper entries. No updates other than the ceasefire is officially broken. And we will see what that does to the market. What's up, Censored by TikTok? Glad to have you, bro. I don't see you as much anymore, man. I love Censored by TikTok. He's great. All right, I have to end the live because Jesse's gonna quit if I keep her any longer. So we stayed an extra 5 minutes. Yeah, I know everyone's busy, man. I get it. Glad to have you. Remember, if you missed the live, all of these are recorded and uploaded to YouTube and on Twitch. So if you missed it and you want to recap everything that happened, highly recommend you watch tonight's live if you missed it, or Fridays. Fridays was really good. I've already re-listened to it like 3 times. But tonight's is a good one. Rewatch it. Be educated. Tell your friends. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for the 25 lightning bolts. I got you on all social media sites. Good, man. Go follow me on YouTube. If I can get up to like I think it's like 1,000 followers on YouTube, I can get monetized there. It's free to follow on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, join. I got to put the link to YouTube in the Discord. Everybody needs to be going to YouTube and following me there to because you're not going to catch every live. So this way you can get caught up on what's going on and be prepared, because anything could change like that. Yes, join the Discord. Link for merchandise is in the Discord. Let me see here. Whoa, that's loud. Okay, we've got our shirts, hoodies, mugs. I got my shirt on. I got my mug here. Get your merchandise. If you want to give to the show and you want to get something back for it, get a hoodie, get some stickers, get a mug, get a t-shirt, you know, and it also helps promote the show. People are going to ask you, what is that? You know, what is that? So get some merchandise. When I go on vacation, I'll catch the back end of the live sometimes. Yeah, man, enjoy your vacation. So glad you're going on vacation. And we have the Discord as well. So join the Discord. Link is in my bio. And if you're interested in TA classes, we have a couple spots left. It is almost full. The TA class is almost full. So if you want to get in on this, you better do it now, because once it's full, that's it. Even if we're not to the 6th yet, when it's starting, once it's full, that's it. Okay. And then you'll have to wait for somebody to leave the class in order to get a spot. Okay. So if you're interested in getting in the TA class, send me a DM and I will walk you through the process of getting signed up. So this is different than your subscription. Okay. Your deluxe subscription is going to get you one-on-one coaching. Okay. Which we formulate a plan for your portfolio or whatever, answer your questions, do TA for you on things on demand when I'm not live, and the TA class is going to teach you how to read the charts like I do. I have my own style. I'm going to teach you my style. Definitely educate yourself. There's more than one way to skin a cat. All right. But this way you can do it like me, lightning speed, very quickly. And obviously we are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. starting after Sunday when we have the TA class. We will no longer be doing, I think it's either Monday or Tuesday. Have not decided what day. We will be taking a day off midweek. So we will be trading the TA class for one of the weekday lives. Haven't quite figured it out which day it's going to be, but we'll go from there. I'm thinking Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. It's like a midweek day. And yeah, I'll see y'all later. Have a good night. Don't forget to find the recordings on YouTube, and on Twitch. If you miss the live, that's where it will be. All right, take care, fam. Love and appreciate you all. TikTok seller, thank you for the backing monkey. All right, we didn't reach $100, so Jesse's fired. No, I'm just kidding, but Jesse's not getting a raise. She may quit. Who knows? That's on her. If she quits because of you, it's all your fault. Just kidding. I doubt she's going to quit. I doubt it. But maybe. You never know. People have lives. They do their thing. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for a lot of goats. 20 goats. Thank you. Thank you very much. I said if we raised $100 today, I was going to give Jesse $100 a week raise. We fell short. I'm sorry. But I set the bar really high because I knew that you guys wouldn't reach it. Because I don't really want to do that. But I am a man of my word. I am a man of my word. I will give you all 10 seconds to send me a Spartan. Who's going to send me a Spartan? How much is a Spartan anyway? I don't even know. I don't even think it's on my radar. Jesse's going to kill me because I'm not ending the live yet. Yeah, we need like a TikTok universe or something. We should do that. Interstellar. How much money is an Interstellar? All right, Jesse's going to beat me. I got to go. Bye, Jesse. Have a good night. Here, I'll take your mic. Thank you. Bye. All right, Jesse's leaving. I want to give Jesse a raise, so I'm like, let's see what happens. All right. Have a good night. I'll see you all. And yeah. The world's getting crazy. Be careful. How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and this is the Ledger Lounge. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be looking at ZBCN and XRP mainly today with our focus. Looks like ZBCN is finally getting its pullback. And if you saw the show yesterday, I said ZBCN would probably top at 0055, and it just fell short of 0054. And, you know, the price points I give out to you, make sure you're, you know, adjusting a cent or two, because those are psychological zones. And you want to make sure that you're adjusting those, you know, within a cent or two to make sure that they hit. Because you're going to want to set limit orders on this stuff. We do limit order trading here. So, that's right where we went to, and now we're getting our first little pullback. The question is, do we flag from here and continue going up, or are we going back down for a 50% correction? And if we do, I would say 0033 for Zebic inbound, unless we flag where we're at right now. Let's look at the 1 hour and see what the 1 hour is telling us. 1 hour is saying flag, baby. 1 hour says we're not done yet. This is a flag. That's textbook. ZBCN's about to pump again. I might just buy some right now. I think I'm going to buy some right now, because I've been waiting for a little pullback and an indication of a move upward, and I think that's what we're looking at here. But it could fall short, but this is healthy, baby. This is a good sign. ZBCN is about to moon, baby. The FOMO is real. It's on uphold, I believe so. There's one that has free fees. Let me find it here. CoinUnited.io is a zero fee exchange. Zero fees, baby. That's what we want. We want that zero fee. I don't know if it's safe. I don't use it. If you're doing big amounts of money, maybe go with something a little more. This is what ChatGPT told me. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. We're going to get started here in a little bit. Do you guys like the picture in the back? We got a new picture. Look at the picture, huh? Turn the light off. That's kind of cool, right? I'm going to get some different lighting. I need to get contacts because the reflection, and I can't see the charts without them. But I'm probably going to get contacts. Just so you know, I will never recommend a platform or, you know, do your due diligence. But I'll tell you, with any platform, it's a risk. I will tell you that much right there. Any platform is going to be risky. Happy Memorial Day, by the way. And just so you know, 50% of all donations sent in today will go to Save a Warrior Foundation. So 50% of all your donations. We do this once a month where we raise money for donations. Last month, we raised $75 for the Save a Warrior Fund. Thank you to all who donated that one. We were going to do Tim Ballard, this month, but in light of Memorial Day, we're going to do Save a Warrior again. So we're going to do Save a Warrior this month, and then next month we'll be doing the Tim Ballard Fund for the SAing of children and trafficking. So we give back to the community here everywhere we can. So 50% of what you send into donations. So that's going to be the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. That's at OZZY12233504, and PayPal has 614 at the end. Jesse, if you're watching the live, if you could post that Cash App up on there. So that's OZZY12233504-614. And send in some gifts. We need some hearts here, baby. Let's get this show on the road here. Don't forget to send in the heart me's as well. And the hearts. We are in 88th place on the TikTok leaderboards right now. That is incredible. Out of all of TikTok, the entire TikTok sphere, we are in 88th place. Jessica, thank you for posting the Cash App. So the Cash App is right there. That's OZZY12233504. And PayPal is OZZY12233504-614. So there's the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal in the chat there from Jessica. Thank you very much for posting that for me. 50% of all donations sent today will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. SaveAWarrior.org. Turn the lights on. So yeah, Zebek's looking good. Zebek is a bull flag in the 1 hour. I would say if you were going to buy Zebek, right now is the price, baby. That looks like a bull flag to me, baby. So hopefully it doesn't die. But it's looking really good. Looking really good. Just like it did here. It flagged right here. Took off. So it's got another big move up to, I'd say, 006, baby. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. You know, it's a holiday, so I'm thinking today's show might be a little slow. AV, how you doing? And if you're watching the show, don't be afraid to spam the chat or ask questions. No problem. 50% of all... Jessica, thank you for the heart me. 50% of all donations today sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation for Veterans Day. So for those of you that want to donate, today's the day to do it because we're giving half of it away to our warriors. And we love and appreciate our servicemen and women here. And next month, we're going to be doing the Tim Ballard Foundation. If you don't know who Tim Ballard is, what's up, B? B, I got a donation coming for Save a Warrior today. 50% of all donations sent today will be going to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Yes, for Memorial Day, I got you again. Last month, we raised $75. And this month, we are gonna see if we can break that. Let's see if we can break that. But We'll see what comes in. It seems to be a little slow in the show for right now, but maybe it'll pick up. So yeah, anything you guys send today, the Cash App and Venmo, Jessica posted it in the chat right there. We have the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Send it there and you will be helping the Save a Warrior Foundation. All right, Zebik's looking good, baby. Zebik's getting his first little pullback. I would say if you were going to buy, if you were waiting for it to come back down, right now is a good spot. I'd go as much to say as we're green, baby. Turn the green light on. We're green. Even XRP. I think XRP is about to turn green. It's red today, obviously, but we call it before it happens. And XRP, to me, is looking like a diamond bottom. So we had a little diamond bottom right here. But in the, let's go into the hour. This looks like a bit of a diamond bottom here, possibly forming. You know, I don't see it as much in the 1 hour. A little harder to... Kind of looks like a double bottom. It's a little out of structure in the 1 hour, but in the 1 day, it looks pretty textbook. Let me get rid of some of these lines so you can see it here. So here we are. Now obviously it's not fully formed yet, so it could come down more potentially. But this is a possible diamond bottom forming. It has not formed yet, so it's not for sure. But it could be a bit of one. It could also just not be it. It's a little out of structure, but it kind of looks like it. Love what you've done to the studio, Jam. Yeah. Thanks. How you guys like the moon? We got the moon back here. I'm starting to lean. What was the last coin I was looking at? ZBCN, Zebik. Zebik looks good. It is flagging on the 1 hour. And it's just been running up for days now. Days, it's just been boom. And look at that flag, baby. So yeah, this one is, I would imagine it's at its lowest point right now. So if you're gonna buy this one right now, this very moment is your time. And I've been watching this one for a few days, waiting for a bit of a pullback. And I was like, I want to see it either pull back hard and I'm going to jump into it. Look at that. Boom. It's just mooning right now. And I was like, I want to see it pull back hard, or I want to see it hit resistance and flag, and then I'm in it. Boom. Zebik is going to the moon, baby. We got a moon back here for Zebik. I should probably put a sticker up there that says Zebik. This is looking good. How do you guys like the artwork? It's not lit perfectly. ZBCN, not ZN. ZBCN. Let me put it in here. ZBCN. Right here. What is Zebic? Sorry, I've been busy and crypto hasn't been on my mind. No worries, man. I know you got a lot going on. Zebic is a RWA, real world asset. Let's ask ChatGPT to tell us about it.
Hi, glad to meet you. I think we're going to do great work together. Where shall we start?
Can you tell me about Zebic, ZBCN, and what its utility is, its market cap, and how many coins it has? Oh, it's going to make me log in here. Hold on. So I had to wipe the computer. We got like nonsense. Okay. Hello.
Hey there. How's it going?
Good. Can you tell me about Zebic Network and ZBCN, what its function is and utility, and what its market cap is, and how many coins are in supply?
Zebic Network's ZBCN token is currently priced at approximately $0.005. It has a market capitalization of around $391 million and a circulating supply of about 79 billion tokens. The total supply is capped at 100 billion.
And how is that in relation to XRP?
XRP, the native cryptocurrency of the Ripple network, has a much larger market presence compared to ZBCN. XRP's market cap is in the hundreds of billions of dollars, significantly higher than ZBCN's 391 million. As for supply, XRP has a total supply of 100 billion tokens, similar to ZBCN, but a larger portion is typically held or controlled by the Ripple company. Overall, XRP has a much higher market cap and is more widely adopted compared to ZBCN.
What is ZBCN's utility?
ZBCN, the token of the Zebic network, is designed to facilitate real-time, continuous payment streams. Its primary utility includes real-time payments. ZBCN enables instant continuous payments, allowing for automated salary disbursements, subscription services, and other financial transactions. 2. DeFi integration. It can be used in decentralized finance applications for lending, borrowing, and staking. 3. Micropayments. It supports small value transactions that can be used in various online services. Overall, ZBCN aims to streamline and innovate payment systems by making transactions faster and more efficient.
Will ZBCN partner with Ripple?
I don't have specific information about a partnership between Zebic Network and Ripple. Partnerships in the crypto space can develop quickly, so it's best to check the official announcements from both Zebic Network and Ripple for the most accurate and up-to-date information. Would you like me to search for any recent updates on this?
No, that's fine.
All right, if you have any more questions or need assistance with anything else, just let me know.
All right, there you go, guys. ZBCN looks like it's forming a flag right here. And I could see it going up to 006 here real soon. I heard Zuckerbucks is going after Ripple hard. Oh, man. Let's find out. Is Mark Zuckerberg going after Ripple in a negative way?
I haven't seen any reliable information suggesting that Mark Zuckerberg is targeting Ripple in a negative way. It's always a good idea to verify news from credible sources. Let me know if you want me to find the latest updates or if there's anything else you'd like to talk about.
What cryptos are central bank cross-border systems?
Central bank digital currencies, CBDCs, are digital forms of a country's fiat currency issued and regulated by the central bank. They are not the same as cryptocurrencies, but are often built on blockchain technology. Some central banks are exploring or developing cross-border payment systems using CBDCs to improve efficiency and reduce costs. Examples include 1. Project mBridge, a collaboration involving the central banks of Hong Kong, Thailand, China, and the UAE, aiming to facilitate cross-border payments using digital currencies. 2. Project Jura, cross-border payment project by the Banque de France and the Swiss National Bank, exploring the use of CBDCs for cross-border transactions. 3. Digital Euro and Digital Yuan. While not exclusively for cross-border payments, these projects by the European Central Bank and the People's Bank of China could eventually facilitate international transactions. These systems aim to make cross-border payments more efficient and cost-effective.
Yeah, it's just giving basic info. Jessica is actually our fact checker. But she's out sick today. But she's in the chat. So Jessica will be fact checking throughout the show. And Jessica, if you could, post the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Just so you know, today for Memorial Day, 50% of all donations sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will be sent to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Last month we gave $75, and let's see if we can top that today. So your donations are going to go to help that foundation. So help out and send in those donations. Jessica, if you could post that into the chat so that people can see the Cash App and Venmo. But yeah, we last month we gave to Save a Warrior, and I was going to do the Tim Ballard Foundation. However, because it's Memorial Day, we're going to give to Save a Warrior again. Ask why HBAR and XLM, are they part of cross-border team in the document of central bank? All right, I got you. Why is HBAR, XRP, and XLM, and are they part of the cross-border team in the document of central bank?
Hedera, HBR, XRP, and Stellar are all cryptocurrencies that have been considered for use in cross-border payments. Each has unique features. 1. XRP Ripple. XRP is designed for fast and low-cost cross-border transactions. Ripple's technology aims to connect banks and financial institutions to enable real-time, secure, and transparent transactions. 2. Stellar, XLM. Stellar focuses on facilitating cross-border payments and remittances, especially for unbanked populations. Its network provides fast, low-cost transactions across borders. 3. Hedera HBAR. While not primarily focused on cross-border payments, Hedera's distributed ledger technology is designed for high throughput and low latency, which can support various applications, including payments. While these cryptocurrencies have been explored for their potential in cross-border transactions, their involvement in any specific central bank document would depend on the context and the goals of that document.
List off some of the documents that they're listed in.
I don't have access to specific documents or lists that name cryptocurrencies like XRP, XLM, or HBAR in official central bank documents. Typically, central bank documents discussing cross-border payments might mention technologies or systems rather than specific cryptocurrencies. For accurate and official information, it would be best to refer directly to documents published by central banks or international financial institutions.
I agree with that sentiment right there. I don't think that there's anything stating that. Even like XRP, everyone's like, oh, well, the SEC is they're planning on using Ripple for this and that because of the XRP proposal. But that's just a proposal. Anybody can send a proposal to the SEC. Does not mean that that is what the SEC has planned. So I could write that and post it and get it on the website. So it's all just FUD. We'll see what happens, but I don't think that XRP is going to do much until the case is over. All right, let's see here. Let's read some news, huh? XRP news today. XRP holds key support as Ripple Circle deal sparks bullish reversal hopes. And let me tell you this right now. Ripple is probably not going to buy Circle. I think that this is all just a ploy to keep the price up right before the end of the month. Will XRP be used by Japan in 2025?
Reports suggest that by 2025, many Japanese banks plan to adopt XRP for cross-border payments. However, these claims lack official confirmation. For accurate information, it's best to consult official statements from Japan's central bank and financial institutions.
Yeah, there's no official anything. And let me tell you right now, they have been saying like, oh, XRP partnered with this bank and that bank. And if you look it up and find out what those banks are, like they did this with Dubai. And you look up the bank, and the bank is like super small. It has like maybe 100 employees. They're not anything. I'm telling you, it's all just FUD. It's all a bunch of misinformation to cause FOMO in the middle of a bull market. That's all it is, because Ripple profits off of XRP's price going up because they dump it every month. What blockchains have been tested for real use case?
Several blockchains have been tested in real use cases across various industries. Some prominent ones include 1. Ethereum, widely used for decentralized applications, dApps, and smart contracts. It's been tested for everything from finance to gaming and supply chain management. 2. Ripple, XRP Ledger, used by financial institutions for real-time, low-cost cross-border payments. XRP has seen adoption by several banks for remittances and payments. 3. Stellar, XLM, focuses on facilitating cross-border payments, especially for underbanked regions. It's been used by companies like IBM in